and 4 years. Bird. The sub-song Smile.
Welcome to the stream, everyone. I hope you're all having a wonderful day, morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is, wherever you are in the world, and thanks for being here. Real quick, thank you, Bagnetic, for subbing with a Prime for 4 years, bro. I appreciate that. Congrats on the 4-year sub badge as well, dude. Ark, thanks for subbing for 16 months with the tier 1. Sasu, thanks for the sub for 17 months. And Pointer2, thanks for subbing. Welcome to the stream. Sir Desi or Senior Desi, thank you very much for the 7-month resub as well.
Good evening, chat pirating.
Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Thanks for being here. Yes, I'm wearing a poncho because it's fucking cold in here and it's beautiful, and so I wanted to wear it. Thanks for being here. Congrats to EU on being able to hopefully play housing and get into that content now that we beta tested it for you. Yesterday I did the established our guild neighborhood and did the 1127 storyline. I wasn't a loyalist on my mage character. I must have done that on my warlock, so I didn't get any extra dialogue from Sylvanas, but I could do it again. I have read what the dialogue is, so I'm not too worried about it. She just basically says, thanks for standing by me. So, you know, that's the thing. And apparently there's all sorts of little nods in that quest. Like if you completed Quell Delar back in Wrath, apparently Verisa recognizes that and says something to you about it, which is pretty cool. So lots of like former choice and achievement hooks that exist there, which is very nice. Is that a poncho? It is. Yeah. It is. It's actually a genuine poncho made of alpaca wool from Ecuador. I got like a real one. I wanted to have like an actually nice one and support, I don't know, the people who make this stuff for real, you know, that it's like part of their culture. I thought that'd be cool. So yeah, it was nice. It is nice. All time low. What's up? Welcome and thanks. It's a Dolly and Dot special. That's right. What's the alpaca wearing? Nothing now. So today, I plan to do the elf Lorewalking quest, the Blood Elf and Void Elf. So I'm excited for that. And I plan to maybe do the Pandaren Heritage quest line. Get the Heritage armor too, because I'm pretty sure I leveled my Panda from level 1. I'm quite certain I did, actually. So I should have that as an option as well. And see what that's like. So yeah, I'm excited for that. In a parallel universe, there's an alpaca streaming wearing a poncho made of human hair. Yeah, it's horrifying. That's horrifying. But I quite enjoyed the questline yesterday. There was some pretty insane things said by Sylvanas, which didn't come as too much of a surprise to me, because I've believed them for a long time. But Sylvanas basically confirmed that the Shadowlands is in fact ordered. When you consider the powers, and she says it especially about the specifically while in the Maw. So, you know, when you think about domination and the Scourge, in a way, the Titans are kind of behind that stuff. And that's important to understand because when you watch some of the Hearthstone trailers that Dave Kosak wanted me to watch, that he recommended, there's actually a fractal that exists there that, if I understand it and interpret it correctly,
I'm so ready to move in, Mr. Landlord Mansa.
Implies, thank you, Layweaver, for the sub. And yeah, we're happy to have you. Thanks for the 10-month resub, for 15 months, actually. They imply that the Titans actually were behind the Plague of Undeath. So, yeah, that's something to think about. So, as far as I know, they removed the leveling requirement for heritage sets, so boosted tunes can get their heritage looks. Oh, they did? I didn't know that. What do you say about Verisa Windrunner, lore Pog? Look, Verisa's all right. She's always, to be fair, like we've had. Technically, up until Legion, we had more Verisa than we ever did Illyria, because Illyria was gone. Like a legend, basically. Like, went through the Dark Portal, never seen again. So, the fact... I mean, it's kind of crazy that Illyria and Turalyon ended up on Argus, but... Verisa has some really pivotal moments. Some important ones. Like, I'm pretty sure that it's her that tells Anduin that Sylvanas plans to poison Garrosh and just kill him instead of the trial. Which is interesting because, you know, kind of takes part in leading to the events of Warlords of Draenor in a sense. What's up, Dave? Welcome. Shadowlands is fake news perpetrated by radical left titans. Jesus Christ. I don't know about radical left. They're very authoritarian, but yeah. Definitely fake news. I wonder which specific titan made the decision to order it. I don't think that's that. Look, I mean, I think it's either Aman'Thul or it's Norgannon. I think Norgannon is the clearest choice for if we want to pick one titan who is directly associated with Order, if, as I understand it anyway, it would be Norgannon. He's the one that's most associated with machines, cold logic, domination, binding, frost magic, stasis. It's Norgannon. He even looks like a Death Knight. So, I mean, if I had to pick one, it's Norg. Verisa was a piece of shit during the Purge of Dalaran, lol. All these people give, all the shit people give to Jaina deserves to be put on Verisa. I mean, it's not as if Jaina didn't do anything wrong, but yeah, definitely at fault there too. Wow.
Hello Pyro. Hope you have an awesome stream and slowly approaching Xmas. Also would like to know, if I could get unban on Discord. It was due to sensitive topic. Nickname shifting Vexy or Elementalist 12 as on Twitch. If no...
If no, I'll at least keep cheering you from the other side and also keep our hopes and dreams high. Thanks, man. I mean, I can have one of the mods of Discord look into that. I don't remember why you were banned. So one of the mods can check on that. They can look into the bans. They can look at who's been banned and check your message history, I'm pretty sure. The poncho. The poncho for Pyro. The poncho specifically designed for Pyro. Pyro's poncho. Oh yeah, Pyro's poncho. Oh yeah. Attempted tsunami on Orgrimmar notwithstanding, yeah. I would really recommend checking out the time walking vendor in Oribos. Sure. Khazgoroth is the Giga Chad of the Titans? I think so. He's one of them. Him or Sargeras, really, but... Yeah. We'll log in. See what's up. Man, I will say, yesterday, I was looking at WowDB at housing stuff, and man, the sheer amount of items to collect for housing is overwhelming. It's quite a lot, man. There's a lot of vendors and a lot of weird fucking places. Peter, housing's my new meta? Oh well. Fuck yeah. I ain't mad at that. Nerlin, thank you so much for the 25-month resub. I'm sorry, that's not right. 72-month resub. Just a casual 6 years. Thank you very much, man. 6 fucking years. Congrats on the new 6-year sub badge. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. That's a long time, dude. Housing the real gold sink. I don't know how much I spent. Yeah. Also a lot of weird decor drop locations. Yeah, I think the best way to do it, honestly, is to go by and collect it by, like, expansion. My biggest complaint is that a lot of this isn't obtained retroactively, and buying one of it literally only gives you 1 copy. You should just unlock the ability to put as many as you want. I agree with you, to be honest. I agree. I think that's how it should work, too. Like the faceless one, Fireplace and Shrine of the Storm. Yeah. I could even see a situation where Aman'Thul shared his own fears of falling to despair, Void, and Org was like, hey, I got a thing for that. I'll take care of everything. Yeah, we'll just put it all in stasis. Nothing can fall to darkness if everything is held in stasis. Right? Like, why the fuck do I have to buy 50 comfy chairs? Yeah. I'm just going around buying one of each thing to fill out the collection. But some of these things, they cost like resonance crystals, or they cost like they cost currencies that are not necessarily the most easily obtained. Like there's things that cost war resources, and it's like, bro, if you transfer your war resources to get things from one faction as opposed to the other, there's a 24% conversion loss. Like, what? Like, what the fuck is that? If any of them cost Apexis crystals, I'm gonna start having Vietnam flashbacks. Yeah, I get the not doing it retroactively. Having a load of items all launched at you instantly would be a little jarring. At least you would unlock them, though. Oh, dude, the Sylvanas portion's really good, Elementalis. Looking at the ban reason on Discord. It must have been me who banned you. Oh boy. All right, the mods are looking into it. I don't know why they keep making quests like that. The fucking Marat quest. Yeah, I don't get it. The genre ones for crafting cost those learning books or whatever they were called. That's obnoxious. That's obnoxious. Yo. Yo.
Yo.
Yo. Thanks for the 25-month resub 90 month. Good to see you. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Let's do a little bit of lore walking, huh? You guys interested in that? If you're interested in that. What, the books? Where you can only craft one per day per character? That's dumb. Let's walk some lore.
Hello. Tread lightly.
Alright, let's do the Elves of Kel'Thalas. Tome of Silvermoon Intrigue. Housing decor.
Jade
It's a book.
serpent.
Thousands of years ago, a group of high-born night elves were exiled by their druidic kin for practicing forbidden arcane magic. These high elves sailed to the eastern kingdoms, where they founded the nation of Quel'Thalas.
So he says Quell.
At the heart of their civilization stood the Sunwell, a font of arcane power that sustained their people and fueled their sorcery.
Which is also confusing because it's
Though
the sun
they
well.
warred with the neighboring Amani trolls, the High Elves enjoyed many millennia of relative peace and prosperity.
What's up, Tippist?
But that came to an end when Arthas and his army of the undead marched upon Quel'Thalas.
What a piece of shit that guy was, huh? Tell me more about the Highborn. The Highborn were the upper class of Night Elf society. While many Night Elves had an aptitude for arcane magic, the title was reserved for Queen Ashara's preferred elite, those who had earned her favor. It was their reckless use of magic that earned the attention of the Burning Legion and caused the War of the Ancients, and then eventually, the Sundering. While many Highborn sank into the sea with Queen Ashara, some managed to escape and live among their kin. These were the elves who, as mentioned, were eventually exiled for insisting on practicing arcane magic, even when it was forbidden. It's named after Sunstrider, nothing to do with a magic type. Yeah, but it's golden. Like light. So regardless of whether or not it's named after Sunstrider, it's golden. That's the question.
Farewell.
Tell me more about Quel'Thalas. Quel'Thalas was actually the second settlement founded by the Highborn. The first was in Tirisfal Glades, which they abandoned. Then the Highborn moved north and discovered the forested area they live in today. Their leader, Dathramar Sunstrider, created the Sunwell there, the Highborn version of the Well of Eternity. Sometimes known as the Land of Eternal Spring, the kingdom was magically bathed in eternal springtime. Indeed, every branch, tree, and river in Quel'Thalas holds an elegant beauty, suggesting it was crafted by expert artisans.
Eyes open. Always be learning.
Tell me more about the Sunwell. The Sunwell is a font of mystical power that has empowered the High Elves for generations. It is said that the well was created by Dathramar Sunstrider using a stolen vial of water from the original Well of Eternity. That even the smallest amount could produce such results. The original well was powerful beyond imagining. They didn't abandon Tirisfal, it was driving them insane? No, they did abandon Tirisfal. Alright, let me handle this. You're already annoying the fuck out of me. Alright. Like, no room for nuance, right? You can't acknowledge that they abandoned Tirisfal because it was affecting them. Like, just take a back seat, man. Annoying as fuck. Alright. Unfortunately, although the Sunwell was a great boon to the High Elves, it also had a price. So many years bathed in the power of the Sunwell gradually caused the elves to become addicted to its energies. Anything that happened to the Sunwell was also reflected in its people. When it disappeared, its people would eventually endure the consequences as well.
Every good story needs a hero.
Tell me more about the Blood Elves.
Jade Serpent guide you.
Ooh. Taking me to the Ghostlands, huh? Alright. Lorthamar Theron, Regent Lord of Quel'Thalas.
Baladash, Malanore.
Long has the southern wall separated Quel'Thalas from the once great kingdom of Lordaeron. We did not believe that anyone could breach it. That overconfidence was our undoing. When the Scourge arrived, the gate was not conquered by force. It was willingly opened by a traitor. Though caught unaware, every Farstrider, soldier, and magister in the area rushed to the defense of our homeland. Very few of them returned home. The gates now stand as a memorial in their name. Yeah, fuck you, Darkon Drathir. Fucking stupid-ass willing servant of Arthas, bitch-made motherfucker. Literally came in, infiltrated, helped take down the fucking runestones to bring down Ban Denoriel. What a piece of fucking shit that guy was, huh? Literally fucking tried to steal away Anvina Teague so that he could reclaim the power of the Sunwell and shit. What an actual piece of shit, dude. Yeah, Darkon Drathir is a fucking piece of shit. He's the fucking worst. He's the worst.
The sun still guides us.
Light the first memorial's flame.
Aldiel.
Ride Mishi. Whoa. Holy shit, Mishi fast as fuck. And then somehow return for the Blood Elf heritage. He did that a lot. When I read the Sunwell trilogy, I'm pretty sure he dies in that and comes back again as well. Motherfucker just won't stay dead. Writing on the wall, light the first flame, plaque. In honor of those whose blood was shed to secure the survival of our people, though the eternal sun may set on our darkest day, it arises again with the coming of the dawn. Minor disagreements about a quest in a video game will get you banned. Serious stuff around here? Yeah, so will dumb fucking remarks like that. See ya, bitch. Fuck out of here. Thanks for your sub, dumb fuck. Anyone else? Anyone else? Want to be a contrarian little fucking douchebag and get themselves banned from chat and then cry about it? I didn't think so.
This is where the end began. My company was patrolling the forests near Zulaman when we received word of the Scourge invasion. We were wholly unprepared for what we encountered. Quel'Thalas had enjoyed years of idyllic peace, and suddenly, we were facing death itself.
Yeah.
I lost my eye in that battle, and would have lost my life were it not for Haldoran.
Like Giga Chad Haldoran.
Words cannot describe the devastation our people suffered that day. That any of us survived to tell the tale is a miracle. One that we cannot afford to waste.
I don't know if he meant that maliciously. How about you don't worry about it? Guys, what the fuck? I don't know if he meant that maliciously. The guy's name is Loose Cunt. Are you fucking kidding me? Come on, man. Can we just focus on the fucking game, please? Shut the fuck up. Ugh. God, today's not starting on a good note, man. People fucking arguing what the lore that the game is literally telling them. Getting fucking timed out because they're being annoying, contrarian fucking idiots, and then other people coming to bat for them for no fucking reason. Just like, please. Stop. Ugh. Yesterday was such a vibe. It can never just be 2 days in a row, man. Like, there's always got to be someone fucking freakazoid who comes in and has to fucking start shit. And by the way, it's the same guy. Just so you're aware. It's the same exact person. He just came on his Twitch account because he got banned in YouTube chat. So he came to say that on his Twitch account. Because he's wrong about the fucking lore. Like, you can read in-game books or Chronicle. It'll tell you that the fucking Blood Elves abandoned Tirisfal. If you want to be a pedantic Andy and argue that it's because they were going insane, then fine, but they still abandon it. It's just annoying as fuck. Just stop. It's just, people are just so annoying. They think they fucking know the lore better than the game and the people that make the game. It's exhausting. Just shut up.
The rebuilding continues.
And now to walk their path.
We are a nation on the rise.
Arthas cut through the land itself to get to the Sunwell. The Dead Scar is a constant reminder of that desecration. Where it starts is where our first line of defense attempted to hold the Scourge at bay. It is where the first blood was spilled. It was a slaughter. Take the lantern to the base of the Dead Scar and use its light to reveal the memories of what happened there.
What I do for Quel'Thalas.
All right. Repeat offenders, my bad, I didn't know. It's all good. It's just like, if you don't know, then why would you, like, just don't get involved. That's what I'd recommend. Ultimately, whether someone gets timed out or banned has nothing to do with your guys' interpretation of events. It's what I think and it's what the mods think. So if you're not a mod, don't comment on it. That's what I think. I'm not going to say anything else about it. One of the quickest ways to get fucking ire from a streamer is to outwardly express dissension for the way that they choose to mod their chat. So don't do it. Oh, right, you can't fly here. Oh, shit. That was painful. Interesting how the Scourge spreads this kind of energy. It's all over the trees, too. It's interesting that they made a new quest chain in the zone right before revamping it. Yeah, I mean, they gotta remind people of what happened here somehow. It is a lot like Maldraxxus. Yeah, the fungi growth all over the place. And remember when we did, Deep Home, there is the concept that the rot and mushroom growth is spreading as a result of like, I believe it was as a result of uncontrolled growth. So, yeah. It's very interesting. Lantern location? Oh, that's me. Me. Oh, there's the dude back there. Surrounded by an aura of decay. And it seems like uncontrolled growth inevitably leads to, like, decay. Oh, I have to fight them. Of course I do. Also, Plater's working again, by the way. Oh, dude, Storm Rogue. That was my first experience with WoW. Because my first character was a Blood Elf. I'd forgotten, unless my memory of this is off, I think this is just the Blood Elf Heritage questline. It does seem familiar. Is it just a one-to-one? Alright, I'm done with these. Now what? Turn it in.
I greet you on behalf of...
Lothamar, come here. Lothamar, stop fighting. Come here.
We have made many sacrifices.
Lorewalking does take you through old quests,
Proudly
right?
serve
It's
as
that.
Regent Lord.
It's like, what's the point of having a Heritage quest line if it's just going to be the same thing?
The beauty of
Lorthamar.
our song endures.
Lorthamar.
We have made many sacrifices.
Lorthamar stands quiet for a moment. Elor Bindel Felalan Morin Aminor. I don't know what that means, but okay.
Will know prosperity again.
The Ranger General fell east of Fairbreeze Village, where she was holding the line to protect the civilians as they retreated to Silvermoon. If it wasn't for her, our people would number even less than we do now. Shine the lantern upon the battlefield and witness how her forces ultimately broke under Arthas's personal assault.
We find strength in the Horde.
Okay. Misha, take me. Is there any rules around the guild neighborhood? I just ran in and claimed a spot, so I wanted to make sure. Yeah, you're absolutely not allowed to do that. Please demo your house immediately. Right now, we have... Man, some of y'all need to use the Discord. But right now, we have... in the Discord channel for the guild, which exists for a reason, there's a pinned message with a link that goes to a website where you need to sign in and pick your top 3 spots for your house. You cannot claim a house in the guild neighborhood. I will make you demo it. And if you don't demo it, I'll kick you out of the guild. But I imagine that you're going to demo it. It's also in the guild message of the day. We are trying to make sure that all of the raiders who have priority picks on houses get to select their top 3 picks. We're just waiting on one person. If I don't hear from him by the end of the day, then we're just going to move forward with it. But raiders will get first picks on houses, and then non-raiders will be able to select their houses after that. My chat was all fucked up. It's all good, man. It's all good. Just check the link in the Discord. Make sure you sign in and connect it with your BNet account and pick your top 3 plots. And that'll be the way that we handle that. So anyone that does currently own a house, even if they're a raider, even if a raider grabbed a house, they're demoing their fucking house. So the best thing to do is to go into a public neighborhood, make your house there, start working on it, and then pack it up and then bring it back once you have a plot that you can choose. So right now, it doesn't really matter that much if you have a plot, but I wouldn't get attached to it. You know what I'm saying? Because eventually, I'm gonna make you demo it if a raider wants that plot. So it's not really that big of a deal right now, but just really the bottom line is just don't get attached to a plot that's in the guild neighborhood because you may not have it in the future. So. What's up, Tag? Pyro HOA coming in hot? No. I told people this is how it was going to work a while before, but...
You there, Fast Rider! Man a ballista. Provide cover for the retreating civilians.
I'm a Far Strider. It's mommy. She has a legendary bow. Nice. I fucking hate this, dude. I hate these targeting, the way that this targets. Oh. Is this gonna be? Oh, it is. Well, I mean, we've seen this a bunch of times.
Take her.
The way they animated this is silly. They have Sylvanas like power sliding into Arthas. It's so weird. Kind of a strange way to animate that, but whatever. Yikes. Should have used her bow there. She was fucked either way, but yeah, that was kind of a, yeah.
I proudly serve as Regent Lord.
In the words of one of the more poetic retellings, as her defenders fell, with anguish she cried, Shindu Falana Sindorai. She was a true Ranger General until her last breath. May Silvermoon never forget her bravery in life. What's the reason behind that genuinely bestial roar at the end anyhow? I mean, her soul's been broken in half, and basically, like, the angry, fearful, like, more primally reactive side is what's left. Just basically left as, like, a beast bent to the will of the Lich King. So, yeah. Anguish. Yeah. It's called the Banshee Queen for a reason, too. True. True. Banshees usually do the screech, but yeah.
As hard as they fought, there was no stopping the relentless march of Arthas and the Scourge.
Yo, Kelly, thank you so much for the
Sunwell.
16-month resub, brother. There was no stopping that
How
march,
does today find you?
Please continue your story. What happened after Sylvanas fell? I don't understand. What the fuck is the difference here?
Every good story needs a hero.
Lorewalking needs a little bit of work.
Greetings.
What happened after Sylvanas fell?
Eyes open. Always be learning.
I love the music here. Ugh. Oh, we're on Sunwell Plateau now. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a night elf. Complete the Fall of the Sunwell scenario. I'm hunting for some sort of Jade Dragon scale so I can layer. Banshees better grab my earmuffs. Yo, either that or a Slayer helm, dude. They'll drain the fuck out of your stats, bro. We're not ready for Midnight Silvermoon. I mean, shit, dude, I'm ready. What happened after Sylvanas fell? She had a nice trip. Slaps knee, gasping. Sonic, thanks for the 9-month resub. Lorewalking could use its own UI tab. 100%. Yeah. Probably just right here in the dungeon finder. Lorewalking right there, you know? There should, you know what Blizzard needs to do? They just need to make a story tab. Yo, Stone, thanks for gifting a a membership. Oh, gifting 5 memberships over on YouTube. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that, man. Seasons, Arkovu, Zadi, Josh, and Zargos. Thank you. Thank you so much. I listen to this zone's music on repeat for hours. I don't blame you. It's fucking fantastic. Oh, look, the Sunwell. But you know, it's called the Sunwell because it was named after a Sunstrider. It has nothing to do with its power. Oh, by the way, the elves didn't abandon Tirisfal. That's not what happened. Just so you guys know, we can disagree. You can have minor disagreements about lore interpretations. When you're just objectively wrong and you're an annoying fuck about it, that's why you get timed out like that guy, okay? Just for the record. People who just like sit there and just like try to correct every fucking thing that they see are really annoying, and I don't want them in the stream. So there you go. Shrine of the Eclipse. Yeah, Sunwell has nothing to do with light at all. Nothing. It's just fucking idiotic. Anyway, here we go. For the record, the Sunwell is named after the Sunstrider family. It is. But it doesn't mean that the Sunwell has nothing to do with light. Like, are you fucking kidding me? The reason why I even bring it up is because if it's alleged to be arcane energy, I just wonder, even pre-Naru, why it would have the appearance that it does. Why they have the gold and red motifs that they do. It's just interesting as well because in Chronicle, it says that when Tyr sacrifices himself against the Cathraxi, it happens in a blinding explosion of arcane energy. They very much seem to be trying to make it out as though Keeper Tyr, because he's a Titan Forged, uses arcane energy. But what does Keeper Tyr actually use? Light. So why did Chronicle repeatedly try to say that it's arcane? They're either being conflated together for some reason, or it's because they're trying to cover up the fact that Keeper Tyr used light. And thinking about why you would choose either one is interesting.
I have given you ample opportunities to surrender, but you have stubbornly refused. Know that today, your entire race and your ancient heritage will end.
What a piece of shit. Face Arthas? I already beat this baby-ass little bitch boy back in Wrath, bro. Come on, get the fuck over here. I have more HP than you by more than fucking double. Come here, bitch. I'm gonna spank that ass like daddy should have when you were a fucking child. Pompous little prick. Fuck this guy. I love Arthas, can you tell? He was good because he asked them to surrender first. Yeah?
Death itself has come to claim the high home of the elves.
This motherfucker never got put in timeout enough. That's his problem. Oh no. No, he got me though. I'm just a far strider. They made this kid a paladin way too young. Nepo baby. Literally Nepo baby. That's how royalty works. Very cool. Here we go.
The time has come. May the light of the sun guide us to the very end.
Well, there is no light because the Sunwell doesn't have anything to do with light. So stop lying, Kel'Thas.
We must hurry.
Stop lying.
Cut down enough undead for us to pass, and leave the rest for the trolls. That will buy us the time we need.
Gotcha. Sure. It's just the angle. Yo, that was funny though. Holy shit. It actually was the angle.
What has he done?
He desecrated it with his gross
The soul
necro
of
juice.
our people, now a desecrated font of decay. It worsens with each sunrise.
Liadrin, guard the entrance. Let none pass.
We shall hold the line until the very end. Salama a Shalanore.
Do it. Salami a Shalanore. That's right.
Hero, with me. Protect the Magisters at all costs. We must reach the Sunwell.
I'm also like, I think something that we need to be asking is, what is the true source of the Sunwell's power? Because they say, you know, it's just a couple drops of the Well of Eternity. I get that it's powerful and everything, but like, not sure if I believe that that's really like the whole full-blown source of it. Because they came to this land as well for a reason, because of the density of magical energy. It's one of the reasons they were drawn to Tirisfal as well. But I wonder if the Sunwell actually connects to the sun at all in any way, or like if it's fueled additionally by ley lines. You know, it's like juiced up by the Well of Eternity's energy, but like the whole thing being just the Well of Eternity kind of doesn't make sense to me. But you know, I guess that's what they say. There may have been something there before, yeah. Xalatath kind of hints that about the Broken Shore, that people are drawn to places of power. And that is a common theme in World of Warcraft, that civilizations often build their cities upon places of power. They don't just do it for no reason. There's logic to it. What's happening? Oh. We could maybe have sequenced that a bit better, but hey, whatever. Like, if, you know, I don't suspect that this would be the case, but if you were to like darken the Sunwell, I wonder if that could like have any effect on the actual sun in the sky or something like that, you know? So you could connect them in some way. But either way, big font of power. They just covered up Kill Jaden with banners. You noticed that? Kill Jaden is behind that banner up there. You just can't see him because there's a fucking banner over it. We'll just put a poster over it. That's funny. Oh, they're getting in place, right.
The ritual appears to be working. Magisters, maintain your focus.
Interesting animation. That animation is one of the same color schemes used in the Imperator Margok fight, where he uses arcane or light-based spells against you, among other things. He has some runestones that fell off of Gron that use different power sets, including one which is Fel. Korag uses that.
It is done.
Uses that.
Roma, teleport us to safety.
Very interesting. My God. That was fucking bright. Lady Liadrin. Blood Knight
And
nature.
so ends the most tragic saga in our people's history. Follow me, champion. It is time to return the lantern to Silvermoon.
Nice generic Blood Elf model, Lady Liadrin. Very cool. It's such a shame you didn't look like that in the cinematic, am I right? Alright, here we go. Court of the Sun. The sun literally rises and falls on the same same angle that their fucking towers built as well. Funny. To the northwest, just like Woody Loon does.
Always remember that our people are not defined by tragedy, but by our ability to overcome it. From the ashes of the past, We carry the flame of hope into the future.
The flame of hope, huh? I mean, with all the gold and orange and red and flame and hope and light, I don't see any thematic connections to any other characters. I don't see it. I just don't see it.
The rebuilding continues.
The Regent Lord takes the lantern from you. It is done.
It is my honor to present you with the regalia of our greatest heroes. Bilono Silaru, Belore Dorai. Rise, champion of the Sindorai.
That's pretty scuffed, man. That's pretty scuffed right there, dude. That is absolutely, yeah, just reused Blood Elf Heritage questline. Where they grant to you the armor, but you don't actually get the armor from this questline because you're not a Blood Elf and you're not doing the Heritage questline. That dialogue right there shouldn't even exist. That's very scuffed. That's very scuffed, man. I love Blizzard. I do. I love this game, but that was fucking scuffed.
Hello.
All right, tell me more about Kael'thas Sunstrider. Kael'thas Sunstrider was the only son of King Anasterion Sunstrider, but he was no mere prince. He was also an incredibly powerful mage, earning a place on the Council of Six, the ruling council of Dalaran. Indeed, much of his time was spent in Dalaran, but when his father was killed in the Third War, Kael'thas found himself alone in his role as leader. With the Sunwell defiled, Kael'thas had no choice but to destroy it, and upon his return, he gathered what remained of his people and named them Blood Elves, in honor of their fallen brethren. Unfortunately, Kael'thas eventually fell down a darker path, all in the name of trying to save his people. Yeah, so by the way, Blood Elves are High Elves. It's just a different name. Kaldorai, Highborn, leave. High Elves, fight Arthas, name themselves Blood Elves. Blood Elves are High Elves, okay? You get people that vehemently argue this. Blood Elf is a High Elf.
Farewell.
Lorewalking, Children of the Blood, which is what Sindorai means.
Tread
High
lightly.
Elves. Despite all that they've experienced, the Blood Elves continue to stand in the face of adversity. Together, they hold strong against any who would threaten either their people or the Sunwell that forms the cornerstone of their culture.
Eyes open.
Without this Sunwell, the Blood Elves had to drain magic from other sources. But doing so ravaged their minds and bodies over time. Kael'thas knew that if they did not find a new source of magic, his people would be doomed.
So get mana
Going
cells.
to desperate lengths, Kael'thas imprisoned a Naru, a being of pure light, and had his Magister siphon its holy power. When even that did not prove enough, Kael'thas pledged the sacred Sunwell to the demonic Burning Legion in exchange
Our peers
for
generally
their
make the
magic.
distinction of Fell-Afflicted and not? Well, that's not the
Heroes
case.
of the Horde
Like,
and the
what is
Alliance
complicated
found
about
the
this, huh?
Sunwell and prevented the demons
Interesting
from
animation
summoning
there.
their
I never
dark
noticed that before.
masters.
They-
And then a miracle took place. The same Naru the Blood Elves had held captive sacrificed itself to cleanse and restore the Sunwell. Now, a font of holy light, the Sunwell once again sustained the Blood Elves, ending their ill-fated quest for a new source of magic. Never again would they delve into dark sorcery or place the Sunwell in peril.
What was the Naru's name?
That
Muru.
vow would soon be put to the test.
It's also really important to understand that when you defeat Kill Jaden, Velen literally says that this victory was prophesized long ago. It was foretold long ago. So, like, Velen apparently knew that this was going to happen like this way. So that's something. Also, if you pay attention to the lore walking that we're experiencing, they call themselves Blood Elves before they ever take in Fel energy. So I don't really understand why you would make a distinction to be like, well, it's non-Fel and Fel. Well, no. Technically, they were Blood Elves before they ever sided with the Burning Legion and siphoned demonic energies. So they were still High Elves. They were still High Elves that named themselves Blood Elves, right? So the thing is, it's like this. If you're a Night Elf and you start siphoning Fel energies, are you just not a Night Elf anymore? No, you're a Night Elf. But if you decide as a culture to name yourselves something different, then there's no reason to make a distinction and be like, well, there's High Elves and then there's Blood Elves. No, there isn't. The High Elves literally became the Blood Elves. And then whether or not Blood Elves siphon demonic magics is another thing. But there is no distinction. They make the distinction because they're self-proclaimed Keldori and Sindorai. They want to draw a line in culture and naturally political affiliation. But how can they do that? But how can they do that when colloquially, as a civilization, they all became the Blood Elves? Am I not understanding this? I'm not a master in RP headband. I don't know. It seems I don't understand the distinction. Aren't Blood Elves quite literally all that's left of the High Elves after the massacre? Yes. Why did they call themselves Blood Elves? Was that a reaction to Arthas? Yes. It's basically a name to honor the blood spilled by their fallen brethren who died defending Silvermoon. The only High Elves who aren't Blood Elves are the ones in Dalaran who stayed in the Alliance, and most of them are probably dead now. Okay, there's fair, so you would have technically a separate group, but it doesn't mean that Blood Elves aren't High Elves. But I guess I understand the difference between wanting to be Quel'Dorai versus Sindorai. So Ally and Horde is the only distinction? I think this is this is why people, I think, obviously had kind of like copium, if you want to call it that the High Elves would join the Alliance. But I don't, if there are any which yet remain, I don't think there's enough. I understand the High Elves going by Blood Elves, but what about the Night Elves? Why don't they call themselves High Elves? Because the group of elves that left were Highborn who still wanted to continue using the arcane magic, whereas Keldori, after what Queen Ashara did with the Sundering, they outlawed it. You're not allowed to use arcane magic. They are Keldori. They don't consider themselves Highborn or High Elves. They're not part of the group. So it was a group that said, fuck y'all, we still want to keep using this magic, so they separated themselves and went to found their own colony. They got on ships and fucking sailed away. They first landed in Tirisfal, which gave them bad vibes and was affecting them in ways that made them uncomfortable, so they abandoned it and went north to quell the loss. So, yeah. Yeah. Different group of people. But it's interesting because as time has passed, there have been reintroduction of arcane magics. The group, which is called, what the fuck are they called again? The ones who, pretty sure they came from like Dire Maul. What the fuck are they called? They have a title. I can't remember what it is right now. The Shen, what are they called? Shendralar, thank you. It's the Shendralar have been slowly being reintegrated back into Night Elven society, and I think it's under the restriction of like the way in which you use arcane magic has to be like very like regulated. You can't just wildly and dangerously use it, because then we're just gonna have another Queen Ashara situation. You have the Silver Covenant with Varisa, but how many are they? Not very many. Now, I mean, could they reproduce? Sure. Could you one day have Quel'Dorei, who are technically stayed in Dalaran and were not part of the Blood Elven renaming or whatever, yes, that's possible. But I don't really think that if for me, look, I'm not a hardcore RPer, so who am I to say? But it feels like almost picking one of the most niche and unlikely groups to actually have your character be a part of and just being like, yeah, I'm a high elf. I'm one of the ones that was in Dalaran. It's like, dude, seriously though? Like, doesn't seem, I don't know. Seems a bit, whatever. It doesn't really matter what I think it is, but Visono, thank you very much for the sub and for the follow. Welcome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There are also 2 high elf camps at EPL and Hinterlands that still have the high elf distinction. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I wasn't aware of that. I wasn't aware of that. So perhaps you do have enough. And maybe there's enough places from which they could come in order to RP that way. Fair enough. Fair enough. But again, I still feel like it's dishonest to just be like, blood elves aren't high elves. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. It's like saying highborn aren't night elves. Yes, they are. They absolutely were. It's just a distinction in nomenclature. I just don't think that it's enough to be like they're different. Now, for RP purposes, if your character backstory is rooted in the idea that you weren't part of the blood elves, the high elves that were attacked by Arthas, and that's how you want to RP it, fine. But using that as some kind of rule to be like, well, the blood elves and high elves aren't the same, I feel like that's a bit of a stretch. That's just how I feel about it. But what does it matter really what I feel? Yeah, they're all derivative of troll anyway, right? They're all derivative. It's so fucking funny to me, dude, because I see on Twitter, I don't really go on Twitter that much because it makes my brain melt. But I saw so much complaining about the fucking Heronir on Twitter. They're like, yeah, so apparently the Night Elves aren't, you know, the original nature-based, you know, they just trying to erase this history and remake something that's even older. And I'm sitting there like, do you guys not know? Like, all you Caldori RPers, do you not know? They, like, do you know about trolls? Like, they don't seem to realize. It's like, you're not the original anyway. Like, you're not. You're not the original. You didn't have the first connections with Wild Gods or Loa in the first place. Like, what the fuck? Like, Night Elf culture is still so unique and interesting and, like, cool. It doesn't seem like the Heronir are worshipping Elune. You know what I mean? Like, you still have your moon goddess and all that stuff. You know what I mean? but like, to just act like the culture of Night Elves is being completely supplanted and erased is so funny to me, because it's like, dude, in a way, you kind of literally did that to trolls. But like, it's so fucking funny. It's so funny to, like, see a group do that. I don't know. Trolls are Jamaican. Well, islanders at the very least. Heronir are African. Nelfs are cultured. Well, Nelfs actually have a lot of Eastern design in their, like, architecture and stuff. They have a lot of Japanese influence and stuff. Their culture, I mean, and their worship of the moon goddess reminds me a lot of Tsukiyomi and stuff like that. Like, so they definitely have some more, like, Eastern inspiration as well. Wasn't there some Zandalardi Elune stuff? Yeah, the Luna Lie. They worship Elune. They believe she's a Loa. They literally have Torii gates. Yeah, exactly. My guilty pleasure is going to Orgrimmar and telling a Shal'Dorei that they're just a troll with nice pants. They don't take that well. No, I could imagine that they don't. Actually, Pyro, they're high trolls. I'm not trying to poop on people's RP. I'm just saying, sometimes the people are a little bit pedantic about it, and it's a little annoying. I want to play an Amani troll so bad. Well, I'm pretty sure that with Midnight, they're going to be adding Amani customizations so that you can make your troll have green skin. I'm pretty sure that that's happening. I don't look at data mining or anything, so I don't know with certainty, but I'm pretty sure that they said that they were looking at adding additional customization options, and I'm pretty sure they were talking about the trolls when they said that. So don't be surprised if you'll be able to make a green troll. And maybe even have some features that are more Amani-like. Faraki mummy wraps when? That would be fucking dope, dude. The Zandalari have them too. I died the other day. There was a cool Tyrann next to Orc. He had a gladiator, had glad armor with those green pants and long sleeves. I think it's rooted in Eurocentrism, but I'm just a radical libtard. It's just a recolor instead of a full Amani model. I know, it's not quite the same thing. I wish that they would add body styles for different trolls and stuff. I think that's actually one of the reasons why people are a little bit upset about Heronir. Besides the cultural thing, a lot of the complaints that I see are like, man, they have so much customization and they are so cool. Can we please have this customization for the existing races that we have? And I think this is a good example of why people feel that way. Wanting to have the Amani models, or like maybe something closer to a Dire Troll or Frost Troll model, would be fucking sick. You know what I mean? Like having more of that. Can you make, I'm sure you can, but can you make a Blood Elf with blue eyes so that it looks like a High Elf? Can you do that? You can, right? Can you have blue eyes? That's what I thought. You can. So effectively, like, they're never, here's my opinion on that. They're never gonna introduce, RP aside, they're never gonna introduce a High Elf race. That's not gonna happen. Because they've already effectively given you that appearance customization for Blood Elf, because Blood Elves are High Elves. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of a point against, like, they're probably never gonna do that. Heronir with customizable druid forms, knowing they're the only ones who have it, rough. Yeah, and I mean, their culture is more primal. You know, the elven involvement with druidic practices is almost entirely facilitated through Cenarius, right? And Cenarius is a, well, technically, supposedly a son of Elune and Malorn, and Malorn is definitely a wild god that seems to have potentially been ordered by Eonar and Freya. So, so keep in mind that, like, the Heronir appear to be something more primal than that. Something potentially more primal than perhaps even the creation of the wild gods themselves. Because for those that don't know, the wild gods are, as I see it anyway, they're different from Loa, because specifically the wild gods were discovered by Freya. She discovered exceptional beasts and creatures around the world of Azeroth. She convinced them to join her, and they went up to Mount Hyjal, where she bound them to the Emerald Dream. And this was way before Nordrassil was ever planted or anything like that, right? So there was always a strong connection between Hyjal and the Dream. I think it's because high points on Azeroth, high mountains, so to speak, have a spiritual connection, because I think the Emerald Dream is an orbiting body. And so when you're higher up, it makes it easier to bridge a connection to those realms. That's just what I think. I can't prove it. But regardless of that, they were kind of bound. And if you're, look, if you're going to have a Titan Keeper bind something to the Emerald Dream, which we now have raw evidence has been ordered, it kind of feels like the wild gods are more like ordered, exceptional creatures of nature, whereas Loa are a lot more of an overarching kind of thing. Wild gods are seen as Loa, but not all Loa are wild gods, right? So, like, trolls can even become Loa, as evidenced with, obviously, Bwonsamdi. You could probably say Muzela, and Vol'jin is primed to become a Loa too. So I think Loa are more strictly about actual symbiotic relationships with their followers too, right? One of the big themes in BFA regarding Bwonsamdi was that he had lost a ton of warships, so he was weakening in power because Gahun had basically taken many of the trolls and got them under his sway, right? So that was a big fucking problem for Bwonsamdi. So he was lacking sacrifice, he was lacking ritual worship, he was lacking offerings, right? Those things are important to Loa. So the relationship between the worshippers, the Loa, and the land which they exist in is seemingly a lot more important than wild gods. Wild gods are almost like exceptional creatures of nature who may have once been Loa or could become Loa, that are almost gifted godlike power from an ephemeral realm, as opposed to something that is almost ascended to that point as a result of the relationship between revered creatures and peoples and their actual followers, right? So there's a difference in, I think, there's a difference in how they get to that point. Loa seem a lot more like actual gods than wild gods. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but McGee, thanks for subbing over on YouTube. Appreciate it. Asgard, thanks for the sub for 7 months too. Thank you guys so much. But But yeah, I don't really remember where I was going with that, but in this way, almost any type of revered divinity could be looked at as a Loa, because Loa is effectively, as I understand it, just a troll word for god, right? Whereas wild god is something designated to a specific group of gods that had a relationship with Freya. So I think that's a very important distinction to make, right? And again, I think that the relationship between Loa and the land which they live in is very well illustrated by, like, Seth Rallis, for instance. The snake Loa, that was a Sethrak, whatever, that was revered by the Sethrak, who ends up sacrificing herself to imprison and defeat Mithrax, but as a result, the land that is Vol'dun, where they all live, withers and turns into a desert, right? So clearly, Seth Rallis, the Loa, the people, had this almost spiritual connection to the area, and when that was severed, the land died, right? Another example is the Lost Isles. When you're making a goblin and you're going through the beginning sequences of that, you end up going in, you see, first of all, that the pygmy men have drawn inside of this cavern that there's this sequence of events from history or a prophecy that has yet to come, or maybe both, where they draw this volcano and there's like a big turtle thing, and the volcano ends up erupting, and I think that their imagery may depict that the turtle dies or something. Well, guess what? You as the goblin, you go into the volcano nearby, you kill the big flame turtle Loa thing, and then the volcano erupts. So that was pretty blatant evidence to me, at least I think that's what it is, that this almost Loa-like creature that the pygmies presumably had some kind of like reverence for, when you kill it, it has an effect on the land. I think another good example of this can be found in the Orc Heritage questline. In the Orc Heritage questline, part of the process of restoring and revitalizing the area of Durotar and the Barrens is centralized around you going and helping to restore I think it's the spirits of the fallen, like, thunder lizards that lived in the area there, and how the thunder lizard spirit is almost like suffusing the land and helping to revitalize it, right? So spiritual entities such as Loa and grand creatures of nature, especially seemingly those perhaps aligned with elemental energies as well, right? Magma turtle, thunder lizard, that they can have an actual effect on the land. Not really sure why I started on that tangent, but there you go. There's some info for you there.
Greetings.
But we're not done yet, apparently. So let's continue. Lorewalking, Children of the Void. Oh, he says right here, much as a tree sheds its leaves when shaken, so too have the elves been scattered across Azeroth. Each have fallen and flurried in their time, dancing and twirling on the winds of change.
Every good story needs a hero.
The Void Elves, so strange. There's very little difference between a Void Elf and a Blood Elf, other than what they have chosen to wield. Yet to their former kin, they are anathema, no longer considered a Blood Elf at all, and no longer welcome in their former home. Let us explore how and why this came to be. Tangent caused by elves devolves into troll-adjacent discussion. So it goes. Okay.
Jade.
The first elf to master the void was cast out of Silvermoon, perhaps unfairly. Valeria Windrunner.
How does today find you?
Okay, tell me about the Blood Elves, or Void Elves. Or
Tread
High Elves.
lightly.
God, I hope someone in YouTube chat corrects you on how you said anathema. Is it anathema? Am I saying it wrong? Dancing and twirling on the winds of change, like a murmuration, one could say, perhaps. Anathema? Anathema? I'm not gonna let someone who's not even a native English speaker tell me how to fucking pronounce this word. I'm gonna look it up. Bitch.
Anathema.
Anathema. Anathema. Anathema. I thought it was anathema. My bad. Anathema. I'm telling you the Greek one. I don't need to know the Greek one. I'm fucking speaking English. And as everyone knows, English is its own language, not at all derived from a confluence of other languages. I'm speaking American here. Get your goddamn anti-freedom language out of here, brother. I only speak American. God damn it. Dude, it reminds me of that one clip where I was like, yeah, today I learned apparently people in Mexico speak Mexican. I don't know who of you was here for that. That shit was funny. Back, I don't even remember what I was playing when that happened. If you grew up playing Pokemon, hearing words mispronounced, even by yourself, becomes such a normal occurrence, I just roll with it. Yeah, whatever. I do prefer to know how to properly pronounce it, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to correct other people. It doesn't bother me though. They keep polymorphing. What do you
Glory to the
polymorphing her into a sheep? Didn't I read like a romance novel about someone who? Never mind. I don't even remember what it was. They like turned someone into a sheep or never mind. I don't want to get into it. All right, here we go. What do we got? The Regent Lord intends to show First Arcanist Thalysra our Sunwell. Oh, that ain't the only thing he's gonna show her. I do not know if he will allow Illyria Windrunner to attend the meeting, but we are invited to join them. Remember the Sunwell. It's my favorite power couple.
First Arcanist Thalysra, and honored guests, welcome to Silvermoon.
It is a pleasure to visit your fine city at last. Thank you for extending the invitation, Regent Lord.
Please, call me Lorthamar. But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce another guest, Lady Illyria Windrunner, a hero of Silvermoon's past.
An unexpected honor, Lady Windrunner. Silgrim told me of your courage during the campaign on Argus.
The honor is mine, First Arcanist. I do not mean to intrude upon your visit. Perhaps I should return another time.
Nonsense. Whatever you came to say, you may say in front of our guests.
I remember doing
As
this.
you wish. I come bearing an offer from High King Anduin
I had hoped your visit was motivated by a love for Silvermoon. Instead, you come at the behest of the Alliance's Boy King.
Another time that they called him that.
Cutting words, Lorthamar. Are they yours, I wonder? Or has the dutiful ranger I knew become the mouthpiece of your war chief?
You doubt my words, yet how can we trust your own? Do you deny that the Lords of the Void whisper to you? Did you not surrender yourself to the shadows on Earth?
This is going well.
It seems the offer I bring has been anticipated and spurned. Very well. But before I leave, I have one request. It has been 1,000 years since I set eyes upon the Sunwell. May I visit it once again?
I advise against it. We cannot trust that she will not—
Whatever she has become, Illyria is a daughter of Quel'Thalas. I will not deny her pilgrimage to our most sacred site. First Arcanist, you and your retinue would be welcome to join us.
I would consider it an honor to see the Sunwell, Lorthamar. And I prefer that my friends call me Thalysra.
Romoth, kindly open the way for us. Please, follow me.
I felt like that was a bit rough. The writing for this is not, it's not great. I'm gonna be honest with you. He introduces her as a hero of Silvermoon, of the campaign on August, and then immediately starts digging at her for what she did. Like, it's kind of a very strange sequence of dialogue right there. Felt like they were trying to cram a lot of stuff in there, and it didn't, that was not very good. This is from Legion or BFA or whatever. Kind of felt sarcastic. I don't know. Either way, not a great sequence of dialogue right there. Fake convo type shit. Yeah, very strange. But this is when Illyria gets too close to the Sunwell and it fucking summons in Nether Prince Durzan. I remember this vividly. I'm very concerned, yeah. What could happen if she gets too close to the Sunwell again? And remember, there's been the core of Anaru bathed in that bitch. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, get his ass. What the fuck? What the fuck? Y'all need to chill. Y'all gotta chill. I think it's supposed to come off as obvious politicking, playing nice until you're given an excuse not to. It just happens really quickly. You know what I mean? I kind of get that Lorthamar was annoyed that Illyria was here on political business for the Alliance, so he did a 180 and turned super hostile. But that's my read. I get it. It just seems abrupt. You know? I think circumstantially it makes sense. I just don't think it's written very well. That's all.
The sense of power is palpable. As potent as the Nightwell, but of a different nature.
Yeah, interesting how that is.
The Sunwell was corrupted by our enemies, but Anaru's sacrifice purified its waters. Now, the essence of the light sustains us.
Yeah, so I guess it was just arcane
The
before.
Sunwell
Very
has
weird.
changed, but its beauty remains. It has been so long.
A new Balore Delana. Look, it literally goes up in a beam towards the sun. Love that. Careful, Illyria.
Stay back! What is happening? This is why I demanded that Umbric and his radicals be exiled. Anyone who treats with the Void is a danger to the Sunwell.
I did not intend for my presence to...
Enough! We need to cleanse this corruption before the well is lost.
Silgrin, Valtois, aid the Regent Lord.
That's very interesting. Because, I don't know, to me it kind of like indicates that that there is void corruption inside the Sunwell. And it just reacts to her, even if they don't see it. And this is why I think the Whisper, its surface blazes bright, masking shadows below, is referring to the Sunwell. The surface of the well blazes bright. There are shadows within it that you just don't see. It's like saying that the Naru are pure light. Come on, dude. No, they're not. No, they aren't. They literally descend into void. No, they're not. A being of pure light. Yeah, as we literally have the void core of a Naru in front of us that we fucking cleanse and then put into the Sunwell. Like, what? Like a magnet drawing in reverse polarity? Could be. But ultimately, light and void are inherently connected. They're not separate. Arun the Darkener.
It wants the Sunwell.
No shit. This is a Void Revenant. Void Storm. It literally casts an ability called Void Storm, dude.
Something seeks to open a rift into the chamber. If it comes through, we may lose the Sunwell.
I can close the rift, but I will need help.
Tell us what to do, and we will lend our strength.
Arcane, Shadow, and Light. Lady Liadrin just standing in the middle because Lamau.
Now, focus your power with mine.
The Sunwell is secure. Your
Did
aid
they
was
change
invaluable,
this?
Thalysra. And yours, champion.
Guards! Seize this saboteur.
I thought Nether Prince
I will
Durzin
not
manifested
be taken
here.
prisoner in my own homeland.
Enough! You will leave at once, Illyria. Accident or no, your presence poses a danger to Quel'Thalas. Go back to Stormwind. Silvermoon is no longer your home.
Well, he's all
As you command, Regent Lord. For now.
He's all butthurt, but later, Illyria does come to visit her
I
son,
regret you had to witness that.
and
exchange,
Lorthamar allows her to.
This is not how I planned your visit to unfold.
On the contrary, This conflict has demonstrated your dedication to your people. I can see that the Horde has allowed you to uphold your traditions, something that is very important to us.
We gain strength from our allies, but we have not lost who we are.
Suramar will always be our home. But some among my people wish to venture out into the world, to claim our place in Azeroth once again. To do that, we need allies.
The Horde offers that to you, First Arcanist. Join us. The gates of Silvermoon stand open to you.
On behalf of the Nightborn, I accept your proposal. From this day forth, Suramar fights for the Horde.
Excellent. Lady Liadrin, please return to Orgrimmar and tell the War Chief the good news.
It will be my pleasure, Regent Lord. I will meet you in Silvermoon, champion.
Durzin shows up and summons the Darkener in the original questline. I thought so. I thought so. Yeah, I was quite fucking certain that I recalled him showing up. The interesting thing is, yeah, Durzin calls Illyria the Vessel, which is important because in the short story, when Illyria shows up to see Erator and Turalyon, there's a sequence there, I'm pretty sure if I'm remembering correctly, where Illyria feels as though she is being made into the portal. That she is like... Nether Prince Durzin does appear. What the fuck? He says the door opens. Yes, this should suit our needs. But he never appeared. Did you guys see him? You only delay the inevitable. I will yet have my prize. Did I just not see him? I didn't see him. I saw the chat line, but not the model. Oh, I didn't even see that. Yeah, he's supposed to be floating there. He physically is supposed to appear. Very strange. But anyway, I am concerned because again, Xalatath says when Illyria, if you're a priest and you go through the quest where Illyria consumes the heart of Lura, Xalatath says the caterpillar becomes the butterfly. She is all but ours now. And the essence of the Sunwell was made into a woman, yes, Anvina Teague. But it always made me concerned because after the short story where she goes and visits her son, and they have the whole, she felt as though she, I can't remember exactly what the term, how it says it, so I'm paraphrasing. She felt as though she was being made into the portal or whatever, like she's the way that it's being bridged. It makes me real concerned for what is gonna happen. Like, it sounds like Zal's plan is eventually to use Illyria as a vessel to, like, summon, I don't know, summon something through the Void Well or Sunwell to corrupt the Sunwell, to use the void power of Lura, the Naru that she consumed to, I don't know, I guess to corrupt the Sunwell? I don't know. Yeah. Seems like this is not going to turn out very well for Illyria Windrunner. So, yeah. Very interesting. I think that's it. Learn about Illyria's incident at the Sunwell. Sounds exactly like the Lasombra, how they view the void in the WoD, the Warlords of Draenor. Maybe Illyria's the final site on the Stargate to open her wormhole to Voidland. Could be. Someone said earlier that they think that Elune could be in the Void Storm, and I think it could maybe kind of interesting because from Elunaria, Elune, you can see the moon floating in the sky, and it has this like purple energy on it, as well as some blue. Maybe order and void, cosmic void or something. Maybe Elune's, I don't know, dude. Maybe Elune was like a world soul that it was inside of the world that Xalatath came from, like Voidstorm. And maybe she fell to void corruption, and Xalatath is like trying to get the power of Azeroth to revitalize Elune. I mean, we did just go through a quest line where like we used a willing sacrifice to like revitalize the world soul of Koresh even just a little bit. So I don't know, maybe like Elune was a world soul inside of a orbiting body that got corrupted, and Xalatath was like from that world, or a Naru that was in service to Elune or something like that, and she's like trying to, I don't know, restore her. I have no fucking idea. I'm just trying to find a way to like link Elune to the Voidstorm and Xalatath and all that. Does she talk about Elune? Mm-hmm. She calls her an upstart goddess. And goddess is the words in quotation marks. She tells us to siphon her power. After we defeat the Sisters of the Moon in the Tomb of Sargeras, the power kills you. And she's like, oh, my mistake. It seems the upstart goddess still holds sway here. But she doesn't put upstart. This is a common misconception. People always say upstart in quotations. That's not how it goes. It's upstart goddess. So apparently Xalatath doesn't really see Elune as a goddess, but maybe something else. It doesn't necessarily mean that she disrespects her or is against her. But I don't know. A battle between light and shadow, I feel like would be very fitting for like a battle between Anshe and Musha. The Night Elves considers Elune as a goddess? I know. I know that. What are you telling me that for? Be nice, Bale. Be nice, be nice. He's trying to get involved in the conversation. We gotta be nice to... If it is his first time, we gotta be nice, you know what I mean? Others don't? Yeah. I mean, maybe. I mean, look, I'm not trying to argue with you and put you on the spot. I think that most people know that the Night Elves consider Elune to be their goddess. You know? That's pretty common knowledge, I think. But what is she really? We don't really know. Worship of Elune on Azeroth predates the elves, just for the record. The trolls have been worshipping her for a while. You guys ever heard of the first troll legend? Read this. This is the first troll legend. This is from Classic. This is from Stranglethorn Vale. Read that shit. A holy blue crystal. What does that sound like? That's weird. Got ganked by a rogue while trying to read that. Now you're gonna end up in the holy blue crystal. GG. Do we think Koresh was the first world soul for Zal to have snacked on? I don't think she did anything like that. No, I think Demencius did. And then cross those two pictures with the Whispering Crystal found on the Mashog bounty for Max conspiracy. Whispering Blue Stone. The artifact found within an opened Mashog bounty has been carbon dated at approximately 150,000 years old. Through the use of a carbon dating potion, it is believed to be of old god origin. It is said to be some sort of piece of an old god and bears close resemblance to Serenite. The artifact appears to be directly related to the Whispering Blue Stone found in possession of Curzon's expedition. Stone seems to breathe out a string of incomprehensible syllables. So you have the Whispering Blue Stone and the Singing Blue Crystal, or Pulsing Blue Shard. It is neither of these things, nor it is a piece of the mind's eye. The artifact reacts explosively to the application of Zanzil's mixture, in contrast to what would be expected of Titan artifacts, which are largely inert. The Whispering Blue Stone appears to be the source of madness that afflicts Curzon's expedition, where it was used as part of the jungle remedy composed primarily of crystal spine basilisk blood used by Curzon medicine men to quench insubordination under the guise of medicine. So to dominate them? Holy shit, a carbon dating potion? Well, one of the things I just think it's most interesting is that their eternal spirit is encased within the holy blue crystal. And remember, that's the case with the elven spirits that are held within the seed that end up being used to plant and make Amirdrasil. Was that with the Ogre Mage Myzoth that mind controls Curzon or something? Yeah, haven't even talked about the Troll Heritage questline yet. Where you have Myzoth and his magic fucking stick or whatever that gives him power. It's like a magic dagger or what the fuck ever it is. And also, you have two Loa, one brother and one sister. The brother, who is like insanely similar to Sargeras, I just have to say, I think, anyway. And the sister who gets broken into a bunch of shards by the ogres. Khadgar thinks Elune is a Naru? No. No. Khadgar thinks that Elune was involved in the creation of the Naru. And Velen proposes to Rhonda that the light of Elune and the way which the elves interface with her reminds him a lot of the Naru, which offends her. But the devs have pointed out in the CDev interviews, you can read them on the wiki, that Velen probably wouldn't have said that without a lot of consideration. Velen's been around the Naru for 25,000 years. Velen probably knows the Naru better than any living mortal that we know of, right? Or immortal. So he wouldn't just say that. Velen would very carefully consider those words before saying that. So the fact that Velen says that, you know, that means some shit. Does that mean that Elune is just a Naru? Not necessarily, but what even really is a Naru? We don't really know. You know, we're told in Chronicle that sometimes clouds of fractured light gathered and gave shape to the two beings known as the Naru. But we're also told by Zira that she, as a prime Naru, was among the first of the Naru to be forged at the crucible of all creation during the great ordering of the cosmos. Why would Tyrande be offended by that? Because Velen is basically trying to tell her that their goddess is not what they think she is. That's pretty insulting, right? It's like if I rolled up to your home city, right? And by the way, this isn't a sweater, this is a poncho. I rolled up to your home city and was like, yeah, you know that thing you wore, shit? It's not, it's a Naru. It's pretty offensive. Like, you just don't really do that. Especially to the priestess of the moon. Like, she is the head chick. You know what I mean? It's like the last person you'd say that to. But Velen must have thought that it was worth saying. Where'd you get a poncho like that? I got it from fucking Ecuador. That's no cap. Yeah, rolling up into the Vatican and being like, yeah, you actually worshiping Satan or something like that. I don't know. DJK, can you do me a favor and not spoil midnight content in my fucking YouTube chat, bro? That'd be tight. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Some of y'all, dude. What are you asking? So was Illyria the last boss for this tier, or it's the Dark Naru looking thing? What are you saying? Are you talking about Manaforge Omega? What are you saying? You know what? Don't extrapolate on what you're saying. Just don't say it. You want to know the final raid boss of the final raid of Midnight? Fucking 4 months before it comes out? People have no fucking respect for spoilers, man. It's the worst part about the WoW community, in my opinion, at this point. People just say whatever the fuck. They don't even think about. They just say whatever. That's so fucking annoying. And it's so normalized that people don't even realize that there's people out there that don't want to hear this shit. It's so fucking annoying. I'm almost done here. Sorry, I didn't realize it was a spoiler. I mean, if you're talking about the raid coming up in an expansion that hasn't come out, then yeah, it's a spoiler. Like, what? How do you not realize it's a spoiler? This is what I'm talking about. Assumed everyone knew already. My bad. It's all good, bro, but that's exactly the problem. People just assuming that everyone just knows. And it's not even your, I mean, I'm not even gonna fucking, I don't even really blame you. Because again, it's such a normalized fucking thing. Damn it. Yeah, unfortunately, I know what the final boss of it is. I know what the fucking final boss is, yes. Someone spoiled it for me fucking 3 weeks ago. Content creators almost have to watch spoilers to make content before everyone else, or you're losing views, to be honest. Yep. I can tell you guys who the final boss is if you want to know. It's actually kind of surprising in my opinion. It's surprising, but it's not. But I'm not going to say it. You know, I don't want to spoil you guys. And that guy basically just fucking did, so. You know it? Yeah. That guy's not even the first person to spoil it. Yeah, I know what the final boss is. It's fucking annoying. Yeah, guys, there was a guy who came in, followed the stream, and his first message was, "This is what the final boss is." He just flat out said it, and then he unfollowed the stream. That just goes to show you what kind of fucking douchebags there are on the internet, man. He came to the stream explicitly with the purpose of spoiling the final boss, and he accomplished it. I mean, you make a video saying that they need to fucking nuke data mining and that spoiler culture in WoW is awful, and I mean, what do you expect? What do you expect? People, it's a fucking Streisand effect, dude. Straight up. Trying to get blackout drunk so I can forget I heard that. You won't forget. I tried to forget too. I shouldn't have read what he said out loud. That's my bad. Sorry. When someone spoils something in YouTube chat, I shouldn't say it out loud so that everyone on Twitch has to fucking hear it. That's my bad. Now I fucking spoiled you. So, my bad. I should be more mindful of that. You did, yes. Well, I didn't say what the answer was. He said two things. I didn't say what it was, so. The final boss of the expansion is actually Kael'thas Sunstrider, returned as a Void Lord. No, DJK, it's all right, man. It's all right. It's different when someone shows up and does it maliciously and clearly, like, on purpose. I don't believe that's what you did. Don't worry about it, man. It's just an unfortunate symptom of how the WoW community and how Blizzard treats these things. Like, Blizzard tries to hype up their story. Oh, and it's all, they put all this work into it, but then they actively undermine it all the fucking time. It's so annoying. And I agree that it seems like Blizzard treats data mining and spoilers more like hype. They do it all the damn time. And it's frustrating because it's become so normal to just like talk about upcoming content like that people just don't even realize that it's like that there could possibly be people out there who maybe don't want to hear that stuff or don't spoil themselves. Because it's just a normal thing in WoW to just know what the story is fucking 6 months before it comes out. Like, Lord Hogger has returned. Lord Hogger the Returned, Scourge of the Woods and Eater of Babies. That's the whole boss name. How do people fucking enjoy new content already knowing what will happen? Makes zero sense. Well, they don't. I mean, they don't as much as they could. Imagine if you just got to the end and had the thing like, whoa. That's precisely why they spoil it. They don't care. They just want to imagine the raid boss fight. Yeah, I feel that that's because there is just a general lack of appreciation for WoW's story and world building by a lot of fucking players. There's an entire population on WoW that only comes back to the game and resubs for the story. If I know the story beats before the content comes out, I'm less likely to resub. I'll just watch the cinematic when it drops on YouTube. Yeah, well, the unfortunate thing, guys, is it's not going to stop here. They're going to know the final boss of 12.1 the day that they put it on PTR. They're going to know the final boss of 12.2 the day it goes on PTR. They're going to know the final boss of the whole expansion and how we got there the day that it goes on PTR. I'm sorry, but if at this point, Blizzard can't design the game in a stable way without PTR testing revealing the fucking story, that is fucking brain dead. Like, PTR is for testing stability, class changes, systems changes, like stress testing. It should not be for the storyline. How many quests have you made? And the thing is, you run PTR. Go ahead, run it. Run it. Run it. How many bugs did I run into just yesterday? Remember one of the pinnacle fucking cutscenes of the patch that had no fucking audio? Like, sick. Seems like your PTR testing was really worth it. It's a fucking joke, man. It's a fucking joke. For what? Test housing. Do stuff like that. Test new systems. Do all that. Don't test storylines. That doesn't make any sense. It's a larger issue and not any single individual's fault. You're right. You're right. Also, just feels like the average WoW community, and keep in mind, there's a lot of people, most of the WoW community, don't forget this. The people that interact with YouTube content are in the minority. The people that interact with Twitch content are in the minority. The majority, the vast majority of WoW players are not interacting with any of this online content at all, right? So when you say it feels like a lot of the average WoW community just kind of waits to hear what their favorite YouTuber has to say about the lore than just parrots it, most of the players they don't even listen to anybody. They're not even, nothing, right? But for the people that do, yeah, I agree with you. For the people that do. That one story cutscene that has no audio, so I had to look it up on YouTube, same. Gotta watch it data mine from fucking Wowhead. Like, what the fuck, man? I'm about to crash out, bro. I had so many friends that played WoW and never watched a WoW YouTube video, and they enjoyed the game so much more than my friends who read everything online. It's because playing something that's solved already is not fun. DJK, it's all right, dude. It's all right. You weren't being malicious. It's all good, dude. I'm not ranting because of you. I'm ranting because of Blizzard. Hey, babes, I know we're talking about PTR and no one is spoiling right now, but it is a blocked term, so every time you type it, I have to manually allow the message. It just frustrates me because it's like, you have Lorewalking, you have these heritage quest lines, you have a meaningful triple expansion story arc for the first time ever, where the story is supposed to be cohesive and mean something from one expansion to the next and to the next, right? You're putting out books. You have tons of books. You have all this extra media, short stories, audio dramas. but then you just consistently undermine the story of the actual game. Why the fuck do they do that? I just don't get it. The only logical explanation to me is what some of you are saying, is that they utilize the spoilers and the hype about it as advertisement. And they see it perhaps as some kind of like worthwhile sacrifice in some kind of way. And that like it's worth it. I genuinely do not get it. You might have to go dark for TLT, man. Dude, I might, because I can't have the last boss of the first raid of TLT spoiled for me, man. I can't have the last boss of the last raid spoiled for me. I can't. They actually do utilize feedback on story and heavily change quest content and dialogue. Yeah, and I've seen examples of this in the past, sure. But the final raid boss is not changing. It's like that's the pinnacle. The story goes through the raids inevitably. Changing dialogue, that's weird. Yeah, so for instance, Koresh had a dialogue line where Xal'atath basically said, and I'm fucking paraphrasing here, but she basically said, "Are you surprised, champion? Or are you surprised? Your world isn't the only one that's been consumed by the void or consumed by Dimensius or something." Almost like hinting that her world had been consumed by the void or Dimensius, which gives like Big Silver Surfer vibes, in addition to her being the harbinger of the Devourer. But regardless of that, like, they got rid of that. That wasn't in Koresh. So, but the thing is like, is that a hint? Because remember, in the fucking, when they introduced the sword into Silithus, and you go down into the heart chamber, the PTR had a globe of Azeroth with 3 rings around it, and the sword sticking up and interjecting one of the rings. So it's like, yeah, they might take it out, but that doesn't mean it's not a fucking hint. You know what I mean? So it still could be relevant. Just because it doesn't make it into the final version doesn't mean it's not going to happen, or that it's not. Xal'atath's world via Voidstorm, or a la Voidstorm, could very well have been consumed by the void. That's certainly what it looks like. I bet $100 is Xal'atath's prize is Elune, not Azeroth. I mean, I'd gladly take that $100 off your hands. Hinting is fine though, no? Just not spoil it outright. Hinting is one thing, yes. But that's not how the people that interact with the online, like, community, that's not how it works, you guys. You know goddamn well as I do that these YouTubers will just take that and they'll be like, "Oh, this is the thing," and they'll make full-blown videos about it. They'll put it on fucking thumbnails. It's like, it goes from a hint to a spoiler. Instant clickbait. Like, there's no fucking in-between. To me, they shouldn't let the last boss be known at all, even in the raid journal. I agree, until it's live. I agree. And so, the thing is that I don't really blame the player. If you want to know the truth, I think that most of the onus falls on Blizzard, but I do think that content creators need to chill the fuck out, dude. I really do. I really do, man. They need to chill the fuck out, but they're not going to. They're not going to. They're gonna keep doing it. I don't watch the spoiler videos, but my guildies talked about it while we raided, so I'm compromised. That's why I formed a guild of people that care about the fucking story. Taliesin did make a hinting Zulamon thumbnail, and it was so obvious that it was basically a spoiler. There are also blatant lore mistakes in dialogue. For example, Eitrig said in the early alpha that he was part of the Dark Horde. Yeah, and sometimes I do think that they do that to throw people off. Elune already seems to be using Void. I would agree. I would agree that the sacrificial empowerment ritual that was done to make the Night Warrior via Tyrande and the powers that she displayed after the fact, they do remind me a lot of Cosmic Void. A lot. People that think they're hinting about stuff go, you know what? You know that Jesus guy that died? Would be crazy if he came back to life. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Hey, Pyro, what's your opinion about certain Void Lords? Like, ones whose names start with the letter D. What if they came into the story? What would you think? I have a whole video about this, so I don't really need to say anything else. It just frustrates me. Because for those of us that do play primarily for the story, who don't just write it off as retcons because we've never read a fucking page out of any of the books in our entire fucking life, or paid attention to the opening cutscenes of cinematics, this is the reason why I play WoW. There was a time in the past where the reason why I played WoW was because I wanted to kill raid bosses and prove that I didn't suck at video games. But then I grew up, and I started to appreciate the world building, and like the narratives, and the character story arcs, and I fell in love with that part of it. So it just annoys the fuck out of me that Blizzard doesn't handle it with more care. Very, very annoying. You know what would actually potentially make a difference? If whenever you're ready to unsub from WoW due to whatever reason, just click the other option and say, I was spoiled on the story as your reason for unsubbing. It's dishonest, but it would actually get their attention. Ah, no, it wouldn't. You'd have to do it en masse. They don't give a fuck. I think it's insane that Blizzard allows for players to data mine excuse me, sorry for all the burping, guys. It's disgusting, I'm sorry. The whole fucking expansion like they did with the War Within. I was in Discord and some guy told both major patches 11.1 and 11.2 raids because they were data mined. I just don't understand. I don't understand that. And data mining is so harmful because people make snap judgments on it just from what they see that's data mined. They don't even interact with the fucking content. They just see that and then they form an entire opinion or parrot it from someone else, and that's just the way that they see it. It's like, oh god, I hate it so much, dude. Is Blizzard the only one who make this whole PTR spoiler? I'm gonna put it this way, Final Fantasy XIV doesn't have PTR, nor does it have data mining, and this is not a problem. The game works like it's supposed to. There are very few glitches in the entirety of the game, and they don't have PTR testing. It's all tested in-house. So I've never experienced this with any other game. Any game that I've ever fucking played, I've never experienced data mining everything before it comes out, people making videos, spoilers, hints, whatever it was, like I have with WoW. I've never seen anything like it. I've never seen anything like it. I hate when someone's talking about PTR stuff and you realize they don't even know what the context is prior to the PTR content. Yeah. Because they probably pay people for testing. Well, yeah, you know, Blizzard is historically a multi-dollar company. Yeah, I mean, they should just pay in-house testers. What a fucking concept. QA and fucking QC are really important. Didn't Blizzard lay off like fucking 2,500 QA staff last year or some shit? God damn, dude. Or this year, whenever the fuck that happened? If they didn't do it, Spoilular wouldn't have content. Well, Bellular and that channel can make good content. They can. They just shouldn't make it about lore. They just spread so much misinformation, dude. It's so, like, this, I don't even want to get into it, dude. I'm just gonna start shit talking. They just spread so much misinformation. It's really frustrating. Then I have to spend my time combating that misinformation because people come and ask me about it, and I'm like, no, they're wrong about that. It's not correct. Anytime they talk about anything with Shadowlands, they don't know what they're talking about. Oh, it's the first ones being retcon. No, it isn't. If you just read about the first ones, paid attention in Shadowlands, read the books that include information about them, you'd realize pretty quick that the first ones are an artificially installed fucking, like, system of reverence in the Shadowlands that's not meant to be questioned. They're an enigmatic, unsolvable fucking puzzle. Even if they do exist, the Titans came in and fucking overrode what they did anyways by ordering it. They call everything a retcon. They just don't know what they're talking about. I'm sorry, man, but like, it's like the Nixium video about the Dead Scar, where he says it's a retcon while literally simultaneously referencing in-game content and perspective that he thinks is proving that it's a retcon while it's actually disproving that it's a retcon. while also simultaneously referring to a non-canon book that also, ironically, has information in it that directly explains how one could heal the plague of the Dead Scar. It's like, dude, like, what are you guys doing? You're just mad at stuff that you don't like, and then you say that it's a retcon. You can't do that, because there's people that don't know any better, and they're gonna take your word for it. And then they're gonna start saying that it's a retcon, and it's not true. And sometimes, guys, also, especially in the WoW community, retcon is treated just as a negative thing. Sometimes retcons are good. Retcon, by the way, stands for retroactive continuity. Sometimes retcons change things for the better. Not every retcon is a bad thing. That's not how it's treated in the online WoW community. Every retcon's bad. Every retcon. And there are things that are consistently called retcons that are not. But you know how you can tell if it's not a retcon? By actually knowing the source material to be able to tell you if it's a retcon or not. Something changing in a story does not just mean it's a retcon. It's when you have pre-established factual information, like, for instance, the Eridar corrupting Sargeras and then switching it around and being like, no, it was actually Sargeras who corrupted them. That's a fucking retcon. But to be honest with you, in my opinion, one, that is probably for the better. The majority of WoW retcons are extremely minor and inconsequential. The Burning Legion and the Helmet of Domination in Frostmourne is a retcon too, but I will also say that the partnership between the Scourge and the Legion is already clearly tentative in Warcraft 3. The entire theme of the Burning Legion is fire and chaos. So the very notion that the Burning Legion created an artifact of frost and shadow that mind controls people is already questionable to begin with. It doesn't match their theme. Even before Shadowlands came out, I was saying this. It doesn't make any sense. Maybe they allied with death in some capacity, but the idea that they flat out made it, hard to believe. But technically, yes, it's retcon. It's supposed to be Kill Jaden and the Dreadlords who are responsible for the creation of all that stuff. But what they ended up doing with the Dreadlords was tying them via Denathrius to the Jailer, etc., etc. So, it's just... And even if we were to say, yes, that's all a retcon, let's just say that. We're talking like a couple of major retcons in 20 fucking years. 20 years. We're talking a couple major story retcons that are actually like significant on a grander scale. Very few. But see, what happens is any little tiny thing that gets changed, you'll have someone that blows it out of proportion to be some vast game-changing retcon. It isn't. It usually is not. You want to know what game has a lot of retcons? Fucking League of Legends, bro. That's a game that's had its lore rewritten multiple times. Over and over. You want to talk retcons? Talk that. People don't understand. Wow, Blizzard has done an exceptional job at maintaining pretty fucking good continuity over 20 years. But I am still angry at them for the disrespect that they seem to show their story through the way that they handle PTR and data mining. I can do both of these things simultaneously. I can defend the very well handled continuity over the years with some mistakes, there's no denying that, and the fact that they have not for a while treated it with respect to the people and respect to the people that actually enjoy it for those reasons. It's very frustrating. All I want to do is play a game from start to finish without having all the details spoiled for me months before it came out. That's it. I don't think that's too much to ask. I really don't. I really don't. That seems like a reasonable request. And it seems reasonable to me because most of everything else I've played is like that. No issues. And then when it didn't happen, I laughed. He was so hell-bent on it. I got a kick out of how bent he was on the whole pirate island and the other side of Azeroth being the next expansion after DF seemed like a big pipe dream to me. Look, you can have speculation. I'm not here to shoot down speculation. You can think it's pirates, you can think it's this and that. I don't give a fuck. Fine, speculate your life away. I don't care. I don't care. Even if you're wrong, I don't care. But don't start acting like you're some kind of fucking learned authority on the fucking lore of World of Warcraft in such a way that you're calling things retcons that quite literally are not. That's annoying as fuck. Like, if you can't expand your lane by studying and putting the work in, stay in the fucking lane that you're in. I always make this analogy. There's a reason why I don't come on here and rant to you guys about the state of PvP or the state of high-end raiding. Because I don't do that content, I don't interact with it, and I'm not gonna pretend to you like I do. I wish other people would do the same fucking thing. Anyway, that's enough of that. I'm not trying to just like be a shit talker, but like, man, I can't fucking help but say something when it permeates the fucking online community that engages with this content, who are constantly being fed information that's not right for the sake of fucking rage bait, clickbait ass videos. Fucking, it's dumb as shit. Ugh. And and you could look at it and be like, it's not that serious, Pyro, it's just a video game. You're right, but for me, after fucking 10 years of this shit, the fact that it is like my daily fucking thing, my job, my passion that I fucking dump most of my time into, it is serious to me. Like, it is serious. Maybe if we didn't have story testing on the PTR, we would have employee leaks instead. Blizzard's already done dumbass leaks themselves. Remember in fucking Legion? Okay, this is the last thing I'm gonna say on it. For those that didn't play in Legion, okay? Blizzard is so fucking dumb sometimes that before we ever had the cutscene of Sargeras stabbing the planet, these idiots, whoever was responsible, because it's not all of Blizzard, it's not the devs, it's not the story team, it's someone who was in charge of the fucking e-commerce store, these fucking goobers put a fucking shirt on the store that depicted Sargeras and had a description reading that he would plunge his fucking sword into the world. Like, are you fucking brain dead? Like, what the fuck? That's insane. What? What the fuck? I don't think you're shit talking. You're just having a conversation about how bad it's gotten. You weren't unfair about anything. I'm glad that you see it that way. You're asking for the professional courtesy that your colleagues in the WoW space don't profit off making your job harder. In any other industry, that would be 1,000% reasonable. Easy H Sherman, thanks for the Prime sub, bro. Appreciate it. I hate when people say it's only a game that people have spent 20 plus years in, and some people have invested 30 years in the story. Also, a lot of people get all their social interactions from WoW due to many reasons. It's a big part of many people's lives. Absolutely. DJK, thanks, bro. Absolutely. If you care about the story, then you have every right to be mad at someone else making a living off effectively shitting on it twice a week. And look, dude, you can shit on it, but at least criticize something that's accurate. You know what I'm saying? There are so many things that you can criticize about WoW. You've seen me do it throughout the fucking entirety of this quest line that I've been doing. I've been criticizing it the whole fucking time. But I'm also criticizing it on things that are real. Not something I'm just calling a retcon. That I'm just making up. For the sake of being able to use retcon in my fucking video title. It's frustrating as shit. You can shit talk WoW. There's plenty of reasons to. Just pick good ones. Pick accurate ones. At least accurate. Fucking hell. And the thing is, dude, I've seen some people say like, whoa, aren't you the guy that leaked the jailer? For the 1,000,000th time, no, I am not. But yes, I did put it in a video after it had been leaked on Twitter and other forums. But with that being said, if you look up the video, I literally take the silhouette of the jailer, which no one understood at the time was the Primus because everyone thinks it's a retcon, and I silhouetted it so that you couldn't see it, and I said the true face of the jailer. You are not getting spoiled by looking at the fucking thumbnail. You're not. You have to click on the video. And then I said repeatedly at the start of the video, there are spoilers. This is spoilers. I'm gonna show it. Are you ready? Here it is. And then I showed it. So it's just like, no, man. At least I had the courtesy to fucking silhouette the guy so that you didn't see what it looked like. Ironically, again, at the time, no one, including myself, realized that it was the Primus. Because no one had seen the Primus. And then people have the audacity to try to make it out to be like, I've seen some comments from people a while ago, but they said things like, oh, they changed the storyline of Shadowlands at the end because you spoiled the jailer. I'm like, dude, what? What? Do you actually think that? That's fucking insane. I don't think they actually think that. I think they said it to trigger me, but it's like, dude, unfucking believable. That's delusional as fuck. No, they didn't change it. Shadowlands story is a Wizard Oz type story, where Zoval is the big metal mask and the wizard is the Primus. That's it. That's it. The Primus is the jailer. There you go. That's it. What are you drinking? Fucking seltzer water. Sparkling water. Wow, Pyro, you made Blizzard change their whole story. Imagine having that much power at your fingertips. Shadowlands story is a masterpiece, Simo. Very underrated. I think that there are two specific moments that make people blow their lid about Shadowlands story. And overall, having played it again in its entirety, after giving myself a couple years to just like disconnect from it and come back, I think Shadowlands story is underrated as well. But when you're frustrated about something and you don't have the whole picture and you're emotionally charged and have a fucking meltdown about it, you're not going to be thinking about it in pragmatic terms or give it a chance. You know what I mean? I quit the game before they ever even showed us what the Primus looked like, and I knew that the Primus was the rune carver. It was fucking obvious. I have videos talking about it like, bro, I wonder where the Primus is. It's the fucking rune carver. It was obvious, so I knew, but they never showed us to him. Showed him to us. So it was like, we're just sitting around waiting, and then Chains of Domination drops. The fucking cutscene for Sylvanas gets data mined, and I lost my shit. I was so pissed, bro. I was so pissed. But I will say, it is especially satisfying to see people like Bellular be like, they retconned Shadowlands, and they only kept the best parts, and all this stuff. But then we're in the maw again in patch 11.2.7, talking to Sylvanas. And it's like, bro, you're like, the way that you're describing this is not true. It's literally not true. Just say that you didn't like Shadowlands, but stop trying to make it out to be like it's not canon, because it is. Stop trying to make it out to be like they're just gonna cherry pick your favorite things about Shadowlands and that everything else is irrelevant. That's not the fucking case. What made you lose your shit about the Sylvanas cutscene? I was very angry because at the time, I viewed Sylvanas as some perfect, edgy, hot elven banshee queen who had the right of it, who was gonna save us all from some grand fucking plan. And when I realized that she herself had been blindly played by the jailer and didn't realize what he was doing, and that this was not going to solve the problem, I lost my fucking shit. But it wasn't just because of that. I was also pissed because of what happened at Blizzard. This was during the time of all the Blizzard sexual assault or harassment stuff that was going around. So I was super livid about that too. I was very frustrated that people were in those working conditions. That's such bullshit. No one should ever have to fucking deal with that. So that pissed me off. But since I stopped playing it, I went and played Final Fantasy, and I learned a lot about nuanced, character-driven storytelling. I learned a lot about getting in the perspective of a character, understanding what they've gone through, developing a greater sense of compassion and empathy for what characters have gone through. And I don't think that I truly had that for Sylvanas. So now I'm able to look at Sylvanas' story and go, damn, that is extremely tragic. What happened to this woman? What happened to her soul, her homeland, her being bent to the will of the Lich King after the fact, her soul being sundered in such a way that she is literally missing parts of herself that allow her to be reflective and remorseful and you know, things that she's literally missing. as a part of her very being. I didn't understand that Sylvanas was so scarred by the trauma and abuse that she underwent that in trying to set herself free from her torment, she inadvertently fell right back into the same trap. Which is a very powerful story about toxic relationships and the cycle of abuse, and trauma, which people don't seem to they don't really break down those walls so that they can understand Sylvanas for those reasons. But the truth is, she is one of the most tragic characters of any game I've ever fucking played. And I did not have any appreciation or respect for that. So when she came to the sudden realization after Anduin Rin tried repeatedly to show her that she has free will, that she has a choice, that she's just convinced herself that she doesn't, when she looked at the jailer and heard the echo of Arthas in her mind, realizing what she had done, that didn't land with me. I couldn't appreciate it. So all I could see it for was, you're a fucking idiot. How could you not see that they were doing this to you? Essentially blaming her as the victim. She literally has fallen victim to the Lich King again, and all I could do was think to get angry. You know what I mean? That's the problem, right? Instead of allowing the character to be who they are and trying to empathize with them and trying to understand where they come from, when it doesn't go how I wanted it to, I got mad. But what is so ironic about that to me is that that's exactly how Sylvanas Windrunner is. She's terrified of it being out of her control. And when it falls out of her control, what happens? She gets fucking pissed. She gets livid. She's impulsive. She's violent. She can't control herself. And she came up with this excuse that she's just a slave to the torment. But the truth that Anduin tried to reveal to her was that that wasn't true. She had allowed herself to become a slave to herself. And she was the only one who could make the decisions to change her future. She just gave that up. Because what does Sylvanas say? We never had free will, little lion. That's what she believes. Sylvanas thought that everything was predetermined and that she couldn't make any decisions for herself. So she confides in the jailer, thinking that he is going to follow this justified liberation of the cosmos, right? But when it becomes clear that upon regaining his power under the effects of domination, he's not going to liberate the cosmos, but rather subjugate it in its entirety, she could not live with that. It was in that moment when facing the ineffable truth of what she had done that she could not swallow that. And that made me angry because I couldn't understand it. I couldn't understand it. And part of the reason I think why is because I'm so similar to Sylvanas in some of these ways. So you end up with two parts of Sylvanas, one who's very remorseful and regretful and hates what she has done. And you look at the other one who sees it as righteous. It's the only way. How can you not see that? There was no other way, right? So you have this very contrasting split psyche of a character. And the Banshee Queen is the golden half of the soul who is bent on enacting this sense of justice. But it's not, right? You have the other half who is still the Ranger General, who sees what she's done wrong, but they can't come together. So it's ironic because what the jailer does, he says, you've helped me, so you know what? Fuck it, I'll help you. And even if it's looked at as an act of cruelty and violence, because he just violently gives her the soul shard back, he does in fact give Sylvanas back the other part of her soul. But when this happens, because it's done so violently, she falls into what is essentially a coma and can't wake up. So Uther, the Lightbringer, the winged angel of justice, goes into her fucking into her mind and helps the Ranger General and the Banshee Queen reconcile their existence with one another, because until this can happen, she can't wake up. Sylvanas is fighting the war within, right? Her soul, broken, once sundered, has now been remade whole, and now she has to come to grips with her actions on both sides so that she can awaken as her full and true self. And you see already just how different her behavior is. Sylvanas is still there. She's still sassy. She's still condescending. She's still,
She's got her little things that she wants to say to you, right? She's still a Windrunner, right? She's still proud, but she's different. She's different now. And so that's what really made me mad about Shadowlands. I could give a fuck less about Arthas. I understand why people, I want Arthas to come back or whatever. Arthas was a villain, he died a villain, and ultimately the final sequence of events with his soul fading away was meant to serve as a foil for Anduin, because they're pushing his story, obviously, because Anduin is like our Aragorn, the fucking better version of Isildur who fell prey to the power of domination and all that to try to save his fucking people, just like Arthas, right? So Tolkien shit right here. They used him as a foil to do that, to push Anduin's story forward as well, and they also used it as an opportunity to allow some of the characters most directly affected by the actions of Arthas Menethil, Sylvanas Windrunner, Uther the Lightbringer, and Jaina Proudmoore, to have a moment of reconciliation where they can finally have some closure. That's why Arthas was in the Shadowlands. It was never to bring him back. It was never to glorify his actions. Never. It was always to push the other characters forward. And then he fades away into oblivion finally and forever, hopefully. So it's that stuff that bothered me and bothered a lot of other players regarding the story. Some people didn't like what they did with Kel'Thuzad. Hey. And ultimately, I think, again, Shadowlands, like Legion and like BFA, which I think is very underrated as an expansion. I think BFA is one of the best expansions, in my opinion. Top 4 or 5 expansion, in my opinion. But is because it's plagued by gameplay issues. Once again, it doesn't matter how well you write your story. Part of the reason I had a crash out was because I fucking hated playing Shadowlands. After the base game of 9.0, I couldn't fucking stand it. There was zero flexibility between covenants. You were grinding covenant rep. You were grinding in the maw, walking around. Like it was just miserable to fucking play. It was just miserable. It was just miserable. Some people have a problem with going to the afterlife at all, and I totally understand those concerns, but like you're saying as well, they don't realize it's part of an ordered mechanism. It's not even supposed to be like that at all. It's not even supposed to be like that. And the question becomes then, is the Shadowlands actual death, or is it just a purgatory? Because ultimately, what happens when you die in the Shadowlands? What happens to those souls? Where did Arthas go? Where did Zoval go? I have no fucking idea. Maybe they went down a power level into the void or into oblivion, complete non-existence. I don't know. But so are we going to destroy that mechanism? Well, my concern is that there's still the guy who's potentially been working with the Titans the entire fucking time is now in control of the Shadowlands. This motherfucker literally studied how the champion characters figured out how to resist the power of domination and then used the essence of that to craft a fucking helmet, a crown, out of the shards of the Helm of Domination, which we then, with no argument or contest whatsoever, put right on the head of the fucking Arbiter. And in the Shadowlands storyline, apparently there's been souls accidentally just slipping into the maw. What the fuck? What? Whoopsie! Like, what the fuck? Maybe that's why Sylvanas hinted at 2 ordered, maybe patch content for TLT. I have no idea how they're going to go about that, but I think it's more supposed to make you realize that the Titans ordered the Shadowlands. Heresy, thanks for the 16-month resub. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Because the thing is this, guys. At this point, the Titans have ordered the Shadowlands and the Emerald Dream. And if you look at the WoW cosmology chart, both of those things are depicted on the ordered map of the cosmos. And I would wager, and I really, really hope that you will listen to me and take me seriously when I say this. If something is on this map, it has been ordered. At the very least, they have tried to order it. This is an ordered map of the cosmos. Yeah, the most chaotic force, the Legion, is orderly as fuck. They literally march in perfect rank and file and use machines. Makes you wonder what is Emerald Dream or Shadowlands adjacent that hasn't been ordered. Well, based on the dialogue of Rygalon, who says there is no realm in which you can hide. I'm not sure that there is one. My concern is that the Titans have effectively attempted to and have been at least partially successful in the ordering of the cosmos. I think that's what they call it. The ordering of the cosmos is the event of the Titans going around and doing this. So they have been to myriad worlds, planes, ordering all of it, anything they possibly can. No realm, there is no realm in which you can hide. Not in this life, not in the next. That's what's so terrifying about them. I honestly hope the Void hasn't been completely ordered or we're actually cooked. I think the Void has been ordered too, and I think that I think the truth is, Shinzai, we can't rely on any of these external forces. None of them. Probably not even the Void. Not even the Void. There's only one thing that has yet to be ordered successfully. Mortals. Azeroth. Only we can save ourselves. The Wizard of Oz analogy you made is piquing my interest now. Do the Titans have a Wizard of Oz behind them? And is it Norg? What is he? I mean, Norganon is the one that specializes in command and order and stasis. I don't see why not. He's got the title the Dreamweaver. I've gone back and forth on this a lot. Is it Eonar? Is it Amenthul? Is it Norganon? Is it Elune? Again, there's a storyline. The Troll Heritage questline is largely centered around two ancient Loa, one of which is named Kevo Yasiti, who he appears as a shadowy kind of like swamp, thing, which look a lot like Tauren, by the way. He doesn't appear how he's supposed to because we don't have a Rushka. So when we go to see him, we see the shadowy form that's not really a representation expressed through a Rushka, which is like a magical troll mask that informs his appearance, right? The story is about how his sister, Lukao, who uses what appears to be like fell magic in the questline, is taken by the ogres who specialize in magic, arcane magic, and split her into a bunch of fragments. If that's a fractal, you might relate that to Anshe and Musha. You might relate that even to Sargeras and Argus, who is a shattered soul. So, I think that in order to answer this question, I don't think that you can just look at one character or even set of characters and be like, okay, this is the answer. You have to look at the different fractals of the characters and how they interact with each other to consider how the different situations can turn out. In my opinion, WoW is a very complex tapestry of the same cycles repeating themselves, but with slight variations every time. There's a reason why Illidan and Sargeras and Odin and Neltharion all have similar storylines. It's not an accident. They also all align with the power of fire, right? I just don't think it's an accident. So when you I'll put it this way: I don't have an answer for you that I would say is absolutely correct. But the two or three people who are at the top of my list for suspects being behind the entire fucking thing is, of course, Amenthul, Norganon, Less Eonar nowadays, but she's still on the radar. And even Elune. I just think that Elune is more likely a victim. I think that Eonar is more likely a victim. That the Sisters of Life are more a victim of the Ordering. But we can't, because that might be a fractal for the Windrunner sisters and their brother, we can't write off the possibility that one of them did something that undermined the others. And that maybe Eonar made a deal that got her sisters imprisoned, but it allowed life to continue to exist. Or something along those lines, right? That's the thing is, we don't know too much about the intricate interactions between each of the Titans. Most of it is expressed through how we see the Keepers interacting. The fact that they keep secrets from one another. They build things that others aren't aware of. They argue with one another. They bicker back and forth. They don't listen. Odin isolates himself, makes his own private army. There's a betrayal. So it is possible that the cosmic power of death infiltrated the Titans and has been bending them to its will, and that the mastermind behind it all is the Primus. That's possible too. It is fucking possible. It is. But yeah, we just have to find out. I don't know. A complicated weave of different oaths, some of which may conflict or override other oaths. Yep. Yeah, I mean, that's a big theme of Koresh. That's exactly the story that they were trying to tell with Soulscribe. That's exactly the story. If you take an oath to the World Soul, and then you end up taking an oath to Nexus King Salhadar, who I think is very much supposed to remind us of Amun Thul, which one takes precedent? Well, for Soulscribe, it was absolutely the World Soul of Koresh. And so I look at Sargeras potentially in a similar light. If you take an oath and you swear to the fiber of your very being that you will protect creation no matter the costs, and then you swear an oath to protect life whenever possible, and you swear an oath to be the protector of the Titan Pantheon and bound yourself to a code of temperance, which one of those things takes precedent? If it were me, it would be protecting creation, who I believe is represented by the creative spirit of Azeroth. So I'm protecting her over everything else. If I can, my thought is, if I can adhere, if I can protect life whenever possible, in such a way that life is not exterminated permanently as a result of my actions, and I can still hold true to some of the values that I think that the Titans do have that are good, then I'm gonna do that. But ultimately, my oath to protect creation itself comes before everything else. So to fulfill this oath, if I have to break this other oath, so be it. One is more sacred than the other. What do you think the Titans are hiding from? Their own morality and lack of free will, oblivion? I'll extrapolate on that in a second. Is Elune the second moon of Azeroth? No, Elune is the primary moon. When I visit the anniversary in Tanaris, on the other side, on one side can be seen a bright star with huge moon, and the other side a normal moon. So that is Elune rises and sets in the northwest every single day. The Blue Child, who is alleged to be Elune's sister, if the Blue Child correlates to the Winter Queen, which I'm sure that it does. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it does. That's the Blue Child, so that's the secondary moon of Azeroth. And then the Red Star is a light shining brightly through a former rift that was torn in the fabric of reality between the world of Azeroth and Argus. And when this rift closed, when Sargeras was ripped to the seat of the Pantheon and thrust upon the seat, as he's coalescing into the seat, you can actually see this brilliant red star form in his chest. I think that the red star is representative of Sargeras. Imprisoned on the seat of the Pantheon, a brilliant star that is shining bright, so bright that it might even shine through the fabric of reality itself. Regardless of that, there are other people who think that it is the remnant of the rift itself. I do not necessarily agree with that because of the imagery shown in the final cinematic from Antorus. So that's my speculation regarding that. Sweet and Stabby, thank you very much for the Prime sub for 6 months. But Azeroth does have 2 moons. And I believe that Azeroth actually has more celestial bodies orbiting it on a more a solar system-wide scale than people even realize. In fact, I have an entire video that breaks down and dissects the solar system of Azeroth's sky. And I highly, highly recommend, if you guys like listening to my speculation and you want to deep dive on some really cool shit, you should watch this. I think this is one of the best videos that I've ever made. I really do. And the one beneath it is another banger as well. I highly recommend watching that. It is one of my favorite videos that I've ever made, and I think it's one of my best. So, Scarce, that is how I take it. Alex Afrasiabi, who's a piece of shit, did say in a Legion interview for Argus, I think it might have been BFA. Empa, thanks for the 20-month resub. Yeah, you too. He said that keep an eye on that red star. If that red star ever goes away, that's bad news. You know, we're in trouble. So if the red star does represent Sargeras, my concern is that the red star's not going to go away. They might consume his power to empower themselves, which is horrifying. But there is a chance that the star turns blue, or that the star turns purple. And that's what I'm more afraid of. That's what I don't want to happen. That's what I'm most afraid of. Now, I will say, I think that Sargeras used his sword as potentially as a means of soul binding himself to Azeroth. And we've seen that Azeroth has the capacity to withstand domination. That is something we saw illustrated in the Jailer fight. So if this is the case, if the Titans try to order Sargeras, they might not be able to. He might be connected with a power that far surpasses theirs. Something that they cannot suppress and control. And if that's the case, they're going to be in a lot of fucking trouble up there. Do you think that the Veil needs something to stabilize it? Yes. Similar to the Kirin Tor storyline that we did with Kalikgos after the main story of the War Within, before we started getting patch content. You set these anchors up to build the dome, the protective magical dome above the group so that you can move forward, right? That questline is all about magical domes and pocket dimensions. The questline's entirely about pocket dimensions. So I think that Azeroth is effectively encased within a pocket dimension, presumably of Titan make, and that it is possible to effectively destabilize this pocket dimension and bring Azeroth out of the space in which it exists. Do you think Illidan will side with Sargeras? I think that it would have to be done willingly, first of all. That's an important concept when we're discussing Illidan Stormrage, right? And I think Sargeras too. It has to be done willingly. So I think that what will happen on the seat, is that Illidan will witness that the Titans are attempting to forcibly control and, order Sargeras. Illidan effectively exists there as either a replacement to Sargeras or the only way that Sargeras could possibly get out. I think it'd be very fucking sick if Sargeras made a plea to Illidan, basically saying, look, this is what they're doing. I may not make it out of this, but you still have a chance. And Illidan, willingly takes that energy from Sargeras, being empowered how Sargeras wanted him to be atop the Nighthold in the first place. And then this is my fan fiction, okay? This is all fan fiction. But dude, imagine they have this Ultra HD cutscene where this is happening. Titans in Ultra HD. Fucking Illidan right there. Full rendered cinematic like what we get for Anduin and fucking Thrall and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? And then it cuts to Silithus. And it shows the sword. And into the frame steps the shoulder of a robe, black and red, with raven wings coming off the side of it. And this figure starts weaving this grand fucking spell through the energy of the sword, and effectively uses the energy of the sword to create a gigantic fucking portal or rift or something, so similar to what happened with the Dark Portal. And these two famed, powerful sorcerers of Azeroth, Illidan and Medivh, bridge the fucking rift, and Illidan comes fucking rocketing, or comes through a portal or whatever, fucking flying back to Azeroth, all fucking like Radiance flame forged the fuck out and like smashes into fucking Silithus or something like that. And like you simultaneously get the return of Illidan, Stormrage, and Medivh. Dude, I don't even know how to describe how I'd react to that. Like, in the way that I see it in my mind, I can't even describe. Like, even as he comes through, maybe it like destabilizes the sword and it just shatters into like a million fucking pieces and like just like dots the landscape in fragments of the sword itself or something, because the energy released from this portal like just fucking eviscerates the sword or something crazy like that. Like, oh man, I want Medivh to come back so bad. Like, I want Medivh to come back so bad. And we see him at the end of the Legion Karazhan dungeon, so we know he's out there in the Nether somewhere. And then that would be a whole nother layer of meaning to the Lord of Ravens will turn the key. Because you got Illidan serving under the tutelage of Lord Cortalos Ravencrest at Blackrock Hold. You got Medivh, who literally wears a raven garb. Like, dude, please. Dude, please. 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 It'd be, dude. Anyway, that's just my little fan fiction. I would love to see, but again, this all is predicated on willingness. It has to be willing sacrifices. Sargeras willingly sacrificing himself, generating this incredible amount of energy. Illidan escaping in some way and getting to come back or whatever. There's a bunch of different ways that they could take this. There's a bunch of different ways they could take this, but that's how I think it would be cool if they did something like that. Anyway, I was in the middle of this quest line here, which I've done before, so it's not like we're really getting anything new here, but also I appear to maybe be a little stuck.
Serpent guide you.
What color does the red star turn if Sargeras sacrifices his power? I think if he sacrifices his power, the star just goes out. Will we see Sargeras again in his actual form? Let me just say that the Troll Heritage questline about seeing Kevo Yasiti in a different way because we didn't have a Rushka. I think is very interesting. I'll put it like this. Perspective and expectation are a bitch. And I think that Sargeras has traits that, and demons have traits, and dragons have traits that can be easily confused for one another. And I think that when you go into a situation being told that something is a demon or demonic, even if that's not true, if it has draconic traits, I think that you're more likely to believe it. You also have the contrast between the dragon soul and the demon soul, which are effectively the same artifact. And I don't think they did that on accident. It's interesting that some dragons have horns and wings. If you compare Sargeras' wings to Deathwing's wings, they actually look pretty much the same. I just think that there is a possibility that Sargeras is not demonic, but in fact draconic. He's not a demon, he's a dragon. So that's one possibility. And another possibility that I've considered that frightens me, and it's not mutually exclusive, this, but I've said this before. I've long had a fear that this it could be it could be both, right? It could be an image of the past. But I've also been a little worried that this is an image of the future. This is one of the oldest images of the Titans, and this is canon. And I think it's easy to go, okay, well, this is when Sargeras was part of the Pantheon, and when he was controlled or ordered. But he's clearly dominated, so it's not that simple, is it? Second of all, there's no reason it couldn't be the past and the future. Him breaking free temporarily and then being bound by them again in the end. Fate that he tried very hard to, but could not escape. Not to switch the theme, but look at Aatrox. Looks quite demonic, but his personality's very draconic. Yep, a full circle. That's right. So, yeah. Just some thoughts. Yes, the old fantasy style's nice. Even Norganon is giga ripped. And I'm gonna be honest, I think they're the same in the game. They're very much the same in the game. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, one day, Aman'Thul is gonna, like, pull that robe off and he is gonna be fucking shredded. And it doesn't, like, let's be honest, it doesn't really mean anything because they're not beings of flesh anyways. So it's not like he actually has that physique. Yeah, he's gonna be like Zeus, though. Like, I'm telling you, one day, like, the robes are gonna come. They are fucking shredded. Like, he's built, he's bought, not built. He's like a car, but he's bought, not built. And I don't think it's gonna be just Aman'Thul. I mean, they're all fucking shredded. I mean, have you seen the art of Eonar? I mean, Eonar is fit. I mean, look at this. Like, it's not like they're sculpted out of shape. Like, they are fit. So, again, they're not like real physical bodies in the same way that we have them, obviously, but yeah, it's gonna be like Gul'dan from the movie. He's gonna look old and decrepit, and then he's gonna pull that robe off, and he's just gonna be fucking yoked. So, yeah. Yeah, she's a muscle mommy, dude. Look at these, first off, dude, look, you can't see it, but her lats are incredible. Look at this bicep definition, the deltoids, dude. You can literally see striation in her fucking delts, dude. Her fucking triceps are bigger than my biceps, dude. She's fucking ripped. Like, she's ripped, and she's very powerful. I would honestly say that Eonar's power has, in a lot of ways, been suppressed. I think Eonar's one of the strongest Titans. And I think in her unordered form, I think that she is very possibly a master of Fel magics. I really do. I really see Fel as, yes, it's fueled by taking the life from living things, but you're essentially still using life energy. It's druidic adjacent, no question about it. There are items in the game that suggest this directly. Like the impeccable Fel essence, which claims that a group of druids from the Cenarian Circle fiddled around with this fucking Fel stone and it enhanced and attuned them to the wilds better. Come on, bro. You got quest lines for Demon Hunter where you unlock this hidden glaive, and it turns out that you find it's proposed that Elune is not necessarily against Fel. Like, come on, man. So yeah, I very much see Fel magic as a sacrificial life magic. Yep. It's got the classic Fel glow effect too, how it shines on her. Right, and there's no leaves or anything. There's no leaves. It's just fire. Didn't Malfurion suck the life out of a whole forest to heal Tyrande or someone? Yes, he did. It's funny because I think druids, again, it makes sense because druidic practitioners view themselves as so antithetical to demons and the Fel. But when you boil it down, what are demons? They're chaotic life, right? And I'm sure that Cenarius wasn't out there teaching the druids how to do chaotic life magic. It's got to be more orderly. So I think that what you're looking at when you compare demons and Fel and druids and Cenarius, they're just, I think that they're opposite of one another. Now, I do understand how people view Fel in relation to the arcane. Okay, I understand that. And how they see it more as it's on that energy spectrum. I'm not sure if it's strict spectrums, really. And I'm not sure if what we think we know about Fel is true. Fel is life without the eye. Sacrifice your life for power. See, now that's a poetic way of looking at it. Fel is life without the eye. Sacrifice your life for power. Is Fel and Fel Fire different? I would wager that they are. I think obviously Fel Fire is also using fire as the primary expression of the Fel's energy in that it burns, right? And that might be due to the fact that fire is cleansing, right? But Fel can absolutely exist in states outside of just fire. We've seen that plenty of times. It's like water. Water gives life and also takes it away. And same with fire. Fire can be a force of a raging fire. Look at this. Okay, Crucible of Flame. BFA. This is one of the first and most important artifact powers that you get. The Crucible of Flame. A raging fire is a force of massive destruction. And the bringer of new life. You know that Sargeras' sword in the World of Warcraft Tarot set is the tower? You know what the tower means in Tarot? The tower is commonly interpreted as meaning danger, crisis, destruction, and liberation. It is often associated with sudden, unforeseen change. Change, destruction, and liberation. Interesting. Your link is scuffed, Skag. I mean, farmers do burn their fields as a way to destroy old growths and revitalize the nutrients. Yes. You break it down and you get all those nutrients resaturated in the soil. Yep. Field burning is a very common thing. Yep. I'll make it work, Skag. I don't know what I'm looking at here, but yeah, that's the thing. Red Dragon's life flame coming from regenerating energies from the Titan blessing, and then Eonar using Fel to bring regeneration would align certainly narrative points, and yet flame directly counters Fel energy. Well, the thing that's interesting though is that life and nature are different in WoW. Life and nature energies are not the same in WoW. See if I can find this. A different video. Yo, Valen, thank you so much for the 13-month resub. Thank you. What video was it in? I'd have a hard time finding this. It's got to be in this one. Could be in my reference footage folder, I suppose. It's not in Siren Isle. There's no way. No. Is this it? No. Fuck. That's Zareth Mortis stuff. I'm trying to find footage. I probably could have just done it faster if I just went there in the goddamn game. Probably would have been, I could probably still do it faster if I just went right now. But I'm in the middle of this quest, so I should just finish this quest. Anyway, well, I don't know where it went, but I certainly had footage that I wanted to show you of the first boss of Algathar Academy in Dragonflight. Because in that dungeon, they pretty overtly state that life and nature energies are actually two different things. And I wanted to show that to you because I have it recorded. But I seem to be struggling to find it. So I'll just show you after this. Yeah, Grub, that's the dialogue, but I want to actually show them. That was not wholly expected. I'm sure it wasn't.
Fight.
It was an accident.
Anyway, back to this quest.
It gave Romath all he needed to oust Umbric and the Void Elves from Silvermoon, and send Alaria to find Umbric on her own.
How does today find you?
Tell me more about the Naru. Ah, the Naru. They are difficult to explain. They do not come from this world, and I'm afraid I know little about their origins. But the easiest way to explain the Naru is that they are expressions of the holy light, sentient beings of holy energy. Their closest allies are the Draenei, who long ago, when the Eridar were approached by Sargeras on their homeworld of Argus, the Prophet Velen had a vision that something was awry. Praying for help, his prayers were answered by the Naru. That's not very well written. Who offered to take Velen and any like-minded Eridar to safety. With the aid of the Naru, these Eridar fled their world, eventually renaming themselves the Draenei, or Exiled Ones. The Naru and the Draenei have been inseparable ever since.
Tread lightly.
The thing is that we don't really know where the Naru come from. Yo, Per Pearl, thanks for subbing with a tier 2 for 50 months. That's a big one. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome.
Hello.
We don't really know if the Naru used to be mortal beings. We don't know. No idea. Tell me more about Alaria. Alaria Windrunner, one of the 3 infamous Windrunner sisters. As the eldest, Alaria was expected to one day hold the title of Ranger General. Yet she turned down the duty, suggesting her sister Sylvanas serve in the role instead. Alaria far preferred being assigned to the borders of the kingdom and beyond. In due time, she and her beloved, Turalian, joined the Army of the Light in their fight against the Burning Legion. It was during this time that she met Locust Walker, a mysterious figure who taught her how to use the Void. This dismayed Turalian, who was a paladin wholly devoted to the light. Yet Alaria would not be swayed. Today, she is a formidable master of the Void, determined to protect our world at all costs.
Eyes open. Always be learning.
And Darkon Drathir. Darkon Drathir. A traitor to the core. Darkon was a magister of Quel'Thalas, but his ambition and his ego drove his actions down a dark path. He was consumed with the study of forbidden magic and obsessed with the Sunwell. When Arthas Menethil arrived during the Third War, Darkon welcomed his blessed lord with open arms. He gave Arthas the key to bypassing Quel'Thalas' defenses, allowing Arthas and the Scourge passage to the Sunwell. Darkon then attempted to betray Arthas, and was swiftly killed in response. Despite this, Darkon seems to have slipped past the bindings of death more than once. The last resurrection ended with his beheading, however. So perhaps he is gone for good.
Every good story needs a hero.
I have a feeling little Darkon has a phylactery set up somewhere and that he ain't dead. He looked dead, but he ain't dead. He says perhaps right there. Like, come on.
Farewell.
Tell me more about Alaria.
The Ghostlands. This was once Eversong Forest, a place of unbridled beauty.
High
Windrunner
Elf
Spire,
Ranger.
My family home stands not far from here.
There you go. There's a fucking high elf
These
right there.
woods once brought such joy to me and my sisters. To see them like this fills my heart with sorrow.
And technically Illyria was a high elf. That's true too. She was gone before that whole thing, so she's technically a high elf before she became a void elf too. So, why do high elves look exactly like blood elves? Because they are. They are the same. Some of them just weren't around during the fall, so I guess they didn't call themselves blood elves, and I guess there's some groups of them that exist around the world still. But, yeah.
This sanctum was once a testament to my people's mastery of the arcane. Now, it is but a ruin.
Your people were skilled in the arcane, but there's still a couple who hold the title of the Arcane Masters, and that would be Norganon and Amenthul. Umbric's notes, Sanctum of the Moon. Our void experiments are proceeding well. I'm certain we're on the cusp of a breakthrough, despite Ramath's small-minded protests. The Grand Magister must understand that this power is crucial to the defense of Silvermoon. Never again shall the Sindorai fall prey to our enemies. Unfortunately, it seems our research has reached an impasse. I believe there is knowledge at the Andilian estate that will springboard us forward.
The Andilian estate. Yes, I remember it. Come, champion.
I really hate... Yeah. I don't really like being called champion all the time. Can they just pick a different word? Can they just say friend? Aren't we friends, Illyria? We're friends, right? Would you say that? I'd say we're friends. Only friend I'm being with Illyria is with benefits? You're gonna have to answer to Turalian then. I don't think you... First off, Illyria won't do that. Second of all, I don't think that's the zealot you want to start a fight with. Wow, Pyro wants friends, woke gaycraft. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Who wants to be friends with hot elf chicks anyways, dude? Sounds giga gay. Went all the way around for no fucking reason. Apprentice Vorel.
We will persevere. We will have justice.
What are we champion of anyway? I mean, at this point, a lot of things.
What are we champion of anyway?
Azeroth. Thanks for the 24-month resub, small and proud. Azeroth. Obviously. But they don't. They have blue eyes when blood elves have green eyes. Except, Machop, you're just wrong. You can literally have blue eyes as a blood elf, and you can have golden eyes. Not every blood elf has green eyes. Guys, they named themselves blood elves before they ever took fel energy. Stop saying that. Stop saying that.
This place looks like it has been ransacked.
I will fight you in an alleyway.
Umbric left behind a clue.
Sorry, I forgot. Unacceptable. No forgetting, no getting things wrong, and no apologizing for your mistakes. Just don't be wrong next time. It seems we're not the first of our people to seeking to harness the void. I found notebooks belonging to one whose very name is a curse. Darkhuk Drathir. It was Drathir's betrayal that allowed Arthas to corrupt the Sunwell and left our kingdom in ruins. For the first time, I see why Ramath opposes our course of study. Nevertheless, I believe this knowledge can be used for good. The bulk of Drathir's research was conducted at Dawnstar Spire. That is where we must go. What's wild to me is people compare the TBC cinematic girl to Liadrin in this cinematic and say Liadrin is so much uglier.
Umbric risks much.
Don't get me started,
he follows
dude.
in the footsteps of treachery. Let us hope this obsession has not led to his downfall.
Lady Liadrin in the cutscene is fucking...
Come, we must make our
giga
way
hot.
to Dawnstar
I don't care what anyone
Spire.
says. I don't care what anyone says. People can have their opinions. It's not the reason why you should be criticizing the fucking cinematic, in my opinion. There are better things to criticize. Let's move on. I don't want to get into that. Don't you know? It's the Hollywood uglification of women. Man, I would love to see a picture of all of these people who have this opinion. You know, wouldn't that just be nice? To be able to just see the people that are saying this stuff? Wouldn't that be good? I'd love that. Liadrin has the tiniest little waist and full plate armor, and people are calling her. Dude, she's literally built like an hourglass. I don't know, dude. People are just. I don't know what it is, bro. I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it anymore, man. It's so stupid. My argument is if Liadrin approaches you in person and like makes an advance on you, you're not saying no. You're not saying no. Quit pretending like you are. Quit pretending like you are. I'd be like, the light guides my steps and illuminates my path. That's what I'd be saying, bro. Holy shit. Like, what? Look, man, I'm too ugly to have ugly opinions. I stick in my lane. Liadrin was hot. So is Velen. Don't come at me. You mean Valen? Well, you say Valen. You mean Valen or Velen? Whoa. Can you clarify? Talking like Valen Dreth? What do you... Velen has aged pretty well. Bro, that motherfucker's aged like milk. I mean, he's 25,000 years old plus, so he's pretty old. I don't spell good, sir. That's who I meant. Velen. I gotta be honest, man. I'm just gonna use the term even though I don't think it's really applicable. I've seen simps for every character. But not Velen. Velen really gets me going with those knobs on his head. Okay, dude. Let's stop here, dude. Let's stop here right now, dude. Oh, man. Valera #1? Bro, I'm not even gonna... Look, dude. I've had this discussion on stream years ago. Okay? If we're talking just female characters, bro. Valera Sanguinar's in there. Alex Strauss is in there. Alright. No question. Tyrande Whisperwind is in there. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Sylvanas Windrunner's in there. And, what I put a 5. Tyria Ghost is in there for sure, dude. I mean, I would consider Jaina Proudmoore. I would consider Jaina Proudmoore as well. If we're talking male characters, all right. I'm just gonna say it. I'm probably putting Turalian in there. Okay. I'm putting Rathian in there. Okay. Who else we got? Got to put Illidan Stormrage in there. You know. No, you can't fuck with that 8-pack. I mean, come on, man. Who else we got in there? That's 3. If you're in to a more effeminate person, you can maybe put Anduin Wrynn in there. You can maybe put Thrall in there. Magni. So I have a harder time with the male characters. For obvious reasons. I really gotta think. I mean, you might put... I mean, look, comic Caligos is a looker. Okay, I'm saying Caligos is probably... And honestly, Matthias Shaw is not a bad pick. That's not a bad... That's an underrated pick right there. I think Matthias Shaw's... I almost said Varian. I did almost say Varian. I think you could maybe sneak Varian in there if you want. Honorable mentions. Flynn Fairwind, perhaps. Oh, Lorthamar Theron, bro. How'd I forget that, dude? Oh, yeah, true. True, that's pretty true. True. Yeah, actually, that's true. That's pretty true. True, yeah, that's true. Lorthamar Theron's got to be... Yeah, that's true, dude. It's got to be in there. Locust Walker? What about N'Zoth, though? Denathrius is insanely hot. Denathrius just has swag, bro. It's that voice. It's that voice and that unattainable figure. You know? You know who's probably... You know who I hope is giga fucking hot? Elune. Just saying, dude. The nip slip Nozdornu. Hear me out, Cho'Gall. Umbric's not bad.
This place resonates with power.
Not bad.
Tread carefully.
Gul'dan. Denathrius holding you by the throat next to the Anima River of Doom. So romantic. Yo, Yrel. Yo, you could put Yrel in the top. Listen, dude, I'm not... Look, the whole goat thing, I'm not sure about. I guess maybe... I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. I mean, look, Yrel. I mean, look, counterpoint, Yrel. So, you know, I'm not typically one... I don't really know... I'm not really, like, drawn towards the you know, yeah. That's not really my thing, but counterpoint, Yrel. Yrel gives big spoon energy. Well, I mean, to be fair, the Drenna are like 7 feet, 8 feet tall, so yeah. You know Yrel is a good screamer. Look, if you want a screamer, you're going for Argus. You're going for Argus. That's the screamer right there. Straight up. I mean, literally. quite literally. That's no cap. That's... What the fuck?
Umbric is a dedicated scholar, but his tenacity turned him and his followers into exiles.
Yeah, I mean, you know. Yeah, you know. I get it. Little Spoon Garrosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Khadgar seems like a good pick for someone that you're just trying to like retire with and enjoy a book together and like drink coffee on the porch in the morning. Like that's Khadgar. You know what I mean? Khadgar's like the settle down option, you know? He's like grandpa energy. I hate to say it, but if you're into Draenei, it's for the tentacles. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I forgot that Draenei even had tentacles, so that can't be true. I forgot. That can't be true. I mean, she's just hot. I mean, look at her face. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? They're technically tendrils, not tentacles. Oh boy. We're getting into furry adjacent territory here where I don't really know my terminology. I don't know about this. Oh my god, calm down, Kevabito. Now you're saying some D-Gen shit. Stop it, dude. Talking about milking her? Calm down, dude. Y'all gotta chill. Y'all gotta chill. You gotta chill. Drathir's quest for power led him to seek the tentacles of Yrel. I mean, the fragments of an ancient world. One teetering on the brink of the void itself. His notes said it existed within a rift in the very fabric of reality. He never found this place, but I have succeeded where he failed. The way will soon be open to us. Drathir believed this site held an ancient object of unspeakable might. Perhaps this will be the key that allows us to gain control over the shadows. Umbric's methods are a bit cavalier, but he seems competent. We must get to him before things become too dangerous.
Based on these notes, I believe I can reopen the passage to this world he spoke of. Let me see.
So Telogris may have been a world shattered by Sargeras. Umbric's gonna tell us about that, I think. But why does it exist in a void state? Maybe it fell into a lower energy state after it was shattered? Like the Maw or something? Umbric and his blood elves were cast out of their home for the pursuit of understanding. I know the dangers of the void better than most. We should lend them our aid and ensure they don't do anything too foolhardy. This rift will take us to their current location. I hope we're not too late to help them.
We are ready to proceed. Stay on your guard, champion. We do not know what we might find inside.
ENR's a bitch, but she can step on me? We don't know if ENR is a bitch. You said she might be a bitch. We don't know for sure, but she might be. I stopped paying attention and went from hearing lore rants to a conversation on hot WoW characters. I mean, there's a lot to choose from. Yo, if you're a true gooner and you want to play a game that has just an uncountable number of hot characters, play League of Legends. Almost every character in that game is fucking hot, dude. All of them. It's actually insane. They're built different over there.
There, up ahead. That must be Umbric.
Fiddlesticks, though? You'd stick it in. Shut up, dude. Don't even fucking lie to me, you fucking freak. Void Warlock. Void Mage, Void Warlock. We've been working for years to comprehend the powers the Void might provide. Now, we are on the cusp of understanding. What is this place?
Magister Umbric, I am Illyria Windrunner.
Illyria Windrunner?
Oh, it is Illyria. She even says it that way herself.
What an unexpected honor.
So some people say Ilaria.
My people
no
and I
fucking
heard
reason.
tales of what transpired on Argus. As you might imagine, we have a keen interest in your interaction with the Dark and Naru.
Another time, perhaps. This champion and I have been searching for you. We know of your exile from Silvermoon and felt we shared common ground.
Indeed. Like you, we believe the Void can be used to defend life rather than consume it. We have made great progress, Lady Windrunner, but many mysteries remain. Take this cube, for instance. It is an ancient device, perhaps even predating life on Azeroth. It seems to have been locked, and we cannot yet open it.
Careful, Umbric. Answers to such mysteries often come at a price. Look out!
Oh, well, they opened it. That NPC just said, embrace the end of all things.
Embrace the end of all things.
Over here!
Nether Prince Durzen is talking again, but his voice... Wait a second. Oh, it's probably because I have this, dude. This is probably why his voice lines weren't appearing. He's probably a talking head. I almost fucking guarantee you he's a talking head. I'm sure that's why I didn't see his dialogue earlier.
We are ready to proceed. Stay on your guard, champion.
That old Illyria Void form, though? Yeah, it's pretty
There,
sick. Remember when they
up ahead.
first revealed it in the cinematic?
That must be Umbric. Magister Umbric, I am Illyria Windrunner.
Illyria Windrunner? How did... My, what an unexpected honor. My people and I heard tales of what transpired on Argus. As you might imagine, we have a keen interest in your interaction with the Dark and Naru.
Another time, perhaps. This champion and I have been searching for you. We know of your exile from Silvermoon and felt we shared common ground.
Indeed. Like you, We believe the void can be used to defend life rather than consume it. We have made great
Love me
progress,
some void
Lady
paint.
Windrunner, but many mysteries remain.
You guys are out of control, dude.
Take this cube, for instance. It is an ancient
Small and proud. I don't know if I said it, but thanks for the
Perhaps even
24-month
predating
resub, man.
life
And
on
congrats on the
Azeroth.
2-year sub badge.
It
Laboom,
seems
thanks for
to have
subbing for
been
15
locked,
months as
and
well.
we cannot yet open it.
Thank you, guys.
Careful, Umbra.
Chat needs Jesus. Yeah.
Answers to such mysteries
Chat needs
often
Thrall.
come at a price.
Look out!
At last.
Double thanks,
The
nice.
future I foresaw has come to pass. Thank you for opening the way.
Okay, there it is.
Show yourself! Who are you?
Names are of little consequence. A more interesting question is, what shall you become? My people were reshaped by the void, stripped of the limitations of flesh. We offer you the same.
No, now you're just limited. We are the ones that are unlimited.
Resist the whispers, Umbric. This gift you are offered is little more than enslavement.
I feel the power calling to me, changing me.
Come, champion. We must stop this transformation before my people are lost.
Yeah, the thing is, they always lose something when they sacrifice their flesh. Cassiary, thanks for the Prime sub for 7 months. Thank you. Yeah, you always give up stuff when you give up your mortality, like, you know, the ability to die.
Even shattered as it is, this place echoes with the whispers of the great ones who were slain, and the hatred of he who broke this world.
So Telogris could have been the original world
Dark forces surge through these
that
ashen
Sargeras
stones.
cleaved.
No wonder the ethereals were drawn here.
In a dark and remote corner of the Great Dark, where he found a world infected by old gods and a conclave of Nathrazim living there. But even here, life exists. I'm starting to rethink how I see energy states in WoW as well. Rather than high and low, maybe positive and negative. Void and light potentially having the same amount of energy in a way on either end of the spectrum, one just positive, one just negative. Agreed, Typist. Instead of thinking as void as having almost no energy, it is high in energy, but just negative energy. Similar to the light. And I think that's how we're supposed to take it from the book. It's polarity, yeah. Rather than a spectrum of at high and low. Matter and antimatter, sure. One emits, one consumes. Right. I think I've been stuck in the mindset for a little while of void lacking energy. But that's evidently not true.
Let us
based on what we
investigate,
saw with the
champion.
Void Storm.
This void storm is a conduit. A doorway that must be closed.
This is literally just a fractal for midnight.
Why do you resist? You stand on the threshold of a grand destiny.
Nargesh.
A pity you remain defiant. The patience of the Masters is vast, but not infinite.
I think at the time I assumed he was talking about like the Void Lords.
What is in motion cannot be undone. Surely you see this.
There.
Yeah, when I see the word
Using
Master
these forges
Shinzai,
to draw in power.
I don't like
We
that.
must break his hold on Umbric's people.
The void will transform you. Awaken what you are meant to be.
No, I don't think I will.
No. These people are not yours. They are not lost.
Do you not see what we offer? The majesty of chaos, the glory of infinite hunger. Why do you fight your destiny, Windrunner? Join me and rule by my side.
I see through your lies, Durzan. So will the others.
So be it. Your death is regrettable, but necessary. I offer freedom. I offer strength. Cast off your mortal shackles.
Our destiny is our own, Durzan. You will
Ha!
not define our future.
She said the thing.
The transformation.
Illyria.
Should have let him transform.
Champion. My people are free.
The only thing that will be finished here is you. Durzan tried to tear away your mortality, to make you like him, a slave to his hunger. But your fate is still your own, Umbric. I can teach you to quiet the whispers, to make the shadows serve you, instead of you serving them.
My arrogance was nearly our undoing. I dabbled with powers far beyond my control. If you will train us, Illyria, we will follow where you lead.
I sense the powers at your command. They are considerable. You would make valuable allies of the Alliance.
Silvermoon turned its back on us long ago. Today, we are reborn, and it is fitting that we walk a new path. From this day forth, the Alliance has our loyalty.
And in turn, I pledge to aid you on your journey. Our champion and I will inform High King Rin of this news. Then I will return, so that we can begin your training.
It will take some time for us to adjust to our new forms. We look forward to your return, Lady Windrunner. And Champion, you have our deepest thanks.
Varian Rin? She's talking about Anduin. Yeah, it's interesting the whole quieting the whispers thing, because she seems to be having a real hard time with that with Xalatath. But that could very well be because Xalatath is in some way connected to Lura, the Naru that Illyria consumed. And Xalatath knows how to, like, pull those strings to affect Illyria. But Illyria currently is definitely struggling to suppress the whispers, so kind of interesting how that has changed.
Hello.
Tell me more about Telogris Rift. A strange place that I know little about, but I will share what I do know. The Rift's existence was first discovered by Darkon Drathir while he studied the Void. Although he made the discovery, Darkon was never able to open the way to it. Years later, Magister Umbric and his followers would gain access to the realm. What they found there were the remains of an ancient world, long ago broken by a terrible, powerful being. The world's destruction left the shattered fragments teetering on the brink of the void. this is where Umbric and his followers settled in order to study the void. That's the answer that I was looking for. Yo, thank you, Cho. The world's destruction left the shattered fragments teetering on the brink of the void. So Telogris may not have been in the void in the first place at all. It was a world that had been infected by old gods, right? That's the story. But not in the void.
Jade Serpent guide you.
But Chronicle says it has to be that world in Chronicle then. Chronicle says that Sargeras was drawn to a dark, remote corner of the great dark beyond. And it was there that he discovered a black and desiccated world with a world soul dreaming inside of it. I know, Sable. I got a screenshot of that earlier. I mean, this was widely discussed back when this quest came out. In Legion or BFA or whatever the fuck this was. But at that time, I don't think that I really, like... I think I was trying to find reasons why it wasn't the world that Sargeras cleaved, but I don't know why I was so resistant to that. It seems pretty evident that's what they're trying to say. But I would also throw out there that, like, I don't really believe that Sargeras ever just cleaved one world. Were the old gods on the planet before Sargeras destroyed it? Yes, and there were Nathrazim. And he interrogated the Nathrazim, and they told him that the old gods were there because the Void Lords were trying to find a slumbering world soul that they could use to infect and give rise to an unspeakably dark creature that in time would bring all motes of reality and creation under the Void Lord's will. So that's what the Dreadlords told him. And in the Dreadlords' enemy infiltration preface, they pretty overtly say that, like, they would position the Void as a foil to their other rivals. They would take advantage of the vast reach of the Void. A foil is something meant to contrast something, to highlight the attributes of something else. So to position the Void as a foil, what, they presumably did that in order to make the Void look worse than the others? Or to make the others look good? By contrast, the Void looked like the biggest threat, when perhaps it wasn't. It's like a heel in wrestling, right? So essentially the way that I take that is they tricked Sargeras into thinking that the big true threat coming after everything was the Void. When in reality, they're probably all equally as bad. But Sargeras doesn't have that perspective. He doesn't see that.
Greetings.
Tell me more about the Void. The Void has been positioned repeatedly as the big bad. The problem is some people see that and they take it the opposite direction. Oh, I guess the Void's good. No. That's not, I don't think that's really the point either. It's more of a distraction, I feel like. Put everything against the Void, that's your real concern. Meanwhile, Order and Death and Light can do whatever the fuck they want. Because there's nothing bad about them. I mean, look at them. Why would they do that? Just so that Death could do what it wanted? Why would the Dreadlords seek to do that? I guess the intention, I suppose, primarily was to break the unity of the Titans. In so doing, they were able to basically pull Sargeras away from the others. I guess that's really the point. It is difficult to speak of the Void. It is a cosmic force that defies understanding. Yet this is known. The light and the Void contradict each other in nature. Yet it seems they're bound together on a scale we can scarcely comprehend. The two cannot exist without each other. Beyond that, we understand very little. It's a source of terrible power, yet that power can be wielded and used most effectively if mastered. Illyria Windrunner, Magister Umbric, and the Rendorai have shown us this. One must wonder, however, power seldom comes without a price. What price do the Void Elves pay? Only they know the answer. The Titans broke their anima power source. I'd say that's reason enough. I mean, the Titans didn't break their anima power source, though. Because Revendreth was swelling with anima. Sargeras was the biggest potential threat, and he was pointed at the Void to keep him busy. And they used a champion, someone who is effectively a champion of the light, to fight against the Void. He's the paladin that got set against the darkness. And he was so bent on stopping that darkness that he was willing to do whatever it took. That's why Sargeras is much like Arthas. It's the Arthas fractal. Mm-hmm. And essentially an unwinnable fight, too, and they knew that. If beings die, their souls either fuel demon armies controlled by Nathrezim, or they go to the Deadlands, and they get the anima there. Titans would stop all of that. Going with Sargeras would make them win one way or another. Alaki, I'm not sure that I really agree with or understand what you're trying to say.
Every good story needs a hero.
Telogris Rift.
Tread lightly.
And so ends the tale of how the Void Elves joined the Alliance. The control over the Void swung the odds in our favor in several battles. Some fear their use of the Void, but I believe Umbric and Illyria have a unique perspective on things. They're both aware of forces attempting to control and manipulate us. It's an important lesson for us all to remember. Are the decisions we make our own? Or are they being twisted by an unseen hand? Oh, man. Oh, man. Thal Kitun. In your tongue, it means unseen guests. Are the decisions we make our own? Or twisted by an unseen hand? I love you, Lorewalker Cho.
And so the elves of Gwent Alas stand divided. The Blood Elves, knowing the risk of pursuing power, safeguard the Sunwell at all costs. Meanwhile, the Void Elves, who refuse to let fear hinder their quest for knowledge, have been exiled.
The eternal
from their home.
Fucking conflict.
Ironic that they should suffer the same fate as their high elven predecessors, cast out for practicing forbidden magic. Can either side be blamed? Is it reckless to study that which might harm us, or misguided to turn against those who do? I suppose time will tell. One thing is certain, however. Despite its long history, the saga of Quel'Thalas Alas is far from over.
And the cycle eternal continues. Two opposing yet inseparable ideologies. Yeah, Midnight is going to be, I think, a lot about witnessing why the eternal conflict happens, but also moving toward finding a solution for it. How do we set aside those differences? Because light and shadow can't exist without each other. So are we really doomed to just fight forever? Can either side be blamed? Is it reckless to study that which might harm us, or misguided to turn against those who do? Oh, I love Lorewalking. Children of the Void.
Farewell.
What little we know of the Void tells us that trying to master it is an exercise in futility. Yet there are those with the strength to try. And perhaps we look upon them too harshly for making the effort.
Thank you for listening to my tale, friend.
Yeah, Midnight will largely be about the conflict between Light and Void, obviously. And they're going to use characters like Illyria and Turalyon and Eretor to kind of show those opposing ideologies. They already have in many ways before. But kind of breaking down some of the extremist aspects of them so that those characters who are kind of in some ways blinded by their extremism can realize the common ground that they have with each other. It'll be about the Void Elves and the Blood Elves reconciling each other's decisions and existence, and hopefully finding a way to make peace. But there's a reason why they call it the Eternal Conflict. Two sides of the same coin, inextricably bound. Well, even though I've pretty much done all that content before, that sure was nice to get a refresher on that. Oribos time? Why are you so intent on getting me to go to Oribos? I don't understand. I'm gonna look at the trading post real quick. I haven't looked at it.
Fine day for some
Ranan
tinkering,
Korin.
don't you think?
Well, I'll let you know if it be happening. Very well. Can't blame a guy for trying. It's a lot less dangerous than my usual exploits. Did I tell you about the time I met the Black Dragon aspect? Yeah, you'll be telling us about that. Oh, what about the time when we were researching and the Jaredin attacked? Yeah, you'll be telling us about that too. Well, good, good. We're all caught up then. Oh, look at the time. I need to go. Bye. I love these little interactions.
Come see my wares.
What do you got on here? Sky Witch's attire. Okay, that's pretty fire, not gonna lie. I love the white and teal. Very Elune-esque. Reigns of the Soaring Sky Fox. Wait, what is this? Oh, there's no flavor text on that. Take to the sky, the most loyal and loving fox on Azeroth. Well, I already have several, so I don't think I'm gonna be getting that. The Noble's Winter Collection. The winter months are particularly harsh in Stormsong Valley, requiring plenty of layers and fur when traveling the countryside. That's a pretty dope transmog set right there. I like that. Yeah, that'd be good for Northrend exploration. Kaluak Cresthorn. The Tuskar do not call these Cresthorn Kaluak to claim them, but as a warning, they will not tolerate any more lost to poachers seeking their unique antlers. Oh, yeesh. I like the moose mounts. Can this fly? Oh, it says ground mount. Yo, that's fucking stupid. My other moose can fly. Why can't this one? It's fucking dumb. Make every mount... Dude, they should just make it so every mount can fly, bro. I'm just gonna say it. Is that Serenite on their antlers? I mean, I think it's just ice. I think they're just frozen. Just make every mount fly, man. If fucking Final Fantasy can do it, then World of Warcraft can do it. Like, what the fuck? Squall braced attire. The sea was angry that day, but you stayed dry. Or give us a good reason to use ground mounts, but then you can't use fucking flying mounts. Frozen Great Axe of the Frost Wolf. Buried by the snowfalls of Alterac Valley and forgotten in the bloody fields of strife. That's a dope fucking axe, bro. That's actually sick as fuck. That would go so nice with like a Frost DK transmog. That's fucking sick. Bundled Up Bob. Oh my god. Once native to the northern regions of the eastern kingdoms, this species of seal is now only common in Northrend after being hunted for food and leather during the Second War. Oh. He's so cute. Frost Marshal's carbine. Witch hunting in the mountains of Drusvar has necessitated the need for frost-resistant weaponry. Okay, that's pretty cool looking. HD rifle. Frozen Warglaves of the North. The icy winds of Northrend have consumed the souls of all who have fallen to these glaives. Yo, that's fucking sick. Frozen Dirk of the Ice Queen. Dude, what the fuck? It's a dagger? Freeze and shatter against the bitter sting of winter. Yo, Lysandra? Yo, Sindragosa? Yup. Frozen Wand of the Ice Queen. The wand is so cold that you don't want to let it go. But the cold doesn't bother you anyway. Well, it's got a cool model. After that joke, my heart is frozen. Oh my god. Frostwolf Hunting Quiver? Ooh. The Frostwolf clan relied on their expert hunters and trackers in the cold valleys of Alterac. Yo. That's fucking sick. Hold on. Sapphire Scarab Bulwark. This ornate shield was gifted to an ancient Tolvir ruler, but lost to the sands of Uldum. Dude, this ornate shield was gifted to an ancient Tolvir ruler. Okay, that's getting screenshot. Wow. There's another piece of evidence that suggested it. And you have hexagons on it too. It's almost like First One-esque as well with the... I mean, I have said that the entrance to AQ looks very like First Onesy. Bro, the old gods are going to turn out to be the first ones. The old gods are going to turn out to be the first ones. The old gods. Like, come on. They might have, like, horrifying forms now, but they're, like, the first generation of gods born from Azeroth. Like, they're going to end up being the first ones. Libram of Azure Light. Another Libram, huh? Crusader Kelly's Azure Libram has been guiding mages for as long as one can remember. Azure on the outside, but definitely golden on the inside. Tome of Cerulean Ciphers. The High Elf Magisters of the Silver Covenant, there's more High Elves right there too, bind their tomes with an ever-changing cipher. Alright dude, fine. There can be High Elves and there can be Blood Elves, but still Blood Elves used to be High Elves. Okay, it's the same fucking thing, alright? But there are those who still clearly identify as High Elves, fine, I concede. Fine. Azure Winter Toque. Popular fashion statement in Lordaeron during the winter season. Trapper's Blue Slippers. Perfect for hiking in the ankle-deep snowbanks of Dunmurrow. Candied Blade. Shearbringer XL. Great Candied Blade. Candied Knife. Tree Topper. Aegis of Yuletide. Lovely Airy Longbow. Sky Witch's Attire Stave, or Airy. Sky Witch's Airy Wand. There's not a star in heaven that it can't reach. Prowler's Icy Headgear, Prowler's Icy Shoulder Cape. Man, those are nice looking. Frostwolf earmuff. I got the earmuffs for sure. Okay, so there's I want a lot of stuff on here, okay? First off, Sky Witch's Attire is something I'm going to think about. I'm definitely getting this set. I want this, but the fact that it's a ground mount is very frustrating. I'm not getting that. I am absolutely getting this axe. Bundled Up Bob is cute, but I don't really care about collecting battle pets, so I'm probably not going to get that. The carbine's nice, but I don't really care. It is kind of nice for more generic hunter mogs, though, so actually I'm going to get that. So just read a WoW US Moonguard player was banned for outside a house looking like a giant willy. I mean, are you surprised at that? Not like a surprise. Frozen Warglaves of the North. I'm definitely getting that. Frozen Dick of the Ice Queen. I'm getting that. Wand of the Ice Queen. It's a pretty nice wand, but I mean, it's only 170. I'll get it. That is a sick glaive, dude. I'm getting the Hunting Quiver. I'm getting the Winter Toque. I am very interested in the Sapphire Scarab Bulwark. I got a screenshot of it. That's good enough. The Librams. Probably not something that I would use. And I don't really care about any of this other stuff. The Icy Shoulder Cape is nice. I'll get that. All right. You guys are saying I need to go to the time walking vendor in Oribos. Aren't these the data mine fucking... Didn't we look at these models already? The data mine ones, and you guys were like, oh my god, it says first ones. And you were like losing your minds, and I was like, why are you losing your minds? And you're like, it says first ones. And then I looked at it, and that was it. Bam, bam, bam. Olwen, thanks for giving a sub to Miss Mossy. Someone got banned for making their house look like a dick. I mean, play stupid games, win stupid prizes, man. Like... I'm not surprised, nor am I upset about that. How do you get that fucking mount? What the fuck is... How do you get that? Gear Grinder Mark 11. That's the Vexy mount. How do you get that? The War Within meta? What is that called? It's the meta achievement. That's new. Now that's content. Same way you get the Dark Heart. World Soul Searching. All That Kaz. Lore Hunter. Oh, right. This fucking dumbass broken bullshit fucking quest that didn't track your shit properly because I have collected all of these. Right, I remember that. That's cool. Yeah, then what else? You shall not pass. What is all of this? End Xalatath's schemes by completing the achievements below. Like, what is all... Like... Fuck that quest. I did it all twice. I mean, I've done all of this. Like, like... I mean, some of it I haven't done, evidently. Like... I guess I'm just missing a bunch of stuff, apparently. Drain Dark Heart of Galakron as housing decor rewarded for the meta? They were just going for the magic mushroom look instead of a willy? What? Maybe they were? Come on, dude. Here's a method guide on it. All right, maybe that's, I don't know, maybe I can work on that. I could have sworn we watched you get Flat Earthen on stream. Dude, I'm quite certain that I have collected all of the treasures too, and the game just doesn't count that. I don't know. But it's not a big deal. Are you guys progging Mythic still? This is my first time ever doing it, and we're having a hard time on Araz. We were progging Araz before we stopped, but the main issue that we were having with Araz is that our damage split was not being done appropriately. How you split damage onto the echoes is really important, because some of the echoes are not very high priority. I think you're only supposed to get like 3 echoes during the entire fight. The first one you kill pretty quickly, and then the other ones you basically like whittle down slowly. You can have an echo up when you kill Araz at the end. I think part of our issue is we were just putting so much damage into trying to kill the echoes that we were kind of missing damage on Araz. We should have been burning the fuck out of Araz. We just weren't doing as much damage to him as we should have been. So that was the big change that our guild was going to be making, but then we stopped progging it because people weren't able to make raid. The Siren Owl rares are still weekly gated, so at minimum it'll take 3 sets if you don't have them done. I mean, what is that behind? Uzal one? I mean, yeah, look at that. Ha! It's the only one I've completed every single piece of. That's how you know I'm not fraudulent when it comes to the Siren Isle content. I fucking did all of it. I was there, dude. I spent so much time on Siren Isle, dude. So fucking much. I love Siren Isle. It's one of my favorite pieces of content from this expansion, actually. So... This shouldn't be too bad, to be honest with you, man. Flames, Radiance, Renown 10. What's my Renown with them? 1. Yeah, I wonder why that is. I wonder why that would be. Fucking dog shit content. Fucking literal joke shit fucking content. I'm not maxed out with Koresh Trust either. I need to do that. I'm only a couple away. You could do it when there's 50% rep bonus. True, I mean, it's anniversary right now, so it's 10%. Reputation gains from World Quest increased by 50%. You mean, I mean, when is there a 50% rep bonus to War Within shit? World Quest week, I think. The fact they made it a requirement feels like an insult. Still working on that Flying Mount and Shadowlands. Wait, they added a Shadowland. Wait, is there a Shadowlands? Someone said they added a Shadowlands and BFA meta as well. Is that true? I didn't realize that there wasn't one. Johnny? Oh, right. I did hear about that. All right, well, I'll go look at this shit in Oribos. All right, you guys keep asking me to look. I'll go see. You said the time walking vendor? Not Shadowlands, Siren Isle. Oh, what do you get for Siren Isle? Because I have that one. Do they have their own rewards? Or is you're just saying Shadow of Doubt? Oh, no, that's for doing You Shall Not Pass. That's not from... That Thundering Bird thing? Still need those runes? Yeah, Thrayer? That's not... I mean, that wasn't added. That was in the game. That's been in the game since Siren Isle came out. That wasn't added after. I've had this since it was the current patch. Oh. So where is the time walking vendor here? Oh, it's on the map. They did add Shadowlands, Metamount, and BFA at the same time as the War Within, I think. Winds of Mysterious Fortune is the rep and XP bonus event that was scheduled for 11/27, but they took it off the schedule, so I don't know. That's fucking lame.
Everything is negotiable.
Everything is negotiable. Everything is too goddamn expensive. So here's this for 5,000 fucking points. Here's this for 5,000. Hammer of the Fallen Lightbringer. Okay. Hammer of the Righteous Lightbringer. Yeah, I looked at all this stuff already. Great Hammer of the Fallen Lightbringer. This is Uther's Hammer. Ooze Frame of the Mad Scientist. Mosstalker's Quiver. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Spirit Marksman's Quiver. That's nice. That's like Sylvanas' Quiver. Shell of the Forbidden Land. Putrid Necromancer Mantle. Yeah, I've already seen all this stuff. Crossbow, the first ones. Zareth Vibroblade. Vibrator. Maw Executioner's Great Axe, or Guillotine. Progenitor's Fractured Smasher. Lance of the Architects. It's a fucking trident. Soul Harvester's Scythe. That's a pretty cool one. Creator's Rod of Origin. Longsword of the first ones. Looks very similar to, obviously, Charlemagne. Rune Blade of the Maldraxxus Paragon. This one's pretty cool. That's the rune blade that the Primus has you retrieve. Sinstone Cleaver. Pretty dope. Progenitor's Custodial Sentry. Oh, Big D. I see. Progenitor's Fix It Up. Post Assistant. Chrono Corsair. I want that. Yeah, I missed that. Sandy Shalewing. Timely Busby. I want this Chrono Corsair. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming that people... I'm assuming that the people that were asking me to come look at this didn't realize that I already seen all this on stream anyway. The Siren Isle achievement reward is one of the boat mounts. The word song is in the name, I think. Yeah, but again, that's been in the game.
Transaction.
That's been in the game. The Breaker's Song. I'll remember you. Yeah, this has been in since Siren Isle. This wasn't added recently. That's all I'm saying. So I could make progress on the meta achievement, because I don't really think there's anything else new to look at, right? Wasn't that added shortly after they had the Dreadwake? You mean on I need more context. You mean on like the trading post? Oh, Panda Heritage. That's right. That's right. I do have to do that. Thank you for reminding me. Sorry, the reason I keep saying it wasn't added recently is because I thought that that's what you guys in chat were trying to say. That, like, these are new additions to the game. So that's the only reason I'm even saying that. But maybe I misunderstood what people were trying to say. Isn't there Brawler's Guild too? I'm gonna be honest, I haven't cared about Brawler's Guild since fucking Warlords of Draenor or whenever the fuck that shit came out. I forgot my Panda was in in the fucking ocean. I forgot I was doing these quests on it. I gotta get back to Lore Master at some point. I'm in fucking Bashir. Probably stupid, but where does the heritage quest line for this start? Main capital, Stormwinter Org. Maybe you can get it from the adventure guide too. Good point. Is it the invitation of the Spirit Festival? Hello, Firepaw.
I'm with you.
Hello, Shenzhou. It's been a while since I've been back home. To Shenzin-su. Remember that old turtle? Still wandering the Great Sea. Lily asked me to pass along an invitation to the Spirit Festival. It's funny, I remember Lily and her father had a huge fight about it one year. But guess who the original invite's from? Her father. I guess they get along better these days, or maybe he just wants her to come home. Who knows? Asa's coming along too. Will you join us? Of course. Meet G. Firepaw and Orgrimmar by the hot air balloon.
Yes, I invited them. They should be here soon enough.
Oh, hey, Shen. You made it. Bet you were wondering how we'd get to the Isle. Well, are you ready for a hot air balloon ride? Sure.
This world is amazing.
It is, isn't it? Shenzhou, I'm so happy you're here. My dad asked me to invite all my friends to the Spirit Festival. It feels a little strange that he cares about it this year. We haven't celebrated it since I was a cub. I suppose we should go, huh? See Dad, see home. When's the last time you've been back anyway? I finally have some free time, and I'm really glad you're going with us. Lily smiles, half anxious, half something else. Let's enjoy this together. Yeah, she's all grown up, dude. Last time I seen her, she was a creepy-ass little Pandaren freak. She was a little fucking gremlin. She looked terrifying. Yeah. People in this universe do grow up. Crazy.
See you later.
Let's jump in that hot air balloon.
Get comfortable, my friend. The balloon will find the Isle, but it may take some time.
Thanks for calling me your friend and not
I
champion,
wish
by the way.
Lorewalker Cho could have come.
Me too.
Perhaps next year, when he is not so busy.
Yeah, he's pretty busy with lore walking. It's not growing up, it's a retcon.
We're here!
Look! The Shangji training grounds. And the Temple of the Five Dawns.
There it is! Wusong Village, the traditional festival grounds.
Cut to Cho sitting on a bench wishing players wouldn't skip all's dialogue just to get the rewards.
Hang on. Why does it look so empty and quiet?
Look who's back.
Tell me of your travels.
It's been a minute.
Tanpo, we've arrived. Chen? Lily, welcome home.
Is that a glad mount? Shop mount? Of course it's a shop mount. TBC? That is not from TBC. TBC shop mount. Okay.
It's been so long.
Oh, it's so good to see Dad. But where are all the festivities? Why does he look so worried?
And Dad? Where is everybody?
A question I think you can all help with.
Ugh, I can't stop yawning. Fucking fuck, man.
Sit down.
My brother Chon Po has been trying to rally everyone. He sent out handwritten invitations to each village. Can you believe that? He's a brewmaster. He should have sent brew. Dao Lo Farmstead was like a second home to us. Chon Po and I spent half our childhood there, helping with the harvests. It's where we made our very first drinks. Let's give the Dao Lo villagers a big hint of nostalgia, and something new, as a teaser for what's to come at the festival.
All right. Is that mango I smell? That's not all. You'll see.
G Firepaw, an Asa Cloud Singer.
The greatest virtue is the will to act.
Chon Po said he sent several invitations to the villagers of Morning Breeze, but nobody showed up. That's odd. They're usually the ones most excited about the Spirit Festival. Any excuse to make and set off their fireworks. Something must be up. Let's find out.
We'll check in at Morning Breeze. I bet the Hosen are up to no good.
We should investigate before making assumptions.
Agreed, Asa. Agreed. G, come on, man.
I'm going to do some investigating of my own. See you later.
See you, Lily. Don't get in any trouble. Oh, you can fly here? That's new. Did not used to be able to do that.
Chan is back in town. What is he brewing?
You'll be surprised and delighted with my worldly flavors and techniques, brother. Surprised, I am certain. Delighted, we shall see.
Give me 1 sec, chat. I need to go fucking take a shot of Rogue, dude. I'm fucking dying here. I must not have slept very well.
All right. Can't believe my Cubans forgot. My dumbass forgot. Or exteriors were the orc exteriors were the default for horde tools. Holy fucking shit. What's up, Grin?
Is trouble brewing?
Good news. Some were preparing to go to the festival, so we didn't have to convince the whole village. Bad news, there's a big problem in the fields. The vermin are back at it again.
Come back with some stories.
I was hoping for a heartier welcome when we arrived. Unfortunately, many of the villagers are occupied in the farmland. The harvest is in full swing, and so are the vermin. We've fought these pests all my life. I don't know how they keep coming. John Poe and I are busy setting up the drink tasting. Can you take care of the problems in the field?
May your journey be long.
Yak eater. Possibly the leader of vermin, or just one who eats the most. I love Chen's idea to entice the villagers with a brew tasting. I'm surprised I didn't think of it first. My friends were hoping to take a large portion of the harvest to the festival, but Big Bertha is missing. We need her if we ever hope to haul back all the food and drink in time. The villagers say she suddenly broke from her cart and disappeared underground. I'm worried. She may be large, but she has a soft heart. Can you go find her?
Visit again soon.
So
your recipe is as old as Liu Lang himself. Try something new. The taste of home is an unmatched comfort.
We got a conservative and a liberal here. A conservative and a progressive. Okay. See what's going on here. Good to have you here, champion. Can you help us with the vermin in the fields? We do the drink stuff. Yeah, like, is my heritage questline just gonna be me doing the opening questlines for Panda again? Is that what's going on here? See ya. That's a big carrot right there, dude.
Not my fruits. They're for the...
And their milk will grow. They got that spirit in the fucking land.
Over here!
Vegetable medley. Chi bursts. Kind of a dark color though. Interesting. If they add a new Northrend neighborhood in TLT and one of the areas is Ulduar themed with Titan runes and architecture, how fast will we be moving neighborhoods so you can claim a throne amongst the ruins of your adversary? Obviously that's across that bridge when you come to it kind of thing, but if they were to do that, yeah, we'd probably be doing that pretty quick. That'd be pretty sick.
Over here!
You say over here one more time, I'm about to fucking throw my... I'm about to overheat... No, I don't know what I'm trying to say. I'm gonna fist you in your ass. That's what I'm meant to say. All right? Shut up over there. We'd move for Surtamar, Eversong, etc. So many. Yeah. Whoa, they're lining up, dog.
Hey, yo.
No doubt the vermin will be back, but now we can celebrate. We'll bring some of the fresh harvest to the festival.
Aye, travel well. Stay as long as
If push
you
came
like.
to shove,
I'm sure Big Bertha would have trampled that vermin, but I'm glad you saved her the stress.
You'll be missed.
Ready for the brew tasting? We've caught the attention of a small crowd already. I've got something that will send their heads spinning. Ingredients they've never even heard of before. An impeccable technique. With a flourish, Chen places a ribbon of cucumber on a drink. Distribute Chen and Chan's home brews to the villagers.
Come back with some stories. My brew will dazzle everyone's senses.
Get the fuck off the table.
So certain of yourself.
Sean Poe's brew offered.
Exactly what I wanted.
I knew it. Mango drop.
Mangoes aren't usually this sour.
Home brew is the best brew.
Pink dragon's breath.
It's pretty. What is this flavor?
That hits the spot.
Spicy, but then caramel?
Hey.
Chen is actually smiling despite the villagers' tentative reactions. New tastes take time to appreciate. The citrus will rest in their minds. What fruit is it exactly? A sweet lemon or a sour melon? It is our nature to seek to understand the unfamiliar. They'll be back for more. I know it. After all, the Spirit Festival is about celebrating new adventures.
I travel well. Not bad, Chonpo. You still got it. Never had a doubt. But what about you? They seemed unconvinced. Word will spread. You'll see. At the festival.
All right. Let's go meet up with G Firepaw.
I can't find the special festival fireworks anywhere. They're just gone.
Fireworks again, huh?
It's nice to meet you.
I'm Shisai, Lily's brother. I wish I was there to welcome your arrival. Is everyone just waiting on us now? Just waiting on us now? I was in Wusong Village days ago to prepare for the festival, but realized that our most special fireworks were missing. I returned home to find them, but no luck so far. We're running out of time. We may have to just make do without. Shisai wipes a paw across his brow. It's very nice to meet you, Lily's friend. It's been years since I last saw her, and I know we have many adventures to catch up on. Well, more from her, less from me. I've moved from home to Morning Breeze since then. It's beautiful here, by the lake.
See you around.
It's good to see you.
Well, that explains that. Their fireworks are missing.
The time to act.
Shisai said the fireworks were in a barrel. G paused at his face. And he likely put them in the wrong barrel. Amidst the festival's extensive preparation, it'd be a miracle if none of the goods were crossed. Well then, let's search the barrels. It won't take long.
Patience is the highest virtue.
Let's investigate the village for signs of mischief. I don't believe that the fireworks were simply misplaced. Shisai is a watchful Pandaren, and this is his big contribution to the festival. The theft must have happened recently. Someone must have seen something. Two different philosophies, the direct approach and the less direct, the indirect. How they've been positioned since the very beginning. I love the duality of these two styles, Huojin and Tushui. One of my favorite parts about the Pandaren opening sequence. They illustrate pretty directly to you the difference in philosophy. And I would imagine that this philosophy extends to your Anshe and your Musha as well. I definitely see these two as a fractal. Sargeras or Anshe a lot more direct and brash, perhaps even presumptive.
The other one a lot more careful and contemplative, patient, but perhaps a little bit too inactive. I love it, dude. And which one's right? It depends on the situation. It seems to me, again, that blending their two philosophies together is the best choice. It gives you the best balance. But some situations call for more patience, some call for more action.
The greatest virtue.
And that's exactly what happens in the ending
act.
quest lines here when the turtle ends up wounded. You know, we have to do something about it to fix it, or we should wait and bide our time, but it might bleed out. So, banana bunches. Devils in the details.
This had to have been the Hosen. There is no doubt.
But Hosen like to eat bananas, not hoard them.
True. True. Beautiful dialectical thought, opposites broken down, and synthesis in the end. And I'm pretty sure that's what's going to happen with Light and Void. Because ultimately, for me, the fact that Light and Void are inexorably bound together and cannot exist without the other, yet diametrically opposed to each other, it gives me the impression that they are two halves of one power. And that power, whatever it was somehow split into two different aspects, like a soul. Like what happened to Sylvanas or Uther, and that shouldn't have happened. And I am of the opinion that division is something that order does. It divides things, segregates them. And I think that, at least that's how I see it anyway. That's kind of how I justify order kind of being the bad guy.
Tell me of your travels.
You have these powers that are they're not against each other. They literally rely on each other. But for some reason, they resist each other. Why is that? I really think, yeah, again, it's because they're two halves of one whole. And they've been divided. Like, what if you could blend the teachings of Huojin and Tushui together? Right? Like, that I think anyway, that's like the most... That's the balance. That's what you should be striving for. Because sometimes Huojin is right, and sometimes Tushui is right. It's like Ture, creator and destroyer. Yeah? Yeah? But the creator and destroyer, in truth, are one and the same. They're not separate beings. Have you seen anything suspicious?
Haven't seen anything, but I heard something. It sounded like two Hosen running around causing a ruckus.
They must have been stealing the fireworks.
You don't know that, Asa. You told him not to assume. Yeah, maybe watching that video on Yin and Yang after this questline would be good. I feel like especially after Pandaren and stuff, it's immensely relevant. I know that Shinzai had linked that earlier, but I kind of didn't react to it. So you have some little scamps. Man, the white cloud serpents are so pretty, dude. The Rajani War Serpent is one that I really wish that I had. I have the lasso for it, but yeah, I want that mount. The white cloud serpents are beautiful, dude. They're almost like silver dragonflight type shit. This is certainly not my fur.
That feels too soft for Hosen fur.
Not all Hosen have the same fur, G. This is definitely a clue.
You guys blame everything on Hosen. Could it have just been a panda that wasn't this guy? How do you... Like, always trying to look for a place to put the blame, but never considering that maybe it's one of your own. Hmm?
It's good to see you.
The case is more cut and dry than I thought. Everything points towards the Hosen. Does it, Asa? Or is that just how you choose to see it?
Welcome.
No fireworks in these barrels. There are more barrels in town, but what are the chances?
Discipline and practice lead us to our full potential.
Every clue points to the Hosen stealing the fireworks. It is as G said. They've done it before, they'll do it again. Let us confront them right now. Hook, new chieftain of the Hosen. Is he an expected foe or an unlikely friend to the Pandaren?
If it turns out you were right...
I won't say I told you so.
Yo, Azrael, thank you very much for subbing. Welcome. Thanks for the prime. They're very peaceful and respectful to each other, so it's hard to see another panda doing this. It doesn't matter. You have to put your biases aside and consider the possibilities. White fur fucking sucker. You can't just make the assumption. It's not going to be the Hosen. I'll tell you right now.
Return the stolen fireworks!
They're here just fighting them. Because they assume that they're guilty. Now you're assuming. What if it was the Hosen? Well, I'm only assuming because the meta-narrative message here is that they're assuming. You know what I'm saying? I have to fight you because this quest requires it, Huck. I'm sorry. Wicket kick. Here it is. Blah!
Enough! Follow me, Stinky. Follow and see.
After him!
They could also just have their intent wrong. That it was malicious when that's not the intention at all. They got some fireworks here. Ah.
See? Did not steal. Little Wicket asked for them.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to play with Kiki. Kiki playing with Wicket. Oh, sorry.
It was both of them! Go figure. It wasn't one or the other. Part of the meta-narrative here. Should have picked up on that, considering the two opposing ideologies here. And how I was talking about the balance between them being essential. Go figure. So the Hosen were guilty. No! Well, they're only half guilty.
Hello, friend.
Because it was one of them. Don't fucking point and laugh at me, motherfucker. I was right. I was right, but they were guilty. No! No! Now we just kick both of them off the cliff and we're done with it.
Patience is the
Oh,
highest
Asa
virtue.
blushes. Well, this is certainly unexpected. I am pleasantly surprised.
Hey, kids, you should bring those fireworks to the festival.
You should all come. I'm very sorry we accused you.
Can we, please? Pretty, please?
Cannot say no to Kiki and Little Wicket. Hello.
They got a good chieftain now. The crane bears a letter. It's from Lily. Something's wrong at the Temple of Five Dawns. I need your help. Please come as soon as you can. Hosen allied race would be sick, dude. I'd fuck with that. I'd probably make my monk. I would probably race change my monk into a Hosen. If I could do that. That would be fucking fire. I would love that. Jinyu would be sick. I give you like and I go, see you, man. Thanks, Osman. Appreciate that. You get to run around ooking people in the duker. Yeah, but still waiting for Amani? You're not going to get Amani. You're going to get green skin and some customization options for trolls, but you're not going to get Amani. Jinyu Resto Shaman would be cool. Dude, that'd be sick. Jinyu Eli Shaman. Jinyu Shaman. All of the seasons. Nice treat. Don't say that. I'm saying it. Chat, they've already alluded to it in such a way that I think it is clear. They're going to give you customizations to existing. They're not going to give you an allied race, but it would be cool. I want Tuskar, but I only cry about it every new X pack.
I'm so glad you're here.
I'm glad you... Dude, Tuskar could happen in TLT. Very unlikely, but it could happen. I'm so glad you came quickly, Shenzhou. I can always rely on Mr. Crane to deliver messages as fast as the wind. But speaking of the wind... Lily gestures helplessly around the empty temple.
I'll be in touch.
I can't find any of the spirits in the temple. How are we gonna have a spirit festival with no spirits? Today is a celebration for all 4 of the elemental spirits, but perhaps they also think today is just another day. We need to find them and tell them otherwise. Look, is this the wind spirit's trail? Maybe it will lead us to Dafeng, who can lead us to the others.
Let's talk again soon. Were these orbs left by Dafeng? I feel the spirit of the wind within. He must be close.
Oh shit! Oh shit! He threw me! Oh shit! Oh my god!
Over here! There's an updraft!
Send it! What are you doing up here, Dafeng? Fuck you doing? Dafeng spins in a circle, delighted, but quickly comes to a halt. He seems to be looking for the other spirits. Perhaps he needs help? Oh. Fly with him, and I'll follow your path. I have Be Quiet on again. Dude, turn it off for everyone.
Jojo?
Jojo.
Lily, the spirits need our help. Need a lift?
Codependency. Love that. Mud amalgam. Ooh. Are we gonna explore some para-elemental forces here? That's the right term, right? Para-elemental meaning D&D. Creature formed from the combination of 2 different elemental planes. Perfect. Okay. And quasi is negative and positive charged elemental states. Okay. Ah, Shenzhou, are you and Lily back for the festival? My heart warms to see your return. Not all is well today, though. The spirits seem restless and have scattered. Dafeng and I have been looking for them everywhere. Well, I found Shu and Wuguo. Unfortunately, I found them together. They got into a fight, and do you know what happens when you mix water and earth? A mud monster, that's what. We must break them up. Fortunately, that's something I know plenty about. Really.
Strength comes in.
You go with Jojo. I'll follow Dafeng.
Dude, if you had elemental summons that were aligned thematically with your race, dude, that's the kind of race class flavor that WoW needs, man. I love that.
Shu, Wugao, what has become of you?
God. Dude, can I buy some phasing here for the love of God? Mud amalgam.
So they fought and got tangled up into a mud amalgam. Why does he look like a Pokemon? That's a Darkrai right there. What do you mean? You break them you break them apart.
They're free! Quickly! They're heading to the pool!
Will they still be fighting? They mad as hell. Need some grass on the ground here. It's Pikachu! Fuck! Shu, ancient spirit of water. Shu twirls in a circle, pointing at the water, then looks at you quizzically.
How have you been?
You and Jojo did it. Thank you. Now Huo is the last missing spirit. Why did Defang lead me to a pool? Water and fire don't mix. Yeah, they do. They make steam.
Only Hyo is missing now. He can't be far. I'll look for him elsewhere. See you, Lily.
Defang led me here, but then he flew away. I think he senses Huo, the spirit of fire nearby. Why are all the spirits in such a state today? The festival is for them, after all. I was anxious about returning home, but didn't know why. The spirits have always reflected the truth about the Isle and its Pandaren. If they're agitated, something must be wrong, or something has to change. Another example of elemental spirits, Loa mystical beings, the people, the land, all of it is connected. For now, we need to find Huo. Wow. And quickly. This steam trail must be his.
Let's talk again soon. Let Shu guide you. He'll help you follow the trail. Wu Gao and I will go around to cover the area.
Can you help me find Huo? Huo? Oh.
This heat. Hyo must be up this hill, but we'll burn our feet. Maybe Wu Gao?
Earth and fire. Show me what happens when you mix those. Can you protect me against the heat?
Thank you, Wu Gao. Hurry, my
Hardened
friend.
skin. The earth can help to resist the fire. Huo, ancient spirit of fire. The Feng, ancient spirit of wind. Breathe some life in Huo, Defang. Defang looks unhappy. His friend is burning out. Ancient spirit of fire. With your skin hardened by the spirit of earth, you can handle Huo without getting burned. Huo is on the verge of fading into nothingness. You need some sort of fuel. Defang, can you juice him up with some wind? Breath of wind. Gotta feed the flame.
You're okay.
Next to Shu, you feel a strong ripple of relief. He's happy his element wasn't the end of Huo. Despite all that just happened, Wu Gao is grounded as ever. You feel a deep steadiness in his presence. The Fang's aura is as calm as a buttery summer breeze, now that the spirits are reunited. You're telling me the elements work better together than separated? Interesting. Well, Huo crackles happily. He's bright and alive.
I'm so glad you're
Huo's
here.
back to his old self. I feared the worst when I saw that Huo had come here. I hope he knows that we remembered him, and that we would never abandon him. Thank you, Shenzhou. We did it. For every spirit. water and earth merged to mud. In their conflict. But wind wasn't merged, and ultimately wind is what revitalized Quo. Who knew divided forces could work better when they are in harmony?
See you later.
They don't have to literally be bound together. They just have to work together, using the strengths of each of their aspects. So maybe it's not about Huojin and Tushui coming together as one, literally, but just working together, making up for each other's weaknesses with their own strengths. Division doesn't have to be a bad thing, as long as there is still cooperation. I'm gonna screenshot this so I don't forget that. Man, any Pandaren content just makes me... It just, like, I love it, dude. It, like, pushes me towards, like, deeper philosophical thought, dude. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. Anything Pandaren themed, anything Eastern themed in this game in general. Fuck, man. Makes me reconsider the way I look at things.
How have you been?
Huo's back to his old self. I feared the worst when I saw that Huo had come here. I hope he knows that we remembered him. Right, I read this, okay.
I'll be... Phew. Now go, all 4 of you. It's the Spirit Festival after all. We'll see you there. It's been so long.
Mr. Crane told me about your success in the other villages. Now that we found the spirits, we can begin the festivities. I want to know why Quo would have thought we abandoned him, though, or why that was even brought up. I know that's not the main purpose of what they're showing us, but it's strange to me because when we find Quo, he seems like they were burning themselves up on purpose. Like expelling their fire. I mean, I think what they were trying to say is that he was running out of fuel. And the fuel ended up being the wind. The wind, you know, which feeds oxygen to fires and keeps them burning. But why was he isolated like that, and why would we have forgotten him? Honestly, makes me think of Sargeras. Like, yeah, so, yeah. Mr. Crane told me about your success in the other villages. Now that we found the spirits, we can begin the festivities. But before we go, Shenzhou, will you come with me to the Wood of Staves? Sure. I'd love your help gathering flowers while we're there. I hear the woods are still crawling with scamps. It's to see my family. I'd like to pay them a visit before the festival. Just for a moment. It's been too long. Sure.
I'm really glad you're here with me. Let's go.
This is... this whole Lily thing has hit me in the heart, man. Fuck. I can't believe she's all grown up, dude. It's so fucking crazy. This is so similar to how I felt seeing Andu and Rin grow up. Or Dagrin. More so Dagrin. Like, it's like surreal, dude. It's so surreal. Yeah, water and earth merged, wind searched for them, but could not find them. And by doing so, wind left fire behind and he ran out of fuel. That's probably the best way to put that, yeah. And water and earth merged because they were fighting. I still have water walking. It's like how many? 40 plus years after Dark Portal in the War Within, I think? 42 years, yeah, but the events of Pandaria aren't at the year of the Dark Portal. You can pull up the timeline on the wiki and reference this if you'd like to. Mists of Pandaria is 30 years. So Lily was probably like 6 or 7 years old at the time. So it's been 12 years since then. Lily's probably like 17 to 19 years old, give or take. Lily was a kid in Legion, right? Well, I mean, she had aged, but her model didn't reflect that. Lily's not introduced in Legion. I'm quite certain she's introduced in Pandaria. I think even on this isle, so I think she's part of the questing when you're here, if I'm not mistaken, right? So she's probably like just right around adult age. So still young and naive, all that, but in the end, yeah, this is the place where Pandaren go to be laid to rest. So their spirits kind of suffuse the trees and the land. And I think you can actually come back and commune with them, which is the whole reason why we're here. She wants to commune with the spirits of her family. All of them on the Isle? As far as I understand, yeah. Or is it just the Masters? I don't remember. I don't know. If you feel like it's just the Masters, then look it up. See if you can find it. I'm pretty sure she wants to speak with her family here, so I don't know if all of her family is Masters, but she was introduced in the Valley of the Four Winds. Okay, there you go. But still Miss a Pandaria time. That white leaf tree, is that where the old master died and put his cane down? Yes, over there. Right in that area. Blue Florida star. Surrounded by velvety petals, the star-shaped center smells like lemon and the sea breeze. Huh. That's nice. Well, I mean, sea breeze doesn't exactly smell good. Yeah, I don't know if anyone's ever lived by the ocean. It doesn't exactly smell good, but some people like it. Here, let's just look it up. The Wood of Staves is a grove found to the far west on the Wandering Isle. And this is Wowpedia, so, oh, Pyro, it's out of date. Well, there is no fucking WoW wiki link, so guess what? The Wood of Staves, only the worthy Pandaren are allowed to enter, by determined by proving oneself worthy to the Guardian of the Elders. This grove is the final resting place for Pandaren Elders, beginning with Liu Lang, the first explorer to leave Pandaria. He likely traveled to that particular spot because it also happens to be the closest point of land where one can be near and see the head of Shenzhen Su. I mean, that's speculation, but the Wandering Isle branch of the Stormstout family are also buried here in part of the grove, and like many others, have a family shrine there. Still scamps, but scamps I'm quite certain are like elemental nature-based beings. At the very least, they're like fae. Man, the music here.
It looks so similar to Ganir. And eventually they grow. Isn't the Pandaren culture fucking beautiful, dude? Ugh. I love it, dude. It's just wrapped in sentiment and like mysticism and like valuing home and family and tradition. It's beautiful, dude. I love the Pandaren stuff.
Hey, Strongbow. I wish you were here to celebrate the festival. Which almost didn't happen, but we fixed things. You bet we did. Today is about the spirit of adventure, and I'm not going to let anyone forget it. I'm sorry it's been so long, Bo. The world is so big outside of home.
But wait, there's more. Yeah, the voice acting for her is nice. Shiuli's Memorial of Water and Blood.
Lily,
Dad?
I thought I'd pay a visit before the festival.
Me too. I'm so glad you're here. Let's talk again soon.
Honestly, I miss Dad more than I wanted to admit. It's been good to see him again.
I'll be in touch.
The world is changing as we speak. We've been through so much. But it's like time skips this aisle. Everything is exactly as I remembered. Is that a good thing, Shenzhou? Is it even possible? Even the ancients grow older. Shenzin Su must be looking for something more after all this time. Perhaps the spirits don't want this to just be another year. Change is inevitable, Lily. Anyway, we should head back to Wusong Village before they start the festival without us. Let's not keep everyone waiting.
See you later.
Dad, I never thought he'd change. That's his essence. Pure, steadfast, ever the rock. Lily's breath hitches. He looks older. No? He's thinner than I remembered.
Dad, can you tell me about her?
Your mother?
I don't even remember what she looked like or sounded like. I was so young when she left us.
For that, all you need do is look in the mirror, my little pearl. Her eyes were your eyes. There are days when you laugh, and for a moment, I think she has returned. And that, it is not an excuse. But it is why I held on to you so tightly sometimes. Both you and her share that. You are free and wild, and sometimes infuriating. But I cherish you equally. And no matter how far the breeze carries you, I will always be here to welcome you home.
I'm glad we can remember her together. And I love you too.
God, wow, so fucking gay, dude. Oh my god, dude. Who has a family and shit, dude?
Who has a mom or dad that died, bro? That's so fucking woke and gay, dude. Oh my god. Can I have more sweaty buff dudes trying to butt fuck each other on a battlefield, please? Holy shit. Wasn't even sad at all, dude. Just fucking so lame. Who has feelings and shit, dude? All right, time to get drunk and celebrate the spirits.
Light the fireworks.
Oh, I'll fucking light some fireworks, babe. Let's go. Let's go. A barrel of fireworks ready to be lit. Light the fireworks to begin the spirit festival. Fuck yeah, dude. Drinks on me. Really, they're on Chen, but, you know, they're on me. A green firework.
What?
Yulan's here. Sick. Is that Lorewalker Cho riding on Yulan? Oh my god, it is! Yo!
My friend.
Yo! He's here! What? Lorewalker Cho is such a fucking G, dude.
Cho! What are you waiting for? Come on!
This is like Xenos. That's crazy.
I do not know what I have done to deserve this honor.
So Yulan came and got him.
Oh, he just wanted to come
Yulan.
home too. And from my home to yours, Lorewalker.
Wow.
Welcome.
Yulan's a real one, dude. Yulan is a fucking real one. Nice, she's flying around over there too. Oh, dude. Ah, that was cool. I didn't expect that. I figured with the mention of Lorewalker Cho that there might be a chance that he showed up. Would never expect that he comes in riding on fucking Yulan. Kidding me? That's crazy. I didn't get a very good screenshot at the end because it's dimming. And that one's terrible too because it's break. Okay, I'm gonna thousands of years ago. I kind of want to rewatch that one more time. I'm gonna go back and get that quest again. I want to get a good screenshot of that. And the party's reaction, pure pandemonium. How did you snap those so quick? Dude, I always have my finger on the screenshot. Always. My finger's on the trigger,
This world
always.
is amazing. It's been
I'm gonna trigger this just for quest prog and then go back. Yeah, bro. I have a lot of screenshots and there's a reason for it. I'm always waiting to take one. They're just not always at the perfect time. Obvious Sponge, thanks for the follow. Welcome.
Everyone's here. Light the fireworks.
But most of them are every frame of Legion's ending cinematic. That's not true. Unreal. He's got Mishi with him too.
Where are we? Xiao Hao there.
Ah, fuck, I missed it.
Cho! What are you waiting for? Come on!
I mean, he is getting carried by a dragon. Maybe give him a second. That was a nice transition too.
I do not know what I have done to deserve this honor.
Oh, he just wanted to come home too. And from my home to yours, Lorewalker. Welcome.
Here we go. Got some better ones there. As someone that started playing on MOP launch, that was actually super heartwarming. I fucking love this game. Same, dude. I started playing in MOP as well. So, yeah. I feel a very similar way.
better. Lorewalker Cho.
Greetings.
When Lily invited me to the festival, I was devastated I had to say no. At the time, adventures lay afoot. Besides, the festival is annual. I could make it another time. What difference did it make, going this year or another? How wrong was I? I heard Yulon before I saw her, great as she is. She was angry with me, and excited. She demanded I go with her, immediately. Lorewalker Cho motions to Yulon soaring above. She knew Shenzin Su had come to Pandaria. She would have been the first to realize it. With your return, you and the Storm Stouts restored something within Shenzin Su. This story is just beginning, I presume.
Eyes open. Always be learning.
How have you been?
Lily beams, unable to contain her excitement. Lorewalker Cho is here. So is Yulon. So this means that Shenzin Su actually returned to the waters of Pandaria? I can't believe it.
Until our next adventure.
Pandaria, excuse me?
How does today find you?
Shenzhou! I cannot believe my eyes. Shenzin Su, the Wandering Isle. Here? And his return to the shores of his birth coincided with the annual Spirit Festival. This cannot be a coincidence. I must have restored some sense of purpose and peace to him. And with everyone here as well. I have much to explore here, but first, we must celebrate this reunion, my dear friends.
Are you really at the shore now? I don't think so.
Every good story needs a hero.
I don't think so. Celebrate the Spirit Festival in Wusong Village.
Tread lightly.
Stay a while and listen with Lorewalker Cho and Lily.
Hello.
Hit it, dude.
Farewell.
Did the spirits know what Shenzin Su was up to? Was that why they were out of sorts? Or did we play some part in all of this? Lily eats a dumpling, thinking, you know, Shenzhou, I was this close to not meeting you at the hot air balloon today. Lily brings the tips of the chopsticks together, motioning them to the millimeter of space between them. The festival didn't feel meaningful. And when we arrived, I wasn't surprised to see the lack of excitement, but I was stuck here, so I thought I might as well help. It was good to see Dad and Brother, and Mom, and Strongbow. And everyone, really. Lily eats another dumpling. Have you tried these yet? My great paws, I will have another plate.
I'll be in touch.
I feel as if I am living a dream.
Or a legend?
Yes. The journey of Shenzin Su was merely a beloved tale. To think I have witnessed his return to Pandaria, I do not know how to feel. This place, this festival, I hope you realize just how special it is, Lily.
There was a time where I would have called it boring, but I know exactly how you feel. I felt the same way when I stepped onto Pandaria's shores for the first time. I guess sometimes all it takes to really appreciate something is to see it through another's eyes.
A wise lesson indeed. Now, I believe I have many stories to learn.
And many people to meet. Take your time.
Ooh. Hearty boas, springy rolls, and sauced crab. Oh, I'm having some crab. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And some springy rolls, too, bro. Oh, yeah. Eat them all, Dad. Oh, yeah, I'm a Pandaren after all. Some fireworks? Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do.
Oh yeah, some celestial fireworks, wondrous display of light.
I'm glad you've returned.
Will you look at this line? Most of them are trying out Chen's drinks and coming back for seconds. I might have to help him make more. I suppose there's nothing wrong with learning something new every now and then. Chan sniffs, trying to hide his interest. I must admit, I could have another mango drop.
Off again, are you? So, got any stories?
Shanpo told me that without that love for adventure that Lily and I share, we wouldn't have even had... Okay, hold on. We wouldn't have had even half a day like this. I asked him what he meant by that. He said, how can one yearn for home without leaving it? How can one cherish their loved one's return if they're always near? Somehow, even though he is less traveled, my brother is very wise. How can one cherish their loved one's return if they are always near? Yo, true? Based and fucking real, dude. Oh shit, what is this? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Absence makes the heart grow fonder. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit. The swim speed there was nuts. Check it out. What the fuck, dude? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, hey, Defeng. Defeng twirls and dances. He's delighted you found him. Windfall falling slowly. Shu! Shu giggles, splashing you with a spout of water. He's delighted that you found him. So the others are around here too then, huh? Old Man Liang. Dude, imagine if you could land on Yulan and just like float around for a bit.
Tell me of your travels.
Is that Shu behind us? He sounds so happy. I find the Turtle's Edge nearly every day and sit a while. For as long as I can remember, there's only been ocean and a great but empty horizon. Close your eyes and breathe in deeply. Do you notice anything? Old Man Liang inhales and exhales. Warmer, fresher waters. The grassy tang of a new land. The faint call of some shore bird. Old Man Liang smiles. Pandaria, hmm? For an old Pandaren like myself, that sounds like a lot more to live for.
Family, friends, food.
I wish you could actually see Pandaria in the distance. That'd be nice.
Most.
I can see a gigantic rock thrashing around in front of you. You mean the fin of the giant turtle that we're on?
Hello.
Want to spar for fun? You trying to get your ass beat?
On me.
Touch of death. Well, what the fuck is that? Curious serpent. That's weird. I don't think I've ever seen a cloud serpent like that. Interesting. It's like voidy. Oh, hey, the chieftain's here. Gia and Kiki. Aww. Oh, and he's watching them. Little wickets watch turtle race. You give us many bananas. We happy hosen. The chieftain pauses, thinking of his next words carefully. You. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
As a dragon lorner, that is strange to say the least. You ever seen a little cloud serpent like that before? I haven't seen one like that. Big Bertha. Brushing Big Bertha. Oh, there's Wugao. Nestled amongst the roots of the tree. Ancient spirit of earth. Wugao snorts awake, startled. You found him. But it seems you disturbed his nap. Wugao, the ancient spirit of earth, sleeping at the foot of the tree where the roots are. That gives me some Earth Mother vibes for sure, dude. Definitely makes me think of Herondar. Interesting. And red flowers? Yeah, yeah. Huh. I swear he just yelled, "Fuck yeah!" I just gotta find the fire one now. Where do you suppose he is? Oh. Lamplighter Dang. Lamplighter. Oh, right. I think that's been a thing.
Life is to
Uo
be
dances in front of the
savored.
fire, basking in the warmth. He's delighted that you found him. Oh, here's more. See, you have this one. What the fuck? I thought they all looked like this. What are these? Why do they have like wings on their arms? Is that like a more primal version of a cloud? So what is that? It has like gems for eyes. It's got like etchings on its skin, unlike this. Oh fuck, chill Mishi. Shit. It doesn't look like a new model, but maybe I just never noticed it before. This is like Twilight colors, like blue and purple. This is like Void. These are like halfway between Cloud Serpents and Primordial Direhorns. I mean, they look more like Wyverns to me. I don't see where you're getting the Direhorn thing, but they look like low-res toy versions. Yeah, I just don't know. I just don't recall having ever seen them like floating around. I don't know. It's very weird. They're the old models from 2012? I mean, aren't there pets from Miss Pandaria that... Wild Crimson Hatchling, Wild Golden Hatchling, and Wild Jade Hatchling? Order the Cloud Serpent Exalted. Order the Cloud Serpent Exalted. Like, these were in the game. First use of the model in game. Look up Spirit of Competition. Oh. An event that went from August 8th to the 24th in 2008. Oh, to celebrate the 2008 Beijing Olympics. Every 2 years, the spirits of competition grow especially fervent and draw close to the mortal realm. During such times, members of both the Alliance and Horde can honor their spirits and earn competitors' tabards by seeking to defeat one another in the battlegrounds. Weird. So these were this was 4 years before Miss of Pandaria then. So these ones are the ones that actually were in the game when Miss came out. These are like the updated ones when Miss dropped. So 2008. They're using the model again? Yeah, it's interesting that they did that, especially around some that are not as new, or that are newer. The Void/Jade ones I have never seen. I mean, even if you look at the Spirit of Competition, it's red. Like, this wiki page doesn't even have the purple or green one. So they, like, chose to use that. That's weird. Maybe they just found the models hiding in there and were like, fuck it, let's use them. That's weird. Huh.
In time,
Do you know
all
that G and I
answers
once
become
sparred on this bridge? The loser would be thrown into the water.
The time to
I learned
act
to swim
is
in this little
always
river before us. G flashes Asa a sly look. She was a great teacher. That's funny.
It's good to see you. I am glad we were able to reignite the Isle's love for the festival.
Even if it means having Hosen attendees?
It is heartening to see that Kiki and Gia have built a friendship together. But I do feel terrible for assuming the worst of the Hosen. I should have paid attention to the evidence in front of me.
We managed to sort it out and smooth ruffled fur. Everyone's ruffled fur.
Thank goodness. I am very glad you are here to keep me balanced, G.
We balance each other, and I treasure that just as much as I treasure you.
Aw, that was cute. When are you guys getting married? Invite, make sure I get a wedding invite. I'm gonna screenshot that. Them balancing each other. I cannot get over the Anshe and Musha vibes, man. I just can't. Balance is essential. Mama Storm Stout.
Is everything all right?
I know only too well the pain and suffering that comes from losing a loved one. That's why I joined this fight. And the brew here is not so bad
Bring
either.
a jacket.
I love how much flavor there is here at the festival. There's so many little things to interact with and people to talk to. I love that. Really makes it feel alive. I'm not wearing the right outfit though. If I was a real fucking panda, I'd be wearing my the correct gear. I don't have enough gold. But that's the challenge mode gear for Pandaren. It's using some of it. That's the challenge mode hat, and I'm using different leg plates and wrists, but the chest and shoulders are the challenge mode set for Miss Pandaria. I just like this one. Both look pretty good, but should have been wearing that the whole damn time. thought I applied that. I guess I didn't. Whatever. What do you mean by locked inside? Like the temple? Sorry. What are you talking about? Was the turtle always open for Panda to return to? I don't think so. Monks can go back to the turtle? You mean with Zen pilgrimage? Body Audio, thanks for the follow. As part of Legion? I mean, is that really the same thing? This is Kunlai Summit. Monk Order Hall is Shenzin Su. Okay, well, that's kind of to be fair, that's a little bit more nuanced than just being like, monks can go back. Like, when you say that, it gives me the impression I could just go back to Shenzin Su whenever, just by virtue of being a monk. Not that it's tied to the class Order Hall and all that. You know what I mean? When you unlock the Order Hall, it changes Zen pilgrimage to the turtle. Ah. So it is possible. It's something you have to unlock, though. I did say it was class Order Hall. I didn't read through all that bullshit y'all were saying. Indeed, he do. Yeah, it even said Legion on the top of the screen there. Makes sense. All right, I think I got everything.
Pandaria, welcome.
I barely have the words to express what this means to me, Shenzhou. What it means to us all. Thank you.
Eyes open. Always be learning.
Chan was just looking for you. You can find him at his house serving drinks with Chen. Lord Walker Cho laughs, a deep, warm rumble. Go on, Shenzhou. I won't be leaving anytime soon. That's for sure. Summon a festival hot air balloon to float into the sky. What? In the heritage of the Wandering Isle. Whoa. Yo, what the fuck? It goes over my tabard as well. Interesting. Huojin shoulder guards. So this is Huojin. Can I not get to Shui? How do you get the... There's got to be a blue version, right? Oh, do you have to be Alliance? That makes sense. That's drippy, dude.
Jade Serpent guide you. Well, I have had my fill of food for now, but I can never have enough stories. Who will tell the next tale?
Get your stupid fucking festival hot air balloon out of the goddamn way. Whoever did that is a fucking troll. There it is.
Welcome home.
Ah, Shenzhou, you've traveled far but returned. You've reminded all who live here that the Spirit Festival is not just for the elemental spirits, but the spirits of all Pandaren who call this place home. Even if they leave for a time. In thanks, our tailors have crafted these for you. The maker's design celebrates your adventures, but also honors your origins, just as you have today. Master Shang-Chi would be so proud. Chanpo drinks deeply and bows. To you, my friend. To home.
You'll be missed.
Hell yeah. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? This is fucking dope, dude. Five hours later, slow down. You're now exalted with the Shang-Chi Academy. Oh, yeah. 25,000 rep for that. You were always stuck at respectful or whatever it was. Yo, this is fucking dope. It just moves in the direction that it spawns, so you have to be aware of that, but how high up can you go? Probably the maximum flying height. And yeah, it's centered in the middle, so you can take screenshots like this. And once you set it to move forward, it just keeps going. You don't have to keep pressing anything. This is fucking awesome. This is cozy vibes, dude. Is there a timer on it? There's no timer. You can do this forever. It has no timer. I could just fucking chill up. I could chill up here. I could just chill like this. What the fuck? Tell a story, dude. Tell the story of Shenzinsu. Damn. Could I drift? Dude, you could technically get up high and then slow drift like this all the way across an entire continent. Yeah, you could float from Stranglethorn into Quel'Thalas. I'm sure it doesn't work inside dungeons and raids, but it should. I think it does work in places that don't have flying. Someone said in chat that you can use this in Silvermoon. It takes so long to get anywhere though, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that a mount? Dude, I wish this was a mount, but it's a very cool toy. Is this gonna be the new WoW sledding videos? Is it a race-specific toy? I don't know. It might be. Can other people interact with it? I don't think so. Can you reverse direction? No. I'm fucking stuck in this direction. But I can stop. And I can come down. Pretty dope, dude. Pretty fucking sick. I ain't gonna lie. You can have more people on it. Wait, other people, if you have someone in your group, they can get in it with you? Yes? What? Good thing we have Bouncy as a racial. Holy shit. Good thing we have Bouncy. That's what it's called, right? Something like that. Is that true? Don't we have something like that? Maybe I'm just imagining that. I thought pandas could it's on page 1? I'm fucking blind. Gourmand, Epicurean, recuperate. Bouncy, yeah, right there. You take half falling damage. Thank goodness. Dude, I like this set a lot, man. This is fire. I love the sandals, dude. Holy shit. Dude, I love this set. What the fuck? Pair it up with fucking Fuzan. You got more versions of it? I did. There's a fucking green one too? Oh, dude, I'm about to bust. I'm about to bust. I'm gonna bust. Oh, yeah, dude. I think I like the green one better. Oh, yeah. Dude. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah, dude. Bobby. God dang it, Bobby. I'm about to bust. God dang it, Peggy. I'm gonna go. It's all right. Enough. Kind of sucks at the beard clips, but whatever. Could be worse. Dude, that is a dope set. You got like a set of chopsticks in your fucking belt. You got a hexagon pattern turtle shell as the main thing over on your sash. You got a teapot and a fucking in a couple mugs. You got a mug. You got a big lore scroll on your back, dude. Ah, I fucking love that. You have the burning incense on your helmet. Dude, in my opinion, chat, this is one of the best heritage sets so far. And it's imperfect, too. You have like a one broken loop on it right there to show that it's like worn. Yeah, the teapot, dude. Oh. Why won't I draw my weapon? Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. The RP value is it's so good. They changed the keybind? What the fuck did they do that for? That's weird. They really? Sheath. Unsheath weapon. Z. Weird. How'd they do that? They took it off for some reason? Weird. Yo, Lilidari, thanks for becoming a member on YouTube. Dragon Warrior vibes, dude. Oh my god. I'm so in love with this. I almost kind of want to go... I gotta go customize my panda. Maybe even change some of the color scheme a little bit. They changed Strafe to be automatically A and D2 by default. That's how it should be. Same animation as the Monkey King staff. Let's go. It's because it is the Monkey King staff, dog. Fuzan is the staff of the Monkey King. One and the same. Dude, I love this. I love it. Okay, now I have to pick which mount goes best with it, because I have Lucky Yun, which honestly is not bad. What do you think? I have the Ox. I have Yulei, but that's a flying mount. I do have Yulei. I was thinking something on the ground. Daughter of Jade. I have a Shaw-warped Riding Tiger. I do have all the Shadow Pan mounts. I don't think I have the When Low. Yeah, this one is a banger, dude. This is one of the cooler store mounts. I want this. This one's nice. This one's sick. And I have Yaks. Gray riding yak. Blonde riding yak. Yak's run animation is... I guess it's not that bad, actually. Having something that doubles as a ground and flying mount, though, like the flat texture on this does not look great. On the sides, it just looks so out of date. Do you have a turtle? I do have a turtle. I have all the dragon turtles, and I have an Arcadian war turtle. I have a sea turtle. I wish I had the riding turtle. Landro, Longshot, and Booty Bay. Do you buy it from him? How do you get it from him? Check the one I link. It has food bags. Jade, Bright Foreseer. I mean, is that another store mount, though? It is. Bro, I want these so bad. I should have taken advantage of the Black Friday sale. This one and the tiger are fucking dope. This one would be real good. I'm sure this is a store mount. I'm pretty sure that both of them are. Jade. I have the Pandaren kites as well. I think I have the red one too. No, I don't. Miss a Pandaria remix. So much of this shit was apparently only possible in remix. Pandaren Ambassador. Is that for Exalted with all the Pandaren reps? This isn't my most Exalted character, so this isn't a good example. Jeweled Tiger mounts could fit to the Jeweled Panther and stuff. The class mount takes a bit on live. What's the class mount? Shuen? Wait, what? You can get Shuen? No way. The Trial of Ban Lu. I don't know what that is, but that's pretty dope. That's what you're talking about? Oh, that's the class hall mount. The Child of Shuen. Ban Lu has served each Grandmaster faithfully for many years. That would be a really good one. The Trial of Ban Lu. So I might have to get around to doing the class hall stuff on it. And honestly, the lore of it is something I'm very interested in for Panda as well. It talks to you? What? Remix class hall is shorter. It's really easy to get on Legion Remix. Wait, shouldn't I have got a recolor of it? It's gonna be fell colored, but different name probably. Anyone know the name of it? The Monk Hidden Artifact Weapon Appearance Achievement Decor's reward is super cool as well, Pyro. Fell Scorned? Grandmaster's Companion. A twisted visage of a beloved companion. Yeah, it's too green. Oh, that's pretty dope, though. What the fuck? This one doesn't talk, yeah. Now, if I were a monk warlock, we'd be in business. The Turtle Forge decor with Cherry Blossom Tree is pretty, too. Too green? I don't understand this comment. Come on. The Fell one doesn't talk, sadly. Wish it spoke demonic. Yo, that'd have been fire. Search Forge in decor rewards, Pyro, for the achievement reward. In here? Replica Forge of the Roaring Mountain. Oh, it's Liu Lang and Shenzhen Su. Hidden Potential of the Grandmaster, Legion Class Hall, Keidori Brightstar, the Wandering Owl, 5,000 order resources. Some of this shit costs way too fucking much, bro. I'm just saying. Some of the shit is it's a bit despicable how much you gotta put into fucking getting it. But whatever. You should do the Monk Order Hall. The Mount is part of the fight. He's dope. Here's the thing is, I don't have a... I'd have to make a new Monk for Remix. Would it be faster to do that or just do it on this? Don't have to do missions on Remix. Oh, right. It is the mission board stuff. Yeah, that's true. That shit takes forever. It's literally face roll on Remix. And it's not like I need a bunch of gear or to be high level to start it. Can't you just start it and just do it? Can't you just do the whole fucking thing if you want to? There's like no restriction on time at all. I don't think. Yeah. It would also get me some more bronze. You can finish it before you hit max level. Yeah. Well, that's probably something that I would... I don't know. I'd probably do that off stream. Remix, you don't even have to do the Legion campaign. You can just do it. Just do it in normal mode. No need for heroic. You can have... True. You can have an alt to farm lumber when you're done. I don't really know what that means. That's a housing thing, right? I don't know what that means, though. You're going to love it. It's monk/panda lore. Well, yeah. I leveled a bunch of Remix alts just doing the Order Hall campaign. There's just a couple dungeon quests, and you'll have to find some quests on Broken Shore at the end. You can just get someone from DC to carry you through easy. I'm pretty sure you need to have done the few Broken Shore quests. That's not a big deal. Last character I leveled in Remix took me 4 hours to max level. Sure, I mean, I'm going to end up deleting the character after it anyways. I just want to unlock stuff for my main character. Lumbered is warbound mats to get furniture built. Like if I'm a crafter, or do you need it no matter what to like build it in your house? You need to expend lumber to build the furniture in your house? I'm conflicted on rushing a few alts and Remix to get all that stuff or to work on the Worth and Meta Achieve. It's good to have things to do. Just for crafting orders for pieces you want, got it. For crafting alone, it's like archaeology and herbalism, and everyone can do it. Do the Mythic Trial of Valorate to unlock some transmog set. Do the Mythic... I already have that stuff, but in second of all, those transmog sets are ugly as fuck, so I don't care about them. I've had them since it was current content. You know what I mean? I got the Chosen in Trial of Valor when it was current content. Shit was painful. So, I already have that stuff. I feel so bad for people that missed out on Shaw Illusion and Pandaria Remix. Yeah, I missed out on pretty much everything. I just got so burnt out. I don't know. I think I was very discouraged about how... I don't even want to talk about it. That shit just puts me in a bad mood. Oh, look, here's someone on it right now. That's a good back piece. Maybe as they make more Remix content, they'll bring it back like Plunderstorm, hopefully. Just make sure you get everything from the exclusive vendor and Remix. I mean, I'm pretty sure that I have. I've just bought everything that I haven't had, basically. And there is exclusive stuff from Remix that looks like shit. I don't give a fuck about that stuff. Let's go take a look real quick, but I'm pretty sure I have it. I've come to terms with the FOMO from Remix. I wish I could get more stuff, but don't enjoy the mode. Me either. Have you done a plus 40 yet? No, I need to get carried. I haven't done a plus 40. I don't have the versatility for it. I'm only at like fucking 70% verse or something. I got bored of grinding Remix, man. I got bored. It's just not fun. I grinded when fucking Legion was current. You know what I mean? I don't really want to grind again.
Yeah, I'd enjoy Legion Remix more if it wasn't so grindy. I might be able to carry a 40. I would love to get that title, man. Dude, I'll suck a dragon dick for that title. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Talus? It's the Tauren person. The exclusive item vendor. I'm not sure what you're referring to.
Hof Aldan Shi.
Now's your chance, bro. Pyromancer the Infernal. That's what I need. Next to the Barber. Oh.
Greetings,
Let me browse your goods. See, like, meh. Meh. Eh. Sounds alright. Meh, 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 meh. Most of these are ugly as fuck. Meh, ugly, 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 ugly. All this shit's fucking ugly. All this shit's ugly. I don't care about any of this. It's someone else you're talking about? Oh, I do want that, though. I do want that. I do be wanting those. Give me that. Give me that. I'm glad I came to this vendor, because I do want those sets. And the rest are ugly. Alright, give me those, though. Those are sick. This guy?
What do you want?
It's the one next to her, literally says exclusive. Oh.
What service may I offer?
Arms of the Fellforged Knight. Okay, those are alright. Don't I have? Already known. Already known. So some of this I have bought. Ugly, 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 ugly. All the shit's ugly as fuck. Maybe the sword. Maybe sword and shield. Maybe. Don't care about any of this. All ugly. Not like a mop set? The fuck? It's like a Throne of Thunder set. Ooh, that, okay, maybe that. Light Holy Gold. Meh. I already have this, have that, have that, have that, have that, have that. And this is some Naru armor. Maybe I could fuck with that. Why doesn't it have boots, though? Oh, it's because it's meant for Draenei. Yeah, I'll buy those for Draenei. Fine. I'll buy the red Nightborn outfit. Eh. Kind of ugly weapons.
Adventure safely.
Yeah, the rest is kind of mid.
Finest goods in the
Top right had
Isles.
demonic hooves on page 2. How about this one? Bloodied battle gear. Looks pretty cool on some races. Alright, fine.
I await your return.
I still have to do Mythic and Taurus, but no one will invite me to that. And then I get the gold set, and I have to do plus 40. And then I have to get the swords from Broken Shore. But besides that, I don't really give a fuck about anything else. I already have all the class mounts.
How are ya?
I already bought all these that I was missing. So I have all this. Already had Shackled Azul. Yeah, have all these. That was
Safe
nice
travels.
to get those. I'd carry you, but EU, sadly. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to say that EU's bad like that. I understand. I'm just teasing. I appreciate the thought. Home improvements.
What are you looking for?
Oh, these are kind of expensive. Small Legion candle. Large Legion candle. Legion's Fell torch. Fell fountain? Yo, why are these so expensive? Oh my god, they knew exactly what they were doing. I thought this. I need that. I need that. I have to purchase that.
Tome of the Corrupt. Well, I'm in that book.
For the Horde.
You can earn some of those with
Loktar.
achieves. Some of them seem locked behind achievements. Dude, I just
go forth to victory.
Just grind through all of the Legion quests again. You know, just a small ask. You know what I mean? God, I hate Remix is way too fucking grindy, dude.
Nothing like
it makes
a
me
hot
sad.
forge and a good hammer.
It makes me sad.
Go put your gear to the test.
Argos the Silent. Lost and found apparel. Yeah, I don't care about these sets. That one's alright.
I supply only the finest goods.
Right about these.
See you later.
Look at them. You get the daily missions and pop those or do raids. Guys, I understand what you do. I just think it's really boring. I understand how you do it. I just don't think it's fun. I had fun for like 2 weeks and then it was just like, okay, just keep doing the same raids every day for like weeks on end. Like, they just found a way to get us to grind Legion again. Like, Jesus. Part of the reason why Legion wasn't fun sometimes is because all you did was grind. I just get high and zonk out for an hour. Yeah, I guess that is one way of doing it. That is one way of doing it. Same. You guys just get blitzed and do fucking Legion content because otherwise it's not fun. Like, Jesus Christ. Not exactly a good sign. Fucking hell, dude. Take a gummy, then go in those bitches. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. That's funny. I just simply am addicted to the game, so whatever Daddy Blizz says, I would just, I don't know. I would just rather mostly do stuff in like retail. With Mop Remix, I enjoyed the grinding. I haven't tried Legion Remix, but like it's a state of mind for me for sure. Plot talk real quick. If you want 27, grab it. I think I'm gonna move back into the mountains area. All right. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I don't think Falgrin's gonna hit me up. Falgrin is the least reliable person when it comes to getting back to me about anything, so I'm not hopeful that he's gonna respond. So, if I don't hear from him by the end of the day, then I'm gonna go ahead and count him out. What's up, Cursed? Welcome. Welcome to the Strum. Blitzing out so pixel chores can become tolerable sounds fun. People who don't respond to direct Discord pings confuse me. I assume you just don't use it at that point. Right. Yeah, the 1127 questline is good, Promiser. Yeah, I enjoyed it. Someone had asked me, might have been you, like 10 minutes ago if I had done it. I have. Yes, I quite enjoyed it. It was interesting to say, but it's kind of nice to see Sylvanas again. It's been a minute. What'd you think about the Sylvanas lines? You mean about the Shadowlands being too ordered? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not surprised. But I am, I'm a little surprised that they were willing to just say it. I mean, I've felt that way for a while, but it was nice that they just said that shit. Vindication! Thanks, Aeronaut. Aeronaut. A smile ran across my face when I heard her say it? Hell yeah. I feel the same way about the Legion. Too orderly. It's all ordered, man. All this shit is too ordered. Look at them standing there orderly like true beings of chaos. I'm gonna get wrecked if I stand in melee. Look at all these Legion warriors that look exactly the same. With my Warlock, I'm only at 825% verse. It's stupidly OP. I'm only, not as OP as my 999 Druid, but I'll get there. Yeah, I just don't have it in me. He's just standing there, orderly. Yeah, you can't stand around without being considered orderly. GG. I mean, they are orderly, though. I mean, they're a replication of the fucking Roman legions.
Deploying arsenal.
Which were inherently orderly. Rank and file. Very much like...
We're gaining ground! Press the attack!
150 is all you need?
Light forged!
I mean, bro, I'm at 71.
Bring that
you know what I'm saying, dog?
Down! Targets acquired. Apocalypse drive engaged. Systems re-engaged. Rerouting power. Apocalypse drive engaged.
The first fucking... Guys, think about this. The very first thing that you fight in the raid against the fucking Bastion of the Legion is a fucking robot.
Terralion,
Like, dude.
I've started my assault on the northern front. I'll keep their forces occupied so you can hit the priority targets.
What the fuck?
Our forces are moving towards Legion High Command. Buy us all
What-
the time
what
you
the
can,
fuck?
Valeria.
People are like, Fell Reavers. Yeah. They've been orderly for a long time. You get like 800 mementos from Mythic and Taurus and another 800 from doing all the other raids on Mythic. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'll take it, dude. He's Titan Forged, but green.
Sargeras has left us a few of his favorite pets to play with.
Ah, I love you, Liam O'Brien.
Remove these abominations from the battlefield.
Has there ever been a Titan
nothing more I can do
facility raid that didn't begin with the
They
defense
are
robot?
reveal light.
I mean, well, let's go down the list, right? Ulduar, robot.
They gave
First fight,
everything
tank
to
robot.
this war.
Okay?
We must honor.
Secondly, okay, let's think about it. Uldir, robot. Okay. Fucking Antorus, robot. Let's see, what else? Uldoris. Did we fight a robot? First boss of Uldoris? It's a dungeon. Also Infusion, robot. Dude, like... Every time. I love the music here.
That's 2 demons down, but countless more await the attention of your blade.
Life-bearing foot pads. Well, that's a big upgrade. That's a 29 eye level upgrade. And yeah, I do have the mount from this boss, if you're curious. Is this Mythic? Yeah. Yeah, this is Remix. There's just, everyone is geared out the ass now, so everything just falls over. But people still gatekeep the fuck out of these raids because they're sweaty-ass nerd morons who think that you have to be 740 eye level to come in here. It's really annoying, dude. But yeah, this was put together by one of my guildies, Talus, so thanks very much, Talus, for that. Because otherwise it's hard for people like me to get in these raids. Blackwing Descent, robots. I mean, we do fight a lot of robots in WoW. But every robot isn't, you know, Titan stuff. Do you think Kingaroth is related to Khazgoroth? I think the naming convention clearly is. Goroth probably meaning forger.
They betrayed everything we stood for.
I mean, and what does he build? Robots. So, like, come on, bro. Kingaroth literally builds robots. Yeah, I mean, if we read the dungeon journal for him. The design of every Legion war machine stems from the depraved mind of Kingaroth, obsessed with crafting implements of death.
Kingaroth infused his very body into the production machinery so he could more efficiently churn out a never-ending supply of destruction. At the behest of the Legion's Dark Master, Kingaroth's fevered brilliance has developed a new super weapon which he plans to unleash upon the Army of the Light, which is the Fel Reavers, the Garathi Worldbreaker that we just fought. I'm pretty sure. But yeah. Hey, look, a cosmic map.
This is one engagement you will not walk away from.
I hope you enjoy.
This fight was pretty cool, current content. I like
weaklings when we are the dominant force in the cosmos.
Oh. I think I might have stepped on a mine. I think I stepped on a mine. You don't have to res me, Taos, bro. I'm dead ass weight.
You've left your...
I have calculated your odds of survival.
Legion High, Antornan High Council. Antorus is a great raid, one of my favorites.
The War Council has
obviously
finally paid for their treachery. Without their leadership, the Legion will fall into chaos.
The Legion will fall into chaos. What does that mean, Prophet? Does that mean that they're orderly? By the way, I like how the Primus's face is like all over this fucking raid. Anyway. Primus probably doesn't have anything to do with the Legion. We've never seen his forces interacting with them directly or anything. Wrong, that's the jailer.
Every world in our path has fallen. Yours is next.
There's nothing even like the Maw about this place at all. I see no design language similarities. None. It's fake news. It's completely fake news.
Is this the best you could muster?
Shut up, Portal Keeper Hazabel.
Pathetic.
Has a big booty.
Witness Zoroth, a world of infernal heat and scorched.
There's a tree
bones.
growing right here. Well, maybe not growing anymore, but fell-infused tree.
Gaze upon Rancora, a landscape of festering pools and skittering.
I mean, it's just recycled art by Blizz. Totally, man. Yeah. They recycled Legion art for Shadowlands. Exactly.
Magic and knowledge.
They recycled Shadowlands art for Legion. Definitely. That's how that works.
None escape.
They designed the Primus and then they went back and were like, "Oh shit.
The fate of all
we should use that for Legion."
The portals must endure.
Without their portals, the Legion
The
is
devs
cut
just imagine
off from
innocent faces all the time. Definitely.
Now is the time
Yeah.
to press our attack.
I mean, for sure. I mean, look. It's obviously just reused art. I mean, that's how it works, right? You take a giant fucking model like that, and you just reuse it. Come on, guys. How could you be so ignorant? What do you mean?
Champions, I have
Good lazy devs.
Follow we and say this.
Especially the art team. Just lazy devs.
Hear me.
Shut up, ENR.
The Legion has breached my sanctuary.
I bet they have.
And my
More like you
defenses
breached the
will
Legion
soon be
sanctuary. There's no
overrun.
fucking Legion forces here at all.
Stand with me now.
But there is Elune and the blue
lest
child in the sky over there, so
Sargeras
that's interesting.
Claim his prize.
And then there's that world over there. I wonder what that is. There's no cinematic that would give us hints about that. Also, you know, the Titans don't use light. This is just a lazy reuse of art. It has no meaning. Stupid as fuck. Barking up the wrong tree, fella. A world of no consequence. Just ignore that. Embrace the dream, champions. It can save you. It does sound so much like her, doesn't it? I don't think the VA is officially the same, though, but it does sound just like her. Yeah, these giant light
Champions,
orbs.
The forces of the Legion seek to capture my essence for their infernal master.
Nah. The spell the statue's using you there is called Fell Synergy. It heals. There's no connection, dude. Surge of life. It's just reused art, guys. Come on. Don't be so stupid. Ignore the Titan facility behind the metaphorical world curtain. Ignore the Titan facility at the core of Argus, by the way. Where are the eels?
Intruders. Back to your master.
Where are the eels? You're getting mocked hard as fuck, by the way, because just saying reused art is about the laziest fucking excuse you could come up with, man.
Stop their attack.
I don't want to have to think about it any further, so pretty sure it's just reused art.
Feel the potency of life. Fear its power.
It's getting cold in here. I have to put my poncho back on. Is it good or bad, Fell, though? Zira's lines were just AI generated from ENR's voice. Just ignore all WoW lore, just to be safe. I mean, if the Naru were made during the ordering of the cosmos, man, the Naru like corresponding to Titans in some regard would be kind of interesting. Different Naru being different light fragments of Titans. There is no Lord and Boss. Everyone knows that.
Minions of darkness, you will know the might of a Titan.
Lore is just fake news anyways. It's all fake. Thankfully, we have chatters that can come and enlighten us on the truth. Isn't that nice? We'd be so lost without them. It's so crazy. They're seeing the obvious truth that we're not. You know?
Quickly, use these portals to board their vessel. Stop their attack.
We just don't get it, Choom. That's peculiar. If Dreadlords are sired by Denathrius, then he's assumedly also a robot. Are the Dreadlords double agents of order?
Victory is nigh,
Okay, well, first of all, Denathrius isn't a robot,
Dispatch their remaining forces. I will see to their vessel myself.
So that's part one. Denathrius is not a robot.
The tormented cries of the Pantheon ring out from deep within the core of Argus.
I somehow managed to twist this. You get the loot via mail, by the way?
Breaks them, as he did Agramar. No power in this universe will stop him. Release them, champions,
I'm gonna stop fucking with this for now.
or your struggle will be for naught.
Your soul looking a little sus there, ENR.
Well done, champions. For the first time in millennia, a blow has been struck against the denizens of the Burning Throne. Yet this battle is
I guess I get confused with the prototype Pantheon encounter lore implication-wise. Just read the fight description.
At this world's core. Rendezvous with the Vindicar, so we can prepare for the final attack.
First time in millennia? Has this guy heard of the Third War? I mean, that was just a setback, frankly. Velen's so cool. Shut up, Pyro. I don't care what you say. I mean, Velen is cool.
He's also just kind of like blinded by faith to a degree. At least he was. Too many people speak in thousands when it comes to the Warcraft timeline. I mean, it is a big timeline. It's a huge timeline. So much more time has passed than I think people realize. That's so much more chill than the shit you talked about him before. I mean, I just vehemently disagree with what they chose to do at Shatrath. I just don't agree with that. Intentionally leaving, like, letting the kids stay behind and, like, unarmed people to just be slaughtered by the Legion, by the orcs, because you think it's the necessary sacrifice, like, that's kind of wild to me. I just can't agree with that. I think that's so wrong.
Stay down! Keep up, if you can!
Love it. I agree, but selectively ignore it, by and large. Well, this fight's so annoying. I know how it works, I just fucking... I'm gonna die anyway. I don't do any damage.
You're beginning to outlive your worth.
I'm useless. I did this fight current as a warlock.
Sweet dreams.
I feel like in terms of having those in-game role models, Velen's like one of the better ones for priest representation, so I'm a bit biased.
You've got to be faster than that, mortals.
You don't say. Half the raid dead to knockback? Good times. Yeah, I mean, that's how it goes. In case you forgot, Argus drops tokens that let you get his scythes as transmogs for saves. I'm pretty sure I have his scythes.
You've got no.
I might only have one of them. I think I have them.
The more you fight, the higher the bounty.
I'm pretty sure I have both. As staves, though? Oh. Oh, as for staves.
Stay down. Looks like I'll have to call in the big guns.
Of course, instead of reassigning this to pole arms or staves, they make you grind to unlock new versions of it. That's fucking Blizzard for you.
Bombard this area! I'll collect you later. I regret taking this step.
You can also get Taisha Lock, but Blizzard's making me switch to Unholy because the one hand's way too small. I have Taisha Lock as well, but not as a one-hander. There's also a green one now. I have heard that. Yeah, I've seen that.
Good, good. I was hoping you'd find your way here. I'm always in need of test subjects.
You'll get the green one from clearing the raid? Okay. You only have to do it once? Cool. You get all 6 versions for Antorus for 2 Antorus runs on Mythic. That's good. Okay, thanks for letting me know.
Time to work.
Is this Mercer?
Die.
It is? Oh. I had no idea.
Sending you back to the drawing board. Let's see how fast you can rock. honor. You will be test subjects for my ultimate weapon.
I am doing nothing to this thing. Don't worry, guys, I got it. I'm handling it.
It appears that just now I'm just extra fine.
6 item level upgrade.
The Legion is in its death.
The Legion is in its death
Time
throes.
to put our boots to their throats.
Oh, dude, put your
Return to the
boots to my
Vindicar and
throat.
prepare to strike the killing blow.
Man, the animation for this now is crazy. Illidan, you don't wear boots. He's got those hooves. This guy casts Flames of Re-Origination, by the way.
The end is upon us.
So yeah, this is a Titan facility.
Press on, my friend.
For those who don't know, Illyria even recognized it as one.
Witches! You call that torment? I've endured far worse.
I tire of that worm's babbling. Let me scorch the flesh from his miserable bones!
I'm pretty sure that this coven is supposed to be a
Ignore him,
fractal.
sister. Focus on your duty. These souls are nearly ready to join
Mother of
Agumar in
Gloom.
the Master's service.
Winter Queen, Mother of Night,
Come
Elune,
then.
Mother of
We will
Flames,
trade
maybe Azeroth,
pain
Mother of the
for
Cosmos,
pain.
maybe Eonar. You got the green.
The
I don't know. Just feel like it's a
struggles
fractal.
against the mortal intruders.
I'm dying because I'm alone.
Let them all!
I feel those demons twisting the spirits
Huh?
of the... Damnable witches!
Should they fall to darkness?
Away!
Sargeras will have the power he needs to claim the final Titan.
Azeroth! Share
Nura,
your
Mother of the
suffering.
Cosmos is mythic only. When will Legion Remix end? I think it's over in like... how many days are left? Is it like a month? I think we're like I didn't actually look.
You will pay for your insolence, mortals.
Mid-January. Oh, okay. It's like a month and a half left? Yeah, okay. 50-ish. Still enough time to get everything done, if you want to.
I want to see your limbs roasting.
Oh, they started it. Dang, I wanted to show you that one. It's an interesting fight. The torment of the Pantheon manifests. For Norganon, it's Norganon's spectral army, and Magni says, careful, mortals aren't meant to walk the Dreamweaver's path, and when you do, it instantly kills you. So, Norganon's RPG title of the Dreamweaver is canonized with this fight. It makes you wonder what that means. Because it's made out to be that, like, Eonar made Nimue, and she's the reason why Nimue is ordering the dream. But, again, why does Norganon have the name Dreamweaver? It's a construct that's weaving order into life, so it makes me kind of think that it wasn't really Eonar. It was more like Norganon maybe making Eonar do it, or commanding her to do it, or something along those lines. Torment of Khazgoroth is interesting. It is, because it uses a model that appears as though Khazgoroth is already broken. Very similar to Agramar. He has like a darkened model to him instead of his regular model, which is in the game. So why wouldn't they just use that?
The souls of
That's
the
very weird.
Pantheon are free, but they endured so
And I
much
probably
suffering.
imagine that he
Let me
accomplished
bide
that
with
because
them
of
for
the
a time.
fire alignment. You know what I mean?
Bit of comfort.
Because Khazgoroth
Remain
is aligned to
here,
fire, maybe
Magni.
it was easier to break him
The
from
rest
order
of
and
us
return him
will
to
go on.
chaos or something, you know?
So close now to the end.
This may be the one place in the universe sacred to the Legion. Demons would pluck out their eyes sooner than gaze upon it.
Which is also interesting.
Who
You'll also
could ever imagine such a sacrifice?
you'll also potentially notice that the only demons in the Burning Throne, in the actual facility part, they're all Shivara and Succubus. There are no, and this might mean nothing, but there are no male demons here. It's part of the reason why I thought maybe Eonar was behind a lot of this shit, because you just have the Coven, and you have a bunch of Shivara and Succubus. And then, of course, you have Varimathras being tortured, but there's not, like, hordes of Legion demons here. But there are male Titan Keepers as well, so it probably doesn't mean anything, but probably just thematic, but I just thought that was interesting. Also important to note that the World Soul of Argus is way bigger and more powerful than that of the other Titans. The way that the sound it makes when he lands on the seat of the Pantheon also indicates this. It's significantly louder than the others. I tried.
All will die in my wake.
It's larger and louder than the others. So, he's juiced. I love my time with Velen during Argus. I do feel like I learned a lot about him. He has regrets for sure. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he has more nuance to him than it probably sounds when I'm just shit-talking him.
You may have withstood
but
the flames,
I still don't have to agree with all his decisions.
But you will not withstand my fury. Stand and die.
Some Red Legion symbol stuff going on here. Definitely not common. And that's the thing is, the Burning Throne has a surprising lack of Fel. But I think that there's some transmutation or magical infusion going on here, because you go from red to orange to yellow to almost like a green falling off the edges. So it's almost like Fel is being manufactured here or something.
Your modicum of skill will be insufficient to save you.
This fight was crazy on Mythic. It was so hard.
The flames will consume you.
It's a punishing fucking fight. Destruction Warlock smack though.
Maybe too late to stop him.
You did it! Angramar's essence is free. He can stand beside his brethren once more.
Our victories mean nothing. So long as Sargeras has the soul of Argus to fuel his infinite army, Azeroth remains in grave peril.
The Titans can sever that connection, but not here. They need to bring Argus' soul to their place of power, the seat of the Pantheon. I'm gonna skip it. Sorry. I don't like Red Fella's Super Fel. Neither do I. Death and pain! Yeah, I've listened to these dialogue lines more than anything else in the entire game, so... Sargeras' gaze cast upon the battle.
Must aid our champions, Golganeth. Let the fury of the sea wash away this corruption.
Fuck you, Amanthul. Bitch-made motherfucker. Commanding everyone else to do things. The only two that don't get commanded to do something in the mythic fight is Norgannon and Eonar. Eonar acts of her own accord, Norgannon seemingly does as well. There was a voice line where he was gonna, hold on, this is important.
Done well,
I've never seen this before.
It is time.
We must gather our strength. Return home, children of Azeroth.
Illidan, we've done all we can.
Every choice, every sacrifice has led me to this moment. To face him once again.
You are not coming with us.
The hunter is nothing without the hunt. Did you not see this fate, Prophet? Fate? Our survival was never in fate's hands. Light be with you, Illidan Stormrage.
Brother, your
crusade is over!
Brother. It's very interesting how you have like the light of the sun like illuminating the clouds, and it's all gold and orange behind it as well. Blood of a Titan. Before your eyes, a trickle of blood from the fallen Titan Argus congeals into a flawless gemstone. Holding it in your palm, you sense an almost unfathomable power emanating from within, along with echoes of pain and sorrow. It is the last remnant of a battle that should not have been winnable, an impossible achievement. Yet as with all victories, this one came at a tremendous cost. You realize immediately to whom you must convey this prize. Show the blood of Argus the Unmaker to Khadgar in Dalaran. Fell-scorned scythe of the Unmaker. Blood of the Unmaker, blue and pink. About as arcane as it can get. Dope. Just artistic. Is there a reason his bottom half doesn't materialize? I don't really think he was full power personally, but it's probably part of it. Could also just be like, how do you animate that? I don't know. And there he is. With his generic-ass Blood Elf model. I think her new model, yeah, she definitely got a glow up. For sure. She definitely looks better in the new quest. Lothraxion used to have dialogue here.
To the Legion.
They got rid of it. They got rid of Agramar's dialogue too at some point. I'm not sure why they did that. Agramar used to say, "Mortals, I spent millennia fighting to save your kind from corruption, until at last my eyes were opened to the truth. You are the corruption. We will save the universe by wiping all memory of you from existence." That's gone.
Glory to the light.
Lothraxion used to say something along the lines of, when my commander first told me about the world of Azeroth, I didn't understand something along the lines of what he was fighting for, but now I see it. Just because Sargeras has been defeated does not mean all the demons in existence will give up so easily. Not yet, at least. And he clenches his fist. They removed that dialogue too. Curiously. It was in the game for a while. I don't even know when they removed it. Thank you, Talus.
Something is amiss on this world.
Countless nights I dreamt of returning to Argus, of seeing what became of my home, of saving it.
Velen is quiet for a long moment.
There was no salvation to be had, but we did find victory. What comes next, I cannot say, but I will not wait for visions to guide me. I will do all I can to support King Anduin.
It's starting to sound like Cho.
And to ensure he is prepared to face the threat that looms in the darkness.
Be just.
The campaign against the Legion has been long and wearying. We have traversed entire worlds, spanned the twisting nether itself, to finally achieve victory. I am tired, yet we cannot rest. Magni's visions of doom shake me to my very core. Only one Titan remains, champion, and we must defend it.
You are always appreciated.
It's strange, because in PTR they had dialogue that indicated what Khadgar is saying, but then they got rid of it, like they changed their minds. That Illidan would become Sargeras' jailer, and he would never escape, but they would all be bound to the seat of the Pantheon. But that's clearly not true. So none of that made it into the game.
We stand together.
Illyria has changed. She wields powers I do not fully comprehend, but in her heart, she remains my beloved sister. I know it. The news of Sylvanas weighs heavily upon her. There are matters to be settled, face to face. The Windrunner sisters must meet, and there is only one place it can be done. This was her hinting at the Windrunner Spire Three Sisters comic.
My bow is at the ready.
I'm a fucking idiot.
Greetings.
And thought, oh, they're gonna meet at Teldrassil, and
Fight well.
So stupid, dude. My speculation, oh man, my speculation has gotten so much better over the years, it's not even fucking funny. Yeah, what's a meaningful place for the Windrunner sisters to meet? Not anything like Windrunner Spire, no, they're gonna meet at Teldrassil.
Remember those
so
we
dumb.
lost.
Light bless you.
I found them, at long last. I found them. Erator's smile gives way to a look of uncertainty. The two people who gave me life have been absent for all of it. I know they fought to keep me safe, that they sacrificed so much, and yet we cannot suddenly become a happy family. They know next to nothing about me, and I know only legends of them. We have much to learn about one another, many wounds to heal, but at least we will do it as a family.
For justice.
What news?
My heart soars to return to Azeroth alongside Erator in Turallion, to see the forests of my homeland once again. And yet, Barisa told me what has befallen Sylvanas. Though I dread the meeting, I must see with my own eyes what she has become. Is she even my sister anymore? Or some light-forsaken monster? But of course, I have changed as well. The powers at my command may cause some to question my loyalties. Lyria draws in a long breath. I must remain calm, focused. There is much to ponder.
We do what we must for those we love.
The army of the light stands ready. At long last, the war is over. Part of me never expected to survive to see this day. So many battles, so much loss.
Turallion sighs, his eyes brimming with a flood of emotions.
Now we return home to a world I haven't walked in 1,000 years. My old life is long past. It is time to build a new one, and get to know the son who embodies everything I fought for. Light guide us.
And you have this questline, where you take crystals to people closest to Illidan,
This is an interesting one. I'll grab it.
The moment that the way to Argus opened, the instant my gaze fell upon the Legion's homeworld, I knew I would not be returning from it. I will face my destiny, whatever it may hold. Yet, I have left certain matters unsettled. Old wounds that I would see mended. This crystal bears 2 messages. One is for my brother Malfurion, the other for Tyrande. I am trusting you to deliver them on my behalf, champion. When they have heard my words, leave the crystal atop Mount Hyjal, upon the shores of the Well of Eternity. You have witnessed echoes of my past, hero. I ask your help to put these final matters to rest.
He's cooking something, dude. When I first saw this, as soon as he's like, put it on the shores of the well, I was like, hold up. Hold up. What is this fucker up to? This gem pulses with sorcerous magic. Illidan has asked you to be its caretaker. One for Malfurion, one for Tyrande. Tyrande. Start calling her Rhonda for short. In the Netherlight Crucible.
Kronakai Christor. Be kind to those less fortunate.
No, I think there's a reason why he gets the responses that he did. And I'll talk about that when I do this real quick. I think there's a reason. And we got some Medivh Transmog and Mount on the on the store. I have those.
I was hoping to see you.
Champion, you have returned, and not a moment too soon. The object you hold in your hands is but one of many mysteries unfolding before us.
The Legion is defeated. Its master imprisoned. But in his final spiteful act, Sargeras may have doomed us all. This mere drop of Argus blood surges with incredible power. The might of a Titan. Our world is wounded, champion. Its life essence seeps out into the sands, just as Magni foresaw. If the blood of Azeroth also proves to be a source of such strength, those who seek to rule this world will stop at nothing to possess it.
Those who seek to rule this world.
Dark indeed. For now, go to Silithus. Gaze upon the wound in the world with your own eyes. We will find a way to save Azeroth. I know it.
And once upon a time, I like to believe that he knew it too. Faith can be fickle. Velen would know. This final act may have doomed us. I don't know about you, Khadgar, but I don't really remember the world being in much of a state of sentience or awakening before all of this happened. It's kind of strange. In fact, I remember the books saying that Azerite existed as a pure golden liquid, no aspects of blue mentioned whatsoever until the sword was plunged into the world. Strange. I didn't really understand it from the Koresh story, if they even explained it, but why is Koresh purple? And the core of the planet's purple is that the Void got it, but there's no bad Void Titan. Because the Void consumed the energy that is the Titan. And perhaps the story that the Dreadlords told to Sargeras about corrupting a sleeping world soul so they could give rise to a dark titan, maybe that wasn't so true. Maybe that's a history that's been manufactured a little bit. You were my third most watched streamer, even after all the oppression. Okay, dude. Okay. To be fair, being stabbed with a sword's a good wake-up call. Yeah, being stabbed in the chest with a fucking boost of adrenaline is also a good wake-up call, isn't it?
The soul of our world is in agony.
Sometimes it hurts. Sylvanas' soul was in agony when she was put back together, too. People have to see the fractals, but they refuse to. They don't want to. It's not a gentle act, but a necessary one.
Greetings, friend.
Illidan requested that I bring this crystal to you.
Nature stands with you. The crystal. It rings out with a familiar voice.
Malfurion, even in the womb we grappled with one another. Struggle has followed us all our lives. The teachings of Cenarius were always your path. I felt another calling. It was power I sought, but not to conquer or rule. It was a means to an end, to save Azeroth from an unstoppable foe. You never trusted my intentions, though I suppose I did not make it easy for you. But now, as my fate becomes clear, I wish to quiet the strife that has long divided us. Even when the Legion is gone, new threats will arise. There is no one I trust to face them more than you, brother. You have spent a lifetime fighting for the dream of what Azeroth could be. Now you must fight for what it is. Take care of Tyrande. Listen to her counsel. She was always the best of us. The road ahead will be long. Whatever comes, bring honor to the name Stormrage.
My brother made selfish choices, caused pain to so many. His transgressions are difficult to forgive. And yet, there were times when we fought for a common cause, a shared purpose. Those were good days. And now is not the time to ponder personal regrets. We must see to healing the world, champion.
I feel like Malfurion's response is pretty measured, pretty understandable. He's your brother. You know, he's blood. There were still times where he did wrong. But it seems Malfurion recognizes that his brother's not evil. Maybe a bit unconventional, but not evil. Illidan had golden eyes, and Malfurion had, like, silver eyes, I'm pretty sure. Or whatever. Tyrande's response.
In my lifetime, I have twice witnessed a sundering of the world. Mother Moon.
I pray I do not see a third. I don't know why she doesn't finish that line.
What would you ask of the Kaldorei?
Illidan requested that I bring this crystal to you.
Do not lose faith. I sense a sorcerer's touch upon this crystal.
Tyrande, long ago, you trusted me enough to defy Malfurion's wishes and free me from my prison. But over time, that faith was lost. And like my brother, you came to believe that the choices I made had driven me to darkness. Know that every path I took led toward a single purpose, saving our world. I could abide no half measures, no compromise.
At those times when I faced doubt, I held true to one constant, one anchor. You. You have always embodied the best of Azeroth Tyrande. Your faith, your devotion. Through the darkest times, my belief in you never wavered. My fate, my duty, are now clear to me. I leave Azeroth's defense to you and to my brother. Take care of him, Tyrande. Though at times I wished your heart had made a different choice. In the end, I know it made the right one.
Contrite word.
And it cuts it off. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Yet I must wonder whether
After
he truly
Illidan
meant
faced
them.
defeat atop the Black Temple, I tried to let go of my feelings, my distrust and bitterness. When I learned that he was alive, leading the fight against the Legion on the Broken Shore, I could not bring myself to speak to him. The time for talk has passed. Seems he has a duty to fulfill.
That's fucking painful, dude. That is painful. As do we. Let us be about it, champion. Yet I must wonder whether he truly meant them. And that always gave me this vibe of like, how do we know, like, if he didn't mean them, maybe... It depends on what part she thinks he didn't mean, or all of it. Is he gonna come back, and so he doesn't mean these words of, like, parting, because he intends to return? Just curious what she means by it. I get where she's coming from, though. Also, just a little fucking hint here. The Legion is literally working with the forces of Nightmare, because the Satyrs are still in service to the Burning Legion, but they also apparently serve as Oth. So that's like a thing. And on the Legion website, the description for Xavius literally said that he would stop at nothing to vanquish the foes of the Burning Legion. So, yeah, that's a thing. Perhaps she feels like his new duty is another pursuit of power. Maybe. Yeah, I would be curious to know, like, what part of it, if something specific about it she didn't believe. But then, the thing that's also just like a, why do we need to do this? We take the crystal, and we put it near the Well of Eternity. That's the real kicker that made me be like, wait a second. What the fuck is he doing? Illidan doesn't strike me as someone to go that far out of the way to lie to them. Well, it's not really a lie if you don't really know what the outcome is going to be. You may come back, you may not. It's like writing a will. You don't necessarily write the will because you intend to die, or because you necessarily think you're going to anytime soon. Sometimes you write it because you're not sure. So, I don't know if Illidan knew if he would ever be able to come back, but it's one of those situations I feel like, in case you're not, you probably better say some shit, you know? It's less about lying. I'm never coming back.
Dalaran is under siege, hero.
Also,
the Legion intends to...
as a sorcerer, I'm asking you to take this crystal and leave it next to an incredibly powerful source of energy. For no reason, really. TY, champion. Thanks, bro.
You're leaving the timeline. Turn back. What? Do I need to take a portal? What is this jank ass shit? There isn't one.
Everything's gray and tasteless. Fucking Sokka. No Brasil. Aloradal Crystal. Moments of reflection. Take Illidan's crystal to Mount Hyjal. Nothing sus about this.
The Well of Eternity.
Ah, the three of them sat together
I am
there.
not one for sentiment. But if anything embodies my commitment to Azeroth, it is the font of power I created so long ago. But enough dwelling on the past. The crystal I left for you to find holds not 2 messages, but 3. The last is for you, champion. You have proven your commitment to Azeroth. Your dedication, your sacrifice, rivals my own. But more will be asked of you. So much more. Even now, enemies gather, and the shadows grow darker. From this day forward, the defense of our world, of all we hold dear, rests with you.
Their memories turn into arcane manifestations that go into the well. I'm just gonna say that memory can be used for teleportation magic. Something that we learned in Hollowfall. You can teleport just based on memory. If you can remember a place, you can teleport there. It might not have to use the sword as an anchor for a teleport. This would be better. I mean, the Well of Eternity brought in the Legion. The Sunwell will bring in the Army of the Light. Armies of the Light. I'm quite sure Illidan's not done yet. After bringing Illidan's crystal to the Well of Eternity, you feel a sense of satisfaction, as if a circle is now completed. Whether he was a hero or a betrayer, both or neither, Illidan has a duty to fulfill, as do you. As if a circle is now completed. Wow, some blue legs. How awesome. Well, with that, I think I'm gonna wrap it up, chat. Today's been a good stream, but I'm tired. I'm tired. And I gotta get some thumbnails and stuff made tomorrow morning. I got stuff that I gotta get uploaded. Well, I actually have it all uploaded. I just gotta make thumbnails and stuff. And I'll try to get my 11.27 storyline playthrough edited here soon. I have it downloaded already, so I'll try to get that edited and ready to go. So, but thank you guys for a dope stream. Whether you watched on YouTube or Twitch today, I really appreciate you coming and hanging out. Thanks for supporting the stream. Whether you just kind of lurked and watched, whether you followed and chatted, subbed or gifted a sub, thank you so much for supporting the channel. I will be back again on Friday. Almost at 1,000 subs again. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I was in a little slump there for a bit. I didn't think we were gonna see that kind of shit again, so thank you so much for that. yeah, I hope you enjoyed the stream today. Hope you enjoyed the lore chats and the heritage quest line and the lore walking and all that stuff. I know I did. So, housing on Friday, perhaps. I really want to play some Cyberpunk. To be honest, housing is one of those things that's not going anywhere. But I do need to get our housing assignments squared away for the guild. So, yeah, that may happen. I mean, there's no reason I can't do both. I could always start with WoW and then go to Cyberpunk after. No reason I can't do that. So, yeah, yeah. If you haven't, if you're new to my stream, I would recommend joining my Discord. It's the best way to know when new streams and videos and stuff go live. I announce there every time. So, it's also just a, maybe a fun place to hang out. There's gaming chats and WoW chats, places to share your housing ideas and talk, lore speculation and stuff like that. Among other things. This fucking music is stressing me out. This music is fucking stressing me out. So I'd recommend checking that out. And then, of course, if you're on my Twitch, if you don't know, if you're new to my stream, I do have a YouTube channel. A lot of it is lore speculation for World of Warcraft, but there's also content for other things, League of Legends and Cyberpunk, among other things recently. My Dispatch playthrough, part 5 through 8 is going up, I think it's going up on Sunday again. So you can look forward to that if you're interested in that. Actually, I'm not sure if I've edited that. I don't think I've edited that, so I gotta get that done. I might even work on that. I might end up just working on that tomorrow. So, but anyways, guys, thanks again for an awesome stream. I appreciate you very much. Yeah, stay awesome, and until next time, which will be Friday, I will see you guys later.
Peace.